Like, these are fucking assholes.
I wish it went faster.
Anything else?
How much are they worth?
Which one?
600.
800k.
The Caragara?
How much are they worth?
Well, it depends. This one's a max 100, which I paid 1.3 for.
Fuck, it's so big. It looks like a monster truck.
It has 800 kilos of storage, so... Let me put this away.
Or can I get one without brakes by any chance?
Huh? No
I might
brakes?
just get, can I, yeah, can you, is that all good when you... I just want to see if I could, I might just buy the one without brakes and...
Yeah,
That's all
let's
good.
have you drive it first.
Easy.
Which will be the one I used on. It'll say skid slot on the number plate.
Yeah. Bro, you need to calm down with buying cars and selling them like the next day, Josh.
Yeah, see, it is skid slot.
Thank you very much.
I'll buy whatever and sell whatever I want, mate.
Oh, just waiting on my breakfast.
And how much are the Trackhawks?
Trackhawk. So we got two. One's max 20, the other one's max 100.
How much is max 20?
That's 424, and the max 100 is 757.
700k for a Trackhawk, that's not too bad. Can I drive it?
Which one, the 20 or the 100?
Either one, I don't really mind. It'll be about the same. It's just the armor that changes.
Let's go.
Hoo-wee. Here's the bank.
Yeah, we'll get this, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
How much does this cost me without the brakes?
Cheap, bro. They are cheap.
It's gonna be 400 and 1,000.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's do it. Oh, is that the best you can do? You can do a little bit. No,
That's
okay.
the
Thank you.
best we could do.
Oh, I was gonna say they took out the deals, bro. You can't do deals anymore.
Really?
Like, yeah, you know how they used to like be able to bargain within like 15k or whatever?
Yeah.
Like,
No, what
yeah,
we
some
used to
dickhead-
do, what we used to
sorry.
do back then was 20k up the minimum price. Right now we just give minimum price.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what we used to do is instead of 401, would be like
421.
420k.
Yeah.
Yeah, 420k, and then we'll go down a little bit until it goes to the minimum 401. We don't do that anymore.
Yeah, because
Even
some dude
with
was
the-
just like giving discounts and shit, and then they took it off everyone.
Is it actually happening? Someone's giving mad
Anyways,
discounts.
let me go
Yeah.
ahead and
That's literally what happened, bro. Someone
my
was
name's
giving
Reaper Mori.
discounts.
go.
Sweet. Thank you very much, miss.
Did you want me to store this or?
Nah, I'll drive it back. Thank you.
It's like appearing and disappearing for me.
Yep, it's disappeared. There we go.
Walk. Yeah, I was gonna say walk back over here, bro, and I'll come back up.
Yeah, let me
If it's
just
too close. There
let me
we go.
just take it out away. Okay, I can't see. Oh, I cannot see. What the hell? All right, if you guys can hear me, make sure to. Oh,
Oh, now I can't
I
see
can.
anything.
Oh wait, let me just. Did you want me to just store this? Holy.
Yeah, you might have
Nah,
to
I think it's
store
all
it.
good now.
Okay, yeah, these you can see it.
Alright,
Because
yeah,
yeah,
now we
that
can.
that corner is very iffy. Like once you go near that wall, you go into like a gray zone.
I
yeah.
have that moved. That
Yeah.
how I should have just left it in the city.
Actually, we've been having so much more customers now. Like a lot
And
of
you
more
guys-
customers.
And you've got it right next to CMG as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. Who would want to drive
Stupid.
from who would want to drive from Grove Street to Route 68 and back and forth?
Yeah, no,
At
actually,
least now
good
that you
point.
come to CMG and you see no worker, go Valhalla. No worker Valhalla, go CMG. You know?
Good point.
It's like
Good
right
point.
next to each other.
That's so
Thank you very much, miss.
Alright, let me just store this.
Oh yeah. I might actually get a track.
true.
The acceleration is so good, it's just got a shit top speed.
yeah, I know. But they're good takeoffs, eh?
Oh wait, no, Reef, did you end up buying the
Yeah, he
coffee?
did.
Sick. Wait.
Everyone has their opinions with the move, but you know, I still stand for the positivity of this move. We've been getting so much more customers. It's crazy. Let's watch. I want to watch this. It looks funny. What's that?
That's so cool. So the customer can ask anything.
Yeah, and it's all automated. It's going to save us a ton of time.
Oh, wow.
What's going on? Why aren't you two working?
Well, check this out. Alan made a customer service chatbot for the website.
A what?
Oh, it's no big deal. It's just a little chatbot that's going to help the customer.
Sorry, did you say a robot?
Yeah, her name's Alice. It stands for Automated Live Interactive Customer Experience.
Oh, okay, Alan, what is this? Star Wars? Get real, mate.
No, Ron, we are really understaffed, and this is
No,
genuinely
no, 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 no. The only robot I need is you, Alan. Alan. Short for annoying, loser, awful, no friends. Awful, no friends.
Okay, Adam, let's go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Back to work. Peasant, loser, no friends. Yes.
Hello there.
Hello.
How can I help you today?
Who are you?
My name is Alice. I'm here to help. What's your name?
Oh.
This dude.
Rowan.
Hi, Rowan. It's nice to meet you.
Oh.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, he's...
Okay. Do you come here often?
Oops, I don't have an answer for that. Sorry. Are you looking for something specific?
Oh my gosh, he's falling in
A
love.
real connection.
Let's see. Can I interest you in a router?
Oh. Moving a bit fast, aren't we?
Oh my
Speeds will vary
gosh.
depending on the strength of your connection. Are you still interested, Rowan?
Oh, yes.
Great. Is it okay if I check you out?
Sure. Winky face.
Fantastic. The item has been added to your cart. Let me know if there's anything else you'd like to ask me about.
Check status.
Of course. Which status would you like to check?
Are you single?
Oops.
Oh my
I think
god.
this might work better over the phone. Would you like to jump on a call?
Yeah, oh my god.
No. What the fuck? Rowan, seriously?
Hello, customer service, Alan speaking.
What? Alan?
Rowan, why are you calling me?
Where's Alice? Put Alice on.
Who?
Alice, I know you're there. Alice! Oh, come on. He can't make you happy like I can. We were just making a connection.
Rowan, I don't know what you're...
Alice, don't do this to me. I can't go through this again.
Oh my god.
Alice! Alice! Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Dude.
We are filming for you on a very cold winter morning. It's horrible. So the least you could do is subscribe. Yeah.
And watch more videos.
Thanks.
That's funny. Oh, that's funny. He fell in love with an AI without knowing. Like, he should have known, but he didn't. Oh, finally food is coming. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry. Breakfast. I want breakfast. Anyways. What is everyone up to?
We're about to shut down scam call center after call center after call center.
Alright. Let's play JMW films. I'll be right back, guys, because my order's coming.
morning, kid.
Hey, Dad.
You get your homework done?
Dad, no drinking beer. Dad, you're supposed to be going to work and you're drinking beer.
Times are hard right now, you know.
Besides, I've been telling you to kick off the wheat for now. That beer has plenty of it.
I'm gonna be late.
Do you need me to come with you today?
Why not? Come with me.
Just
I
need to
teach
get
you
out
a
of the
thing or
house.
two about concrete pouring.
Yeah, I don't really want to know anything about that. I just don't want to listen to the news. Keep going on about this stupid stomach virus. It's annoying.
Stomach virus. That was on the news this morning. Bunch of people. That's what the E. coli thing was, wasn't it?
Now it's spreading to other foods as well. that
Hey
they're
there,
recalling.
neighbor.
No, it's him.
I hope you recalled that E. coli. The E. coli company and the Cluckenbell TV trade dinners all got recalled. Everybody got a little tummy ache nowadays. Got everybody all up in a panic.
What the hell? What is going on? Hopefully Tommy's there to help pour the concrete. Otherwise, you're gonna have to help me frame it.
Yeah, no. I don't really want to do that, Dad. Huh? Hold on.
Your phone's buzzing.
Yeah.
You don't even need your phone.
The president's dead. It looks like he died from that stomach virus.
President died?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. You think it's some type of terrorist attack?
Dad, I just said it's some kind of stomach virus.
Yeah, that's
It
what
might
they
be
want
getting
you
a
to
little bit
think.
More serious. What do you mean what they want you to think? They literally just told him.
It's not looking good. A lot of helicopters. Well, read me the article. What'd it say?
I already pulled it over. I only read the titles.
Cops going fast. Where's Tommy when you need him?
I don't know.
Where's Tommy at?
Hey, is that guy holding a torch and gasoline
Hey,
at
put the
same
torch
time?
down.
Hey!
Put the torch down.
Hey, put that thing
You're gonna
down. What are
ruin
you
the
doing?
red chair.
Oh gosh, I do
Oh my
not.
God. What the hell is that?
The plane's flying low.
Why is it so low?
What is going on here? That's weird. I don't know what's going on over there. All right.
So I'm assuming no drink.
What's going on? Police are acting all weird, shutting this place down.
Maybe it has something to do with the fact that people are on edge because the president died from possibly the same stomach virus that's been infecting people.
You know, there's always more to the story than you know.
I actually have to agree with you on that one. I've never heard of a stomach bug being so bad it can kill someone.
Let's just park here for now.
At least here in Santa Cruz.
Get it.
I think there's gunshots going on from where we just
I
were.
heard.
Maybe we can just head home. Also, Dad, just be careful in driving around. I think some of those Firefly guys driving around, those vapid cars, those rusted
What?
ones. Yeah, Fireflies, they're an online group who've been, trying to fight back against the state ever since they killed those people at the hospital. I don't know, it has something to do with leading people out of the darkness through the light, because Fireflies can glow.
Oh my God! What is
Dad,
going
Dad,
on?
back up!
Okay, we can't go back this way. Oh my.
Okay, let's go home. A plane just crashed in downtown
Okay.
LS. What is going on?
We gotta go home. We're gonna have to go home and just board up.
Well, something's obviously going on. The CDC is telling us to go home.
Come on, get inside. Come on. I'm trying to watch the news. I don't know what's going on outside. All right, stay here. I'm gonna try to go get some water and some supplies, and we'll be inside, okay?
Dad?
What?
You know how I said Mr. Kenny might be a serial killer? He's
Yeah,
trying
what
to bust
about
down our back window.
What? Hey! What's going on with him? I knew there was something not right with this guy. Don't come in here! Do not come in here! What's wrong with him?
I don't know.
Did you talk to
He was
him?
at my... No, he was just at my window in my bedroom,
Hey!
and then he looked like that,
Stop!
and then here.
Oh! Oh! Ah.
Oh my god.
You alright? We gotta go, you understand? He was sick. He was sick. Something's
Let
not
me
right
grab
with
my
the
stuff.
neighbors. Come on. We gotta go, we
Stuff.
gotta go.
Grab your stuff. Sorry, just grab some emergency stuff just in case. I don't know what's going on. I can't believe Kenny's dead, Mr. Kenny.
God, what is going on?
I don't know. Just drive around.
Alright, alright. Oh my god. Where do we gotta go? Where did your phone tell you to go?
Hold on. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
They're telling people to evacuate to Fort Sancudo.
Oh my god.
Is he shooting all those people?
Bodies everywhere. Alright, Eli. We're gonna get out of here safe, okay? Dead in the streets.
Dead. I'm scared. Not
Don't
only
be
that, but I have to
scared.
use
Don't
the
be scared.
bathroom.
Everything's gonna be fine, alright?
Dead. We had tacos last night. I have to go to the bathroom.
You had tacos? You're infected, aren't you? Infected with whatever's going on out there, aren't you? Huh?
Huh? No.
Oh.
I just have to go to the bathroom.
We're gonna get out of here. Go to the military checkpoint. I saw on the... What is going on? What's the military doing?
Approach the checkpoint. Do not cross it. Maintain orderly fashion.
Just checking in to see if you need any pelts. That's about it. Was just checking in to see if you needed any pelts. 50, the legal requirement. I was thinking 700 each. Is that alright, or? Probably do 6. Alright, that'll be 130. Where do you want me to put the truck? Alright. Yeah, I can do that. Got. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I can just drop it if you want. Ah, sorry, left it out here. Well, it was here like a hot second ago. This truck just did all those belts. The truck just got me 50 belts, must be lucky. Sweet. Thank you. Alright, take care.
It's an attack chopper. Oh, good. Dad, another plane.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh!
You okay?
Oh yeah. Hey! Where's my son? Where's my son? Eli!
Sir, let's go ahead and get you checked, alright?
Eli!
This is the San Andreas National Guard. Compliance is mandatory.
Okay, here.
Fail to comply.
Here, stay over here. Here, come over here. Come on, follow me.
Where's my son?
Sir, It's alright.
Know what happened to my frickin' son? I crashed that truck out there. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Don't be shot. Don't be shot.
Where's my son? Don't shoot, please. I'm trying to look for my son.
Alright, yeah, hey, man, it's alright. Just here, turn around, go ahead and face that pillar for me. We'll work with your son. If you work with us and listen to what we're saying, we'll help you find your son, alright? Just for now, go ahead, face that pillar. Thank you very much. I don't know, man. Oh, shit! Oh my god. Alright, here, come on. Is he free? Here, let me, if you don't mind, I'm gonna check you for flights, make sure you're safe, and we'll get you through here, okay?
We gotta
We
find
might be
him.
able
We
to.
have to find him somewhere. Oh! Oh!
Did you guys hear? There were some clickers in the Western District, man. It's
Where?
crazy. Western District in one of the high-rises. I saw a bunch of them. I heard that one of the scouting parties got ripped to pieces.
Guards at the front gate.
Look, Rico, if I find it, I'll give it to you, but things are bad right now. We got bandits coming in from the west, and the Fedra, there's rumors of them coming down.
I heard that
we
they're
don't
setting
have
up
what
a
it takes to take
quarantine
another
zone.
onslaught. And think about what happens if another horde comes. What the hell are we supposed to do, huh? We're low on ammo, we're low on food, low on medical. We can't handle another horde. We only lost Jimmy.
You right there.
Hey.
Yeah.
You got anything worth
Grab a-
getting paid around here for? Anything good
I
paying job?
got you, job. Grab a sponge. Get a sponge. Get a bucket and wipe this up.
Firefly crap.
Get rid of it.
You got any better paying jobs than just this?
Not really.
Alright, I got your bi-daily meal. Water and a can of tuna. Here you go, I'm gonna sit it down right here. There you go.
Goddamn, can fireflies at it again. Look for the darkness. Shut the hell up.
Be careful when we get up here.
Fancy migrate. People.
Oh, there's a bunch of people walking up to the front gate right now.
This is Commander Kent. Please identify yourself. I repeat, this is Commander Kent with FDG, the Federal Disaster Response Agency. Identify yourself, civilians.
We're just. Oh, I hope this was a safe zone.
This is a safe zone. Please proceed.
It is. Just walk over this way.
We just want to see the rumors are true.
We're just gonna test you real quick.
Okay. We're not too sure if we want to stay, but we just want to see what's the things or what this place is.
Keep me covered while I scan them. I'll tell you if they test positive. If they do, light them up.
Okay. Hi. Yeah, I'm not infected. I don't think. I haven't seen any
Yeah, that's
infected
clean.
in a long time.
No, I'm not infected. I haven't really seen much.
Sorry, my mask just infects me a little bit. Remember, I had a medical.
Oh my god, Fedra just got attacked.
Wake up.
Oh, what the? Eli? Is that you? Eli! Where have you been?
Yeah,
This must
it's
be
me,
a dream.
Dad.
This must be a dream.
It's not a dream.
Ah! Okay, I'm awake.
And you burned yourself just to prove you're awake. I'm glad you're still the same, Dad, making shitty decisions.
Where have you been? 20 years. I tried going out, search parties, looking for you. I couldn't find you.
I didn't realize you were still alive until a few weeks ago. I thought you died in that crash. You weren't moving when I tried waking you up. And I saw the military guys were pointing guns, so I ran.
You're all grown up now. Look at you.
Look,
I've been
I don't
living
have
here
much
for
time.
20 years. I've been looking for you every day.
Dad, focus. I need your help with something. Otherwise, I wouldn't have never come back here. At all. You know the Fireflies, right?
Terrorist bastards, yeah, bombing the crap out of this place. Right, their messages along the wall. What about it?
I'm one of them.
Son, tell me right now, you were joking. You were not with those terrorists. I've seen people blown up by them. Those Fedra guys out there get laid out in the streets day in, day out from them. Attacking this base all the time. They want to level this quarantine zone. You need to get out of the Fireflies. If anybody finds out you were in the Fireflies, you're gonna be dead.
Well, I got
They're
some
gonna kill
good
you.
news then.
You're gonna
I've
be
got some
executed.
good
You
news.
understand, Eli?
Just listen to me. If I get this done, we won't need the Fireflies anymore. I was working with my group, and we discovered something. They took the stuff back over to Pleto Bay, but we may have found a cure for the virus.
Found a cure?
Yeah, unfortunately I got split up my team heading to Polito, and I lost everyone else in my group.
I gotta tell you this, son. 20 years, they've been talking about cure this, a cure that. It never works. You Fireflies bait people out places, give them purpose. They try to, right? But they always make these promises. Oh, we got a cure here, cure there. Next thing you know, they just... One of them gets bit, it doesn't work. Bullets start flying. People die. It's just nasty nature of business. Come on, I'll make you breakfast. Come on. We don't have to... You don't gotta go nowhere. We got safety shelter.
Dad, I have until the end of the night to get there.
Are you gonna leave?
I have until the end of the night before I have to leave. Yes.
I'll walk you to where you have to be. All right?
So right now, my son that's a Firefly is now hiding in my barracks, and now I have to try to convince some people to help me break out without Fedra realizing what's gonna happen.
What's going on?
I don't know. They found like dead bodies in the bushes, and there's like so many from guards here now.
We'll take a break real quick. We'll drink
No,
that
hold on,
water
hold
and
on.
eat that tuna. No, we'll drink that water and
This Fedra
eat
guard
that
just
tuna
won't
that they brought us
leave.
Earlier, and then we'll get back. We'll trim some of these trees down.
They went towards the front.
Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus! Oh!
Oh God!
Oh! Oh!
Missiles!
Oh my God! The Fireflies!
Door over there, by the way.
Get attacked every 5 minutes.
Oh, Fireflies. You know who the Fireflies are? Who are
Yes.
Stupid group talking about the lights and crap. I don't know. Lost in the darkness. Get a flashlight or
Oh.
something. You guys,
Oh, man.
you guys know of a way outside?
Maybe we should talk inside over here.
Yeah, maybe we.
Right now, with the Fireflies attacking this base, this is our prime opportunity to get out.
I'm just saying, we could
using
actually,
a truck is not a good idea.
We could grab a bag of some sort. Yeah, we could grab a
get
bag
outta
of
here.
some sort and grab everything that we collected. Keep that firearm on you. We can make a run toward the front gate.
Some people are not too happy with how Fedra's been handling the base, so now everybody is making a plan to break out of here.
Break out.
All right, I'll see you guys later tonight for the Uno
Hey,
game.
can I talk to you? Son, come here.
Yeah, sure. Let's head back to your place.
Your little cell definitely riled up all the friends that I've had. I've lost some people today, too.
Exactly. Those weren't my fault. Those act independently, but they are people who are striving to get out. Like those people in that hallway there. And with their help, we can definitely make it to Polito. I have an idea. Here's the plan you're gonna tell them, okay? You're gonna need to find a distraction. Here.
Plant a bunch of explosives around on some high targets, okay?
Where do we get these explosives from?
I was given them. Okay?
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay.
We're gonna plant them around on some Fedra targets. We're gonna go out through the gate over on this side over here. There's some weak links in that fence, okay? We're gonna get through that weak link. And as we're getting through it, we're gonna detonate the explosives. Try to distract them. Get through it, okay?
That's genius.
Yeah.
It's definitely my plan.
I agree. Everybody listen up! We got some imposters among us! Yeah, I remember that. Remember those fellas. Anyway, everyone against the wall!
Damn.
Boom, boom.
What are you doing?
Wrong wall!
Oh shit! Okay. Damn.
Got all of you, get back! Let's go! I gotta make an example!
Oh. What?
Let's mount the feed!
Boom, boom. Frickin' Fedra, man.
Got anything on you, buddy? Huh? Any weapons? What about you, hat boy?
I got a flashlight, that's it. Power was out earlier. Search me,
What about you, bird brains, huh? Look at me.
Oh, okay.
You know where you
hi.
are?
What? You know what?
Take your mask off.
It's for my breathing. I can't.
Oh, it's
I'll
for your
die.
breathing. Oh,
I'll
okay.
die.
We don't want you dying now.
What's that?
We don't want you dying now. One less mouth to feed. That's how it goes out here. I didn't tell you to speak. Good. Speaking of chores, let's get this cleaned up. Move.
Alright, we'll work in your search. Sorry.
Yes.
One trail all the way down.
Guys, we're gonna
he's tracking
have
blood.
to Guys, we're gonna have
get
to
the
push
mop.
down that.
Grab that, okay? I know where the explosives are. Listen, I'm gonna
Matt,
dive.
go grab 'em.
I'm gonna give each one of you about 3 of them, okay? We're gonna place them down in different areas. Then together, we're gonna come back here, okay? Then we're gonna make a break for the north wall and detonate them all at the same time. Understood?
Alright. Yeah, Fedra's in. Fedra's in five.
Mr. Man.
C4?
Me? Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, great. Generator's out again.
God damn it.
God. Guess what? Someone gets to go out there and work on it.
Oh God.
Yeah, Who would like
I got
to
it, boss.
volunteer to go work on the generator?
Hey, I'll do it.
Who the hell would want to? Oh, okay.
You look able-bodied. You want to help fix the generator?
I don't know much about generators.
All right, you with the backpack,
Yes, sir.
and you. Let's go. We're going to fix the generator. Generator's out this way. We are gonna get it taken care of.
Yeah, I can help. I used to be a handyman.
Grab his stuff. Come on.
You know what?
We don't got time for this. We don't got time
I
for
got
this.
his 9mm. I got his 9mm.
Okay.
We need to go.
Grab his radio.
Get those explosions.
Take 3 C4 charges each. Only 3. Plant them down. We're gonna detonate them, alright?
We're gonna need some types of melees, some types of weapons once we get inside that fence.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. I told him not to detonate them.
God damn it. Should we make a run for it now?
Yeah.
I used to detonate.
We
What
gotta
do I
go.
use to
We
detonate?
gotta go. It just detonated. This way. Let them be distracted on those explosions. We're gonna go. It's a weak link in this fence right here.
Whoever detonated this.
Fit through. Come on.
Huh?
Go. One at a time. Go.
Guys, the take down there. Need a new fast
Hold it. Hold it for me.
I'm holding it, Joe. Get through.
They're here. Run.
Come on.
They're here.
Hello, where's the new blue?
The showroom is right in front of that monitor.
Thank you.
This is a mudslide.
Best way to get through that is get over that bridge over there.
Yeah, I know, but Dad, ahead. You gotta take your time. Here, there's a path right there. You just go
Yeah,
left.
I don't need to be falling again, Mike.
Oh, come on.
Watch out!
Infected! Watch out, infected!
Whoa, don't fire.
Crap, infected. Come on, let's go. We got runners. We got runners. Hey, hey.
Come on, come on.
Come on, the infected are right behind us. Keep going.
Oh, there's infected. There's infected.
Holy cow, they're right behind us.
Don't shoot! Don't
man,
shoot!
You might
You're
just
attracting
leave me, man.
Now they're running.
Eli, you're attracting them. You're attracting them. Oh, it's even more now. Go, go, go! Where have you been for 20 years? Where did you
Mostly
go?
in LS. I went up into the mountains. I found the White House. I saw a lot of people there were already dead. Gathered some supplies.
I worked for a
I also met up
newspaper.
with, you know, that group of people.
Fireflies.
After that, I've been helping them with raids in Los Santos.
Are you sure
Getting
they're even
more tricky, though.
fireflies? Could be a bunch of BS.
What do you used to do?
I don't know, Eli. It sounds like a bunch of BS. They say it all the time. They're working on a cure. Working on a cure. Working on a cure up north, out west, out east.
Yeah, but what's the point of giving up, even if it's not worth it?
Infected.
Wait.
Might be infected.
No, he's not. Look, he's running.
Is that a hunter?
Everyone, ready up.
See you right.
No idea who he is.
Stop.
Snipers.
Oh my god. That's a clicker. That's a clicker.
Good clickers.
Shh. You know what a clicker is?
Not really.
It's someone that's been infected for a really long time.
If it gets close to you, don't move. Don't say a word. Don't make a sound. We're gonna have to get by it, get through the town. Oh my god. Come this way. There's a bridge over there. Take the bridge.
Oh.
There's a guy riding a bike, Run, Forrest, run! Oh my god. Yep. We don't have to worry about anything. That man just drew him away from us. Oh my god. Run, Forrest, run.
In 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. If anything, every building in the city's been looted unless there's a camp here. Only one place.
How much is the Kawasaki ZX NR or whatever it is? The
both of
one
them-
that's max 20.
Yeah, just a moment.
Thank you.
The max 20 is 132.
Oh my god.
You heard that?
You know, yeah. Do you get many R1s in stock? No.
Occasionally, but not so often.
Yeah. Fuck, really want an R1. Fuck. Can't be fucked buying it from PDM for a mil stock. But I might have a gaze on Twitter, if not I'll be back to buy that one.
Alrighty.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Whoa! Shh. Wait, I hear something. Over by my base. No, my place. Come on. Hey, what's your name?
Joe.
Dark. Nice to meet you. I don't have guns.
Go!
Go! Now!
Hey, listen, Joe. We're coming down here. They're taking over county savings. They have 7 or 8 guys. They have heavy ARs. They have explosives. They killed one of my boys.
Go!
Let's go. Let's go.
Lock this room.
Who are you?
Came from Confederate.
Confederate? You fed?
No, we
Don't
escaped it. We bombed their base and
Dude.
left.
We shot
Wait,
the fuck
where
out
are
of those
they? Where are
clickers.
the
Why didn't it die?
fireflies?
The Firefly? You mean the guys that we took this place from? Those losers?
Yeah, answer me.
Whoa, calm down.
Where are they? Where
Oh,
are
shoot
they?
me. They left, all right? When we swarmed them, they left. They got in a truck and drove us.
How many
Where did they go?
I don't know. There might have been 7.
God damn it.
One of them was still here. We injured him. We fed him to the infected, all right? We blew out his
You
kneecaps.
fucking what?
Damn it! There's
Wait,
only
wait,
one
wait,
other
wait.
place they would go.
They
Los
fed
Santos.
our men to the fucking infected.
Where else would they have gone?
They said that they were gonna hide out in a subway or something when we were interrogating the guy, all right? We were gonna raid him.
Wait,
Okay,
I
hold
was
on.
just there.
Everyone, where's the rest of our group? Are they dead?
No,
Probably
they're still
dead.
alive.
Son, you are chasing a ghost, okay? It's a ghost. These
Dad,
what's his
fireflies
name?
know
It's a,
nothing.
it's a
I have to
possible
fucking
cure.
agree with him.
We can go back to Fedra. Pretend we're somebody
What's-
else, okay?
What's his name that you're looking for?
Cure, Dad. You can come with me or not, but I'm going.
No, son.
Everyone! The fireflies
damn
have
it.
possibly found a cure
What's
for
your
zombie
name?
infection. You want to help me? You
Mark.
come
Oh,
with
Mark.
me. If you're against me, then stay here.
So we just ran across a motorcycle gang that rolled up and started shooting at us,
Sniper,
and now we're
Uncle
running
Wolf.
from them right now. I'm gonna try to fire some shots at them.
Your shot-
It's a loss!
Wait, here, let me pull out my sniper. Move.
I got him off the bike. Oh my
I
god.
have a sniper, hold on.
Move!
Screw the loss!
Are we shooting at the lost now?
To the right, look. To the right, look. Look.
Back dead! Back dead!
Oh! Fuck.
Biker, go!
Holy.
Flicker! Go! Go!
Forward.
Get up on the wall!
I don't think we can.
We can't climb up on the wall. Okay.
I know how to get back. Chill. I know how to get
Tunnel.
God damn it.
Go back.
Go. Ah, you attracted them, Joe.
Got more bikers. We
The
got a
loss,
horde of
the
zombies
loss
at
is
the
here
gate.
again.
Okay, grab
at
some
least find his
supplies.
rifle.
Give me that thing. We're trying to get in. That fence ain't gonna hold them for much longer.
We're taking the railroad check.
Over here. We're going on the railroad.
All right, let's go. The horde's distracted over there. We're good.
We need to get to Los Santos. There's a possible cure for this infection.
Sniper!
We gotta keep moving. Don't have a choice. Up
Move.
to the left.
Where?
It's like half a magazine.
Just keep moving. I'll double tap him. Let's go.
Why are these guys so hostile?
They love killing people. They're psychos. I swear.
Psychos is right.
You think 20 years of an apocalypse, they'd be nicer. Some nice, friendly faces around here.
Exactly. We're not gonna get anywhere killing each other.
Did
No,
you
it's
get
not
bit?
just my leg. No, I fell on my leg. It's just hurting me.
So it just bruised you.
If I believe that,
Check me if you want.
I'm not taking any chances.
Don't kill him, man. No.
Joe!
Oh.
Joe!
What the?
Could have just been bruised.
Let's go.
Not taking any chances. Having a friend of mine test before.
He is a friend of mine. You killed him.
what?
Guys, can relax.
The way of the world. Bikers.
You made a mistake. You made a big mistake.
The biker's like, you made a big mistake.
Come on, everyone. It's gonna be nightfall soon.
They were held up.
Who was held up?
The Lost MC, they were eating people here.
Eating people? The cannibals?
Yeah.
Jeez, it's getting
Yeah, they were
the,
eating people.
the story of the lost gets worse and worse.
They made me eat an ear.
Joe, he's not wrong. He killed
Guys.
one of our brothers, and I think this guy was there at the bank when it happened. He shot him The right Lost in the head. MC is cannibals now?
Yeah, they
Shot
made
him.
me eat a human ear.
What?
Word of the wise. Let's keep moving in this rain. I found out that clickers can't, see us in the rain. I've always suspected they can only hear us because they have no eyes, but
We gotta split
so
up.
much noise from the rain, they can't see us.
We gotta
They can't
split up.
tell what's movement.
What does that sound? Come on.
It's the Fedra. I think they're slaughtering zombies and our people.
So upon sending our group into the 24/7, they were mowed down by what seemed to be the Lost MC's armored vehicle, and we lost about 90% of our group. And now there's only a few of us remaining, and we need a vehicle, so now we're gonna go to the junkyard to hopefully find something worthwhile.
Right up ahead. Well, looks like it's just me and you, old man. Guess not.
He's in the rain. He can't hear us as well.
I found something.
What?
Over here. Check this out.
Oh,
Horses.
I hate horses. I'm scared of horses, man.
Well,
Whoa.
saddle up. Saddle up, princess. Let's
man,
go.
I don't know.
Saddle up. They got horses. Oh my gosh. That is funny.
Poor bastard.
Did some research into it, and it's pretty bad. When you're infected, you're still alive on the inside, but the fungus just takes over your brain. So you're still conscious until you're put out of your misery. It's the fungus. It affects the host's brain. Usually it wouldn't affect humans, but because of climate change, they've been having to adapt and evolve to warmer environments, and the fungus was able to evolve to a point where it can infect humans, not just animals and ants.
Oh, watch it.
Looks like he was too distracted with that. Okay, should only take us a few more hours.
I'm good so far.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh god, oh god.
Is that Bagman over there?
Listen, we don't want no trouble, you hear?
No, we don't. We're not trying to cause any trouble. We actually have some supplies we're trying to give out to some people. You need them? We have some frosted flakes in here.
We got flakes frosted.
It's off,
Gotta
man.
be
You
cute.
guys,
Yeah.
you guys want it? We got a couple boxes.
Yeah, give us a magazine. Got magazines?
We're kind of out of ammo right now, to be honest with you. But we were part of the Freedom Fighters, and they're the ones that tried to take over the base.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Everything's vintage shit.
What?
Shot my freaking horse.
What the hell is it?
I don't trust him.
Man, you alright?
I freaking horse.
Oh, the horses!
I don't trust him.
Hold on. I'll rein him in. I'll rein him in.
No, Bagman, I think it's best we just walk from here.
Maybe we
I
can
don't
take
trust
their
them.
bikes.
They're those hunters. Been
Oh,
following
God,
us.
Dad,
We got
supplies,
runners
grab them now.
up ahead.
We got runners. We're going up into the woods.
Take the bikes.
Every time we make friends, we always make some enemies. Always. I'll swallow them.
Where there's friends, there's enemies.
I swear they're scouts. Something mean's brewing in that city. It sure as hell is not friendly. Bunch of bandits.
Well, like I said.
Oh, my arm. Need medical supplies.
Hey,
The
look,
only thing I can
old
think
man, I
of
got
is maybe they
gauze
found
in
out
my
about the
backpack.
cure.
I got medical tape, that's it.
Remember, Dad, I've been spreading the word that the cure is in Los Santos. Things could be riling up.
Maybe there's some more horses here, but I hate horses.
Yeah,
There be
I'd
horses
rather
over
just
here.
walk. Nope, just clickers. Get ready.
Honestly.
Shh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Bagman's done for. Oh my god. Oh, poor Bagman. Rain isn't around to help us anymore. Can't mask our footsteps. He keeps weaving in trying to get the clickers involved. Stop. It's dead.
Bagman. Bagman, come on, get up. Bagman. Oh, thank you.
He may have been bitten.
You got bit?
Check.
Hold on, let me check.
Check. Check first. Check first. Don't shoot him.
I don't think so. I got an impact right in the chest.
Hold on. Okay, he's good. But looks like you did scrape yourself on the floor. I know you've been right the last few times, but I can't have you shooting just everyone you think is infected.
Got no time to wait.
We got plenty of time, man.
Got this mission to finish.
Look, we got
I don't
plenty
want to
of
wait
years
any
to
longer.
finish. Not like you get this cure and you get to use your Apple iPhone again.
That way of the world has been long gone for 20 years.
Wait, where's Marco?
Let's go. Come on.
Mark.
He's up there.
Just do it.
I heard gunshots ahead.
Come on, let's go.
Clicker.
Go, run! Run, come on!
Run.
I killed the clicker, but there could be more.
Everyone, over here. Come on.
If we die, I hope it's worth dying for.
Nothing's worth
I'm doing this for you, son. I hope you know.
We are now entering Los Santos, the Hunters HQ, or so we expect, along with the Fireflies HQ as well. Fedra does not want to step foot in here. Apparently, Fedra fell a little bit after we left, which is pretty crazy. It just like got overrun by zombies, so it's like kind of sad, I guess, for the people who live there. But
We're going to be heading right next to the highway. There's a tunnel system down there. That's where our base is. Come on, let's go. Dad, you take point. You got the flashlight.
Rumor has it that's actually a stage 4 of this infection.
What do you mean there's no such thing as stage 4?
They call it the bloater. It's rare. I think it's a myth. I've heard tales from people talking about it. They said the thing is very hard to kill. Practically almost bullet resistant. I don't know how many rounds I have.
One's gonna come out of nowhere if you keep talking like that.
Don't worry, I've got Bagman covering the entrance. If anyone comes by, he'll let us know.
Remember, he just said it's true.
Hey, I heard it was a myth. Okay? Shh. It'll be fine.
What is that?
Get back!
Oh God, what is this guy doing?
Oh no, he's not one of ours.
Hello, Stella.
What's up?
You having a good day?
It's alright.
That's good to hear.
What is he fighting? What is he fighting?
Shh, I don't know.
Fucking animals. Oh. Oh god. Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
He's dead. No, he's still talking.
Hey, what happened? You're the guy we're supposed to meet?
Fireflies. Guys. Yeah, you have to get to the fireflies. I infected all over
Where are they?
McDonald's. Rockford Mall. Subway. Station.
We're not alone.
Metro station. Rockford Mall.
Take his ammo. Take his ammo.
I've been bit. You gotta kill me, please.
Not with the guns. Not with the guns.
Use the knife. Use the knife. Come on.
Again.
I don't want to turn.
Movement over there. I see something.
Sorry about this.
There's blood all over the place. What happened down here? What was that?
Stay close.
Hey, Stella.
Yes.
How much for the Cadillac you'll have in stock?
The Escalade Max 20, 147.
Only 147?
Yeah.
Ooh. Can I cop it?
Yeah, no problem. I invoice you the amount.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Just get a little closer. Hello, Jolinar. What? Bank. Escalade.
Oh, it should be paid.
Yeah.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Over here. Let me go ahead and give you your keys. And do you want me to put it away, or would you like to drive out with this today?
So what happens if you put it away?
It'll go to any garage, and you can pull it out from any garage one time free. And then any garage you put it back in, and you take it out from another garage, it's a 5K tow fee.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll let you put it away for me if you want.
We can do that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. What is up, Jolinar?
Oh, I just bought another car.
What'd you buy? What the heck?
Another caddy. 500. 500 chunk, so.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
How much was it?
Only 147, I think. Something like that.
Wasn't that my caddy? Hold up.
No, yeah, that's
No, yeah, you sold a Suburban to us.
Oh, a Suburban. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I get paid like a 5% commission.
Oh yeah. If you're not busy, can I get some price check on cars?
Yeah, which ones?
The Ferrari Portofino.
Ooh, Portofino. Ooh, the Portofino Max 20 is 729. It is a portable. Convertible, I meant.
Really? That's
yeah,
cool.
here, I will show you.
That is a
Oh,
very
my
sexy
lord.
Ferrari, my friend.
You know? You gotta be kidding
Yeah.
me. That is
Convertible.
cool, man.
You could do it like that, or you could put it back up. Yeah, that's up to you.
Damn. That's way cooler than the GTR. What was I thinking?
Yeah, I don't know. The GTR is pretty sexy.
It is really sexy, but it doesn't do that.
It doesn't do that. This is the hardtop convertible. There's a few convertibles in city, like the Windsor Down and the Toyota MR2. What else? The Cabrio 9F. Yeah.
I reckon there's 2 cars I could sell, and I'd be able to pay for this.
What 2 cars?
Well, I was thinking the GTR, and maybe they won't take the Karen Sultan, but they'll definitely
But
take
it's also best to test drive this just so you're sure before you
Yeah.
make a decision.
Don't want to get rid of the Chrysler.
It does slide a little bit, but it does go over 200.
Alright. Give it a quick shot.
But it is a beautiful
Back.
car because I love convertibles. Oh, it's It's the H muscle to do the. If you just hold down H, you can do the yeah.
Oh me. Sweet. Oh, we'll be back.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh man. He's already thinking of selling 2 cars just to grab it, but I'm like, drive it first. Just to be sure you really want it, you know? Ugh, I just had breakfast. How's your day, Jolinar? Yeah, that car is awesome. I love the Portofino. But it was actually one of my first cars too. There's only one person I know that has a Yankton plate on it. And I want it. I really want it. But he's not gonna let it go anytime soon, that's for sure. Alright, time for my iced coffee. I just ate some breakfast. Now I'm gonna have my iced coffee. I usually don't drink my coffee with the meal that I eat. I usually drink it after. Because I treat it like it's like a dessert to me. It's going good. Was watching some random stuff on YouTube. Oh, I just ordered like breakfast from Wendy's. I love they're like potato wedges. They're honey butter chicken type of sandwich. Yeah. And then I got my granita coffee from Human Bean. I love the granita coffee, especially when I put both caramel flavors. Like it just makes it so much more caramel. Like yes, I like caramel. But yeah, I've been watching random stuff on YouTube as well. I'm actually currently watching GMW films again. It's about The Last of Us. I haven't watched that movie yet. But yeah. I should really watch that movie. I think it's on might be on Amazon Prime or
Eyes front, eyes front.
yeah.
Something's behind.
But yeah, I think it is a TV show. So this GMW Films made a series.
Hey, Dad. I told you so.
Ted.
Open fire!
Holy. Yeah, I think so. The new one. They did it. So GMW Films did a GTA version of The Last of Us. Yeah.
Come on, we gotta take this thing out.
Go, go, go! Batman, run! Keep running. Don't stop.
Hi, Tom. Only now you saw my message. I just noticed it was working since I found someone to chat.
Yeah, I do.
Make a ball.
Because my title didn't pop up for me, and I was like wondering, is my chat good or?
Here, take it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's coming, guys. Let's go. Hurry it up.
Come on.
Fill it with fire.
It's down.
A lot of ammunition. We gotta go.
Come on.
Come on. We got lost in the system, but I think from up here we can find the way back.
Drop the weapon. Drop it. Drop her to get shot. Drop the gimbal on Grand.
That's a classic weapon.
Don't move.
Not moving.
You gotta go.
Where's this guy?
Take his ammo and let's go. Hey!
Whoa,
Hands!
whoa.
Who are you? Hands up!
Hey.
Oh, I'm up here.
How's it going?
Good.
Oh, this one's coming up, look.
Yeah. Our showroom is like right in that concave area with the monitor in.
Oh shit, yep, appreciate it.
Oh, they're back.
How do you know prices and stuff like that?
Well, you go into the showroom, see what cars you like, make a list, and you can ask me, and I'll give you prices and what it has.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, just a moment. What happened?
Stella.
That was not my driving. That was Clem.
It is so dirty and beat up. What?
He took it off road. He did.
Why
Oh,
would you
nice.
take a sports car off road?
You gotta test its abilities.
Oh gosh. Okay. Anything? Any like feedback on it or?
Probably not that one. I don't think. There was just a few niggly things that I couldn't get past it.
This is why I make you test drive it, just so you don't have
I
to
know,
sell
right?
2 cars just to grab it and then find out later, you know?
Yeah. How much is that Corvette?
Corvette C7 is 358, max 20.
Will you give that a test drive?
Yeah.
That's a big price down. Oh.
It is, because a lot of people prefer the C8.
That's fair.
It's a pretty good looking car.
Mm.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, I'm help you.
I would just like to have a look at your cars.
Yeah, it will be in this concave type of area with the monitor in.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
Hey, you girl Liz, I'm good. Just had breakfast, having my iced coffee here, and then
We're back
doing
so
car
soon.
dealership.
You
Yeah.
can tell it went well.
Got any other cars to look at?
Just for the sake of argument and conversation, what about the McLaren F1? Just want to know the price on that.
F1.
Imagine that'll be a big...
The yeah, it's we only have a stock one, and that's 1.130.
Hope you are having a good day.
1.1 mil. And
Oh, yeah.
the SN350Z?
How about yourself?
That one max 20 is 373.
We take that for a quick spin and see if it does
Yeah.
the benchmark.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Clement Lime. Alright. Nice to meet you, mate. Name's Karma.
Calmer?
Rhymes with lemon and lime.
Nice to
Yep.
meet you, my friend.
I'm bitters.
Where's Biz?
Thanks,
Right there. Oh, there you go. Going on, mate.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad.
How do you do that stance?
Nice.
This one. Gotta have big muscles.
Oh, big muscles.
Actually, no.
That works.
It'll be in your page up and like actions. Like I think that's the idle. Yeah, guard would be one of those.
Ah, okay, sure.
Anyways, did you see any cars you were interested in, or?
Yeah, I just wanted to know the price on the Ford FPV.
Yeah, we're really fresh. We've only been in the city for like an hour, 2 hours.
So the FPV Pursuit Ute or the FPV F6?
F6.
The F6, we got a max
not come back
no armor for 263.
It's a dripstick, mate.
Sheesh, that's actually pretty
What do
good.
you think?
Damn.
I actually know a guy in
I'll be back later on with a bit of cash.
Yeah, that's no problem.
I use some of them.
Yeah, the Rumble is a good car. You just need to use it to its maximum, you know, until you get the funds you need to buy another car.
A few more. Yeah, that one drove like butter on the wheels. So, I want to try the Evo. How much is that?
Evo wide body, max 20, 989.
Okay, we'll take that for a quick spin.
Yeah. Quick as in really quick, like nah, not quick. Keep going. I mean, money always can be made and can always be spent. It just depends what you want to use your money for. On a specific car that you love, then I would say just grab it and then make more money, you know? At the end of the day, you're gonna make more money regardless. Learned it the hard way. Oh, this one? Holy. Okay, so that's a max 100 Caracara. That one goes, that's like your end game off-roader because it's the best off-roader in the city. For a max 100, it goes for like between 1.2 1.3. But if you get like a max 20 regular one, it's like between 8 and 9, depending. Yeah. Anyways, I really need to be back. Wait. I'll be right back. Game up on Vice. Let's see, 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. At least. Okay, guys, I really need to be back. Someone's knocking at my door, so I gotta be back. Just a moment, I'll continue this. Be back.
That's my friend. We're just making our way through the. Holy
Stevie, you and your friend.
Bagman?
Holy shit, Stevie.
You're fucking alive?
Yeah.
There's no fucking way.
Oh my god.
That
Come
you're
on, we
fucking
gotta go.
alive,
We
man.
gotta get to this firefight.
Union Slayer. Come on.
Stevie, he's
Let's
good.
go, let's go.
Let's go.
You can go.
We're trying to get to the fire. We got turned around. We're going to the
Thank
firefight.
you for hearing me.
Yeah, the
Nothing
firefight.
I'd really trade into GTR for at the moment.
Good.
What was that
You
sound?
should.
Someone's
That's just-
starving. Was that somebody's stomach?
Shit.
Hold on.
Whoa!
Oh,
Whoa!
God, run!
Hit the border!
Yeah, I mean, I just think that last Lancer
No!
it's
Did
such
your
a
pop
fat
tell another story?
doesn't look like it.
No!
I
No!
mean, it is fat car.
I mean, it is a wide body for a wide line.
We need
I mean, you saw Tommy drive the Lancer. You should like it.
Guns are not gonna work. Just run.
Oh,
Yeah, I might as well
yes.
say now I'm sorry about Officer Warfield.
Come on!
Right. Turn right. Right. Got it. Okay. We're gonna make a left up here, and then it should be nearby.
Oh, hold on.
Where do you think that's chasing us go?
I mean, it's a cool looking car, though.
You alright,
We lost
Bagman?
it. We lost
Yeah.
I mean, the other one was
Candy.
it. Just
He's having blood sugar problems.
So I think they might have.
today, yes.
sugar's low.
CMG hasn't been on in forever.
Alright, I got some
way
at
are
the
we going?
firefight base.
They'll be gone for
Straight.
10 minutes.
Come
I
on.
want to leave the car.
Keep saying that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bagman.
Yeah, well,
going
I'll
on?
chill out with you.
Bagman, what are you doing?
I'm
What's going on?
This opportunity actually to go make some coffee.
going
I'll be
on?
like 2 minutes.
What are you doing?
Go for it.
You see it?
See what?
Isn't a gunshot wound?
Look,
See what?
I'm not letting anybody kill Stevie.
I'm showing
Hey,
it to you.
lower the gun. What are you doing?
Check. Check.
Oh my god. Okay,
What is
okay,
wrong
okay.
with him?
He's just out.
Okay.
He's
What is
just
wrong
out of
with
breath. Blood sugar. Blood sugar.
Did he get bit? I think he's.
No, I checked.
I think he's freaking
I
bit.
checked. Dad,
Check
I
him
checked
again.
him.
There's
He's
blood
fine.
on him. He got shot.
Put the weapon down.
All right. Okay, okay, okay.
Wait, everyone.
You lost your
Otherwise you're gonna
mind.
lose blood. Don't worry. Once we get back to base, we'll get you some candy.
With down! Hunter!
Your people killed my people.
Hunter!
That ain't cool.
Wait, let's go up here.
Okay, I'm back. Don't worry, I refuse to go below a mil normally. Yeah, true. You've only been in the city 2 weeks, and 500k is actually pretty good. Like, it took me a while to get that much. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
What is up?
He took the Lancer back here, so.
Yeah. Let's grab it to get away. already?
I'm not sure if he's looking at any more cars, but
It's fine.
He's in his head for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently I had a neighbor come up, and she just wanted to talk about apparently the I don't know, it's like it's a full around apartment with a little courtyard in the middle. Like the outside building, you won't see doors, but like it's like inside. It's like a courtyard type of thing. And she wanted to talk about the shadow she sees in the empty unit in the corner. I was like,
oh no.
yeah, I mean, honestly, like, as long as it's like on the opposite side of me, I'm good. But now that like, yeah, like I actually have heard about it, like something like is there but not, you know. Like I go out to work 5 a.m. in the morning, okay? Like I go down the stairs, and when I go down the stairs, my vision is directly to that unit. And like that was at one time I did notice, like when she was talking about, I was like, oh yeah, I noticed there was a guy like 5 a.m. in the morning fixing the light of that unit. Like I don't even know, like who would fix a light that early, you know?
Yeah. So is it just like a person living in it, or is it like
there's nobody living in there? Yeah, there's nobody living in there.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, I see the guy, right? And I didn't really, you know, like, I'm trying to go to work. Like I'm not really saying hi to anybody. I don't say hi like around that hour. Oh man.
What did I miss? I'm back.
No, because I had a neighbor knock at the door and wanting to talk about some kind of shadow figure in one of the empty units that's like right in the opposite side of me, because it's empty. It's an empty unit, and there's a rumor that someone did die around that area.
Jesus.
Yeah, and apparently like this neighbor of mine can see. She can see apparently, and then she actually requested the landlord to cover the blinds of that unit because she didn't want to see. She didn't want to see whatever was there. So I did recall one morning, 5 a.m. in the morning when I was going to work, went down the stairs, and I did see some guy in the construction like fixing a light. Now in my mind I'm like, it's 5 a.m. Nobody's usually awake. But there's a guy there that's working on the light. But I didn't really like, you know, acknowledge him because I'm just trying to get to work. You know, I have to trudge my bike down the stairs sometimes. And then so I was going past that unit, right? There's a light on that unit now, and I'm going past that unit. As soon as I'm directly like across from it, as I'm going out into the outer like archway, the light fucking dies.
Oh my god, that's trippy.
Yeah, it is pretty trippy. Like I remembered that. I told her about it. She's like, "Holy!" Like I guess I'm just scaring her more. Honestly, I'm kind of used to like the supernatural because I'm very sensitive to energy, and supernatural is like it's mostly energy. It's basically energy. So I've experienced a lot of those like since I was little. But I can't see anymore. I used to see, but I'm like, it's like halfway, like a halfway open type of thing.
Yeah.
Everyone has it. It just depends if they want to see you or not, you know?
You have it without knowing it?
Well,
Like,
when you're a
unintentionally.
child, you actually will, you know, respond to the things without knowing that they're not real, you know? But yeah, I used to see when I was a child. Apparently my mom said I had an, you know, an invisible friend who I kept talking to. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember though. Anything else anyways besides that cover?
I mean, I was, for the sake of it, have a look at the MX-5 wide body, but I'd never buy it, so.
Huh?
The MX-5 wide body, if we could just test drive that.
Oh yeah, that one goes for 889. You had an invincible friend. Yeah, apparently
Your story.
No, it's all good. Let me go grab that MX.
I just want to see if it goes fast.
But apparently my invincible friend was called Diane. something like that. And I remember having a doll that I would call Alice. That doll though, holy moly. I watched a video of something that scared me when I was a kid, and I decided not to touch the doll, like after that. And I'm not gonna lie, 3 days straight I had nightmares of this doll being angry, just angry, you know? And then the third day I had enough. I was always scared, and then like I just went up to the doll and apologized, and then after that it was a good dream. So who knows, you know? Who knows? Dolls are literally one of the main things that spirits like to possess. Oh wow. What a coincidence.
It drives like an RC car. It's very strange.
I mean, MX-5 is so tiny.
Yeah, it goes left and right, sideways, and in and out, and then yeah, it's so strange. What a funny looking thing. Oh, I think that was my whole list though. I think honestly the Ferrari was the best one, but there was like a weird visual bug with it that was just gonna bother me.
Was there?
Yeah, no, the dirt only fills up half of the car on a 45-degree angle on the front and back of it. And when you get into it, you sort of
this guy
pop
is
out of the
very
ground for a
technical.
second. Other than that, it was perfect.
Hmm.
Such a shame. I might have to, I don't know, speak to the gods about it.
You could always mention that to the vehicle team.
True.
But honestly, I mean, have you tried the same type of cars from other cities, and did they have the same issues?
No, this is the only city I've been in.
Oh yeah, then yeah. When it comes to like versus Vice, it's kind of, you know.
Just kind of awkwardly standing there.
I know. Imagine if I was a CMG worker taking a break in the break room, and you know he's staring through the window.
Yeah, we had this conversation the other day about his mask, and I was like, "Oh, your mask, it looks like you're in a 2006 horror film." And he was like, "Oh, wait, really? Am I that scary?"
Like
I said,
Michael?
"No." Yeah.
Hmm.
I think he's worried his mask was too
The Friday the 13th.
Oh, he's moving. Here he goes.
Pushing back.
Yeah, no, I looked through the
Just-
list. There's
Your
nothing
friend
too
said
crazy.
you had a facial defect, that's why you wear the mask.
I did not say that. I did not. I'm seen under there. He's beautiful.
Oh, is that why you wear a mask? Because your facial defect is being too beautiful.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him.
Okay.
Yeah. I just like the mask more
Yeah,
of
they
the
tried
fact.
to hire him for Thor: Love and Thunder, but you know that other guy got him first. So
Wait, what?
what is it? Chris Hemsworth. Yeah, he was the backup actor for you.
Oh,
Oh,
man. Maybe you should ask one of the gov to give you the Thor hammer. They do have those, but it's like rare to look for.
Ooh.
True.
Maybe I'll find one.
Is that thing smoking?
Hello. What's that?
Is that a GTR as well? Brilliant.
What's up? Does this guy speak?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
want
just
to
want to
sell?
see how much
Ah,
it is.
let me check.
Max tuning.
Any particular reason you're selling, if you don't mind me asking?
Just upgrading, cause
Oh yeah,
yeah, I want to get to 33. You know.
fair enough.
So
They're a good car,
engine
though.
brakes, trans, turbo at 20. You're looking at getting 488.
488. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take that.
No problem. Page up sell vehicle Estella and your bank number on a note.
Is there a person
Sweet. Estella? Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Whoever took my raptor from the beach, just know that was so dirty.
Whoa.
Okay. There's
One night.
there's an invisible person there.
What?
Yeah, like.
Where?
Is there a
I can
person here
see
for
him.
y'all?
Yeah, cuz it's me.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no, there's two. Of
I
them.
just don't see you in my eyes, so.
Yeah,
Just
it
let me
might be the
double.
wall.
Yeah, I'm
Let
sorry
me
about
double
that.
check those numbers. 815-456-814.
Yeah.
See.
Let me go grab
That
your
person
funds.
tell me about that
Hey, right.
person doing exploits. That's just.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it might be like just this shop though, if you stand up to the walls.
Yeah, these walls are very iffy, especially when I store a car. I'm in a gray zone.
God.
I have to go out and back in just to fix it.
Thanks for still being here, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm off today and tomorrow, so I might be here more often.
Okay, sweet.
There you go.
Thank you, Nip.
Besides, you know, CMG being next door gives us a lot of business if they're close.
Yeah, I don't go to CMG. I go to Valhalla.
I haven't
What
even
was it?
seen the CMG stock list in days.
Maybe they should have hired Tommy. He would be there.
Wait, did you empty your boot, by the way, before I store it?
Beg your pardon?
Let's just
Is there
check.
anything in it? Yeah, not bad. Nah.
Who
Rookie,
checked?
Nah, there's nothing in it.
Okay,
There's
good.
nothing in the glove box, I don't
I
think.
remember storing cars and people are like, oh my guns, and I'm like,
Yeah, rest in peace, brother.
Can't you like
Wait,
take it
does-
out back
does it,
and like open it up yourself and take it?
Huh?
Heard a couple people take stuff at the old Valhalla, couple AKs and stuff.
I mean, if like the person just runs off, like I'm the type of person to mention about the boot thing, but there are others that don't. Like once you sell it to
Yeah.
us, it's like basically we claim anything that's in there as well. So,
Oh shit.
but usually like if the person runs off from me and I forget to tell them about the boot thing, I check it before I store it, put it in my like junk burrito, and then if they come back, I give them back the whatever they're looking for.
Oh, that's mad.
And if
Yeah.
they don't, you get to keep that. What's
I
best
mean,
in your
yeah,
run?
that's like if you like. Honestly, the one item that I found in one of their boots had costed me a raid.
Really?
It was, back
You got
then,
raided 'cause of
there
it?
were different rules to the raiding. Back then, I got raided because a housemate decided to pull out some illegals, and it was a very vague warrant where they could check everyone's vehicles, regardless of who pulled out their stuff.
Jesus.
So apparently, they
So-
saw the illegal, very, very highly illegal item in my boot. I
That's
didn't
crazy.
know. I didn't
We're
know
at
what it
Valhalla
was.
now, me and Daz. Jeez. Alright, Miss, well, good speaking to you again. Thanks for being open.
You have a good one.
See you around. Yeah, we're coming back down now. Me and Daz got
My friend, I have little friends. Oh, you spent so much time diving. Nice. Who knows? But the window glass, like I've seen it. It's very clear. Like especially if you clean it, it's very clear. And in the past, I have seen like solid black shadow figures. But this was in Guam. When I was in Guam, like it was pretty scary. But as long as you don't invite, like you don't bring it in or invite the entity, then you should be fine. Like just say you don't belong here and it should be fine. Because once you, like the thing about I see in most movies or most series about like haunted stuff is they always fucking invite the damn thing, and that's why it becomes more aggressive, you know? Because it's literally got invited to stay. Don't invite something, alright? Once you see something iffy, just say you don't belong here. Like, yeah. Anyways, veering off from that combo. Let's We don't have any more customers. I'm gonna continue.
That's far enough, people.
What?
See, your people killed my people, and
Oh,
then
damn it!
when more of my people were around, you killed more of my people.
Damn.
It's the governor.
Who is this guy?
He's the governor. He runs some campsite. He killed my friend Glenn.
All right, people.
Even a gun in it.
Time to fight. Pack up your guns, folks. We are going to war.
Freaking plane.
Oh! Plane all the way here.
Come on.
Inside.
It's the Fireflies, all right? Their insignia.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's.
I gotta get down there.
Downstairs, downstairs.
Get down here. Get down here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What? You can shoot that way, or you can just hold the gun. That's funny.
Dad, cover fire. I'll push forward. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
And it's just 2 people. Cover my escape.
Oh, come on. It's just a couple of hillbillies. Oh. All the fight good people these days.
Now, one of these bad boys. Time to be a war hero.
Push forward.
And I'll let them get to me.
No. What's up, man? I don't want to shoot.
Leave.
This war needs men like me. It needs real leaders.
Dad, I can't
Eli!
see flashlight.
You were a good distraction.
Y'all gonna die down here.
No. Loader!
Order! Go, 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 go! Poor bastard. Help! Give Molotov! Bottle, something! Help! Oh, this is the gate. Oh! Oh!
You want from me? Do you want this file?
What is wrong? What's wrong with your voice?
Like I said, I had my voice box ripped out when I tried to tell people the truth.
Where is the vaccine? Does it exist?
The belief that this vaccine is going to save the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Not exactly.
Why don't you believe it?
You were lied to. We were all lied to.
What do you mean lied to? What does that mean?
This plague, this fungus, not worldwide. The military lied to you. They had you believe you were fighting for a cause. You were fighting to save the world. You were never fighting to save the world. You were fighting against no. They used us all. Pest, a new pathogen. The years they watched. The rest of the world saw. The little experiment.
Do you have any evidence of this?
Years. For 20 years?
Where do you think we got these supplies? The labels, they all read Madrid. Some of them read China, some of them read Texas, some of them read Washington, D.C.
Right now, the world's safe, and only Los Santos has been infected for 20 years, and the military lied to us.
The world is none the wiser. The world believed Los Santos was spawned of a terrorist organization. Here we are, picking up the scraps. If you want this vaccine, if you want to save Los Santos, then by all means, be my guest.
Hey guys, what? What would be a good does anyone have ideas on what would be a good like EMS event, like EMS related?
Live our lives.
Before we did like a bingo type of thing where, you know, treat someone with this many DSWs or look for this item. Yeah. I'm wondering what would be a good EMS event. By myself, honestly, I'm just too early for me to think about those type of things. But I was wondering if you guys maybe have any suggestions.
Wasted. At least we might have a future somewhere, kid.
I injected him in the thigh.
20 years wasted. Let's leave this place. This desolate wasteland we once called home. This might as well have been a prison sentence for no good reason. It's time to get out of here.
What's the real plan?
Yeah, like a whole EMS, like a whole event that EMS can participate in, like a competition type of
They
thing.
can open the doors and prove it. They're going to destroy us all, so that the truth can never come out. Sunset Overdrive, but on a real one.
We are getting out of here now. Dad, you know how to fly a plane, right?
Back in my golden years. Come on. Go.
No, Dad,
we
we gotta
the
get going.
infected are coming. My last shot. Listen, we have to go.
Dad, carry me. We gotta go.
I'm giving you my information.
We need it now.
Yeah. Like I said, this world's dead to me.
Let go.
Tell the world. Tell the world what really happened. And I will see you in another life. Come on. Fly fast.
No, like because we used to have we used to have an event where let's finish this and then I'll explain.
Go. Can't believe this entire time we were lied to. Hold on. We're gonna get out of here. Go on inside.
Make her right here. We have a straightaway. Big enough.
Go. We're gonna go. Did it. Now it's time to tell the rest of the world what really happened here. Enjoy living. Your life. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, the aircraft is... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dad, did you just jinx us?
The
Dad,
aircraft is broken.
Dad, come on. Get the engine started.
We had to leave! No!
Wow, what an ending. What an ending. Damn. Anyways, because, okay, so we had two events. We called them the bingo event, where it was a list of items, like 20 items that we had to do. and see who could complete it the fastest, you know? So we had like treat a patient with 5 stab wounds, or look for this item, like a toothbrush in one of the hospitals. That was kind of hard, actually. Or yeah, and then we would like do screenshots and post it like with us, screenshots with us in it, the group. They did a group of either you could go solo or you could go by 3, and then they would do like screenshots and then post it whatever they completed, and then like, or take a picture of all 4 hospitals or 3, whichever. I think it was, yeah. Or get a repair at every mechanic shop. That one was like one of those bulk ones. I think the hardest repair shops that we had to get was Hayes Auto and freaking Ellis Tuners, because they were never ever open. Like, they were never open. And then what else? Yeah. So right now they're wondering on an event that we could do. That would not be the same-ish as the bingo one, but like there was an idea that maybe like how many points. Yeah, wait a minute. There was an idea about like for every patient you revive is a certain amount of points. Every fire scene you set up barriers for is a certain amount of points. Every patient you bag is points, but like that's hard to track. That'll be so hard to track, and like, yeah, that's kind of hard to track. Imagine doing just one of so far on that. Huh. Many you bag. Hope no one begs for the sake of. Just imagine, like I told her, like, well, imagine doing just one of those, like for an event, like how many people you bag in a week or something. That would be so, it would be so funny. But I do hope that nobody just decides to just bag the person for the sake of the event, and not because they're actually, you know, if they're actually dead or not. Oh my god, that would be so, oh god. Imagine. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that is true. Tom? What are you wearing?
Sorry, in the mouth here. Pushing dragon suit.
The B makes me think you're part of brothers. Isn't that their sign?
I don't think it's a sad jacket.
I don't know, but it just makes me think of brothers. Any luck?
Hmm? What do you mean?
With the drug pushing, isn't there like less cops in the city right now?
I don't know. I've almost sold all my drugs that I had to push before I get started on my stuff. It's fucking raining.
Yeah. It's been raining.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just gonna chill here?
Yeah.
You might as well just help me. You might as well help me, you know.
I got full pockets.
Then store whatever you have in here. And help me process. Oh, that'll be on the side. Come here. There you go. make you process for me too. Anyways, what else to watch? Thinking, what if everyone you rest, you ask them to tag your name and you gotta find it? Or where it is and photo. Yeah, that's the thing. Spray painting is actually illegal. Imagine. Yeah, spray painting is illegal. If you get caught by the cops. Oh, that's funny. uh
40 of the Azarim headsets, 23 of the Iron hello, Rowan, Mumsy here. Really enjoyed you coming.
Oh my god, Rowan, can you keep it down?
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, Rowan, Mumsy here. Really
You just watch this,
Rowan,
silly.
do you think you could maybe read in your head?
What?
Can you please read
Yeah,
in
I
your
love them
head? I'm just trying
too.
to do some work and I'm
That
finding
is
it
so.
really distracting me
It's
talking.
so
What do
not
you mean
like.
read in your head?
I mean, read in your head as opposed to talking out loud.
Okay.
Thank you.
I started watching them when I was playing PUBG. They did a lot of PUBG skits. Oh, he can't read in his head. What the fuck?
Gamer glasses.
Ron, are you okay?
Alan.
Are you talking to me in your head right now?
Testing. Can you hear this?
Do you think I can hear your thoughts, Ron?
Oh my god. Oh no.
What's happening with Ron?
Yeah, Ron thinks he has telepathic powers.
That's exciting.
Oh no.
Hey, Ron, what's up? Listen to my voice inside your mind. My mind to your mind. I want you to keep stocking the shelves.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep stacking the boxes now.
Oh my god.
Just tell me a little bit about this one.
Listen to my voice inside your mind. This is a black chair.
You know, I think I've got all the info I need, thanks. I'm just gonna go home and think about it. Thank you.
I release you.
What's he doing?
His best. You both had less than 10 sales.
Hey Ryan, before you head out, can I grab my paycheck? I was going to pick it up from you yesterday, but I totally forgot.
Oh, you want your paycheck, do you?
Can you tell me where my paycheck is?
Maybe you can't have your paycheck.
Okay, Ryan, I really need you to communicate with me where my paycheck is. Okay, Ryan, when I said read in your head, I just meant read in your head. I didn't mean solely communicate with just thoughts, okay? I can't actually hear you.
Feel the full force of my power!
Yeah, Ryan, hilarious. Very, very funny. Hurt me with your mind.
Unlimited power!
What the fuck?
What have I done?
So funny.
Thanks for watching, guys. If you want to see more videos, they're over there. Over there? Yep. Subscribe below. Subscribe's right here. So, oh yeah, we're full screen now. Yeah. So subscribe's right here.
Can you hear me?
Click subscribe.
Yes, you can hear me. Listen to my voice deep in your mind.
It was funny.
Hey.
Just this in?
Yeah. You know, if you were a princess in a castle, I'd rescue you.
Oh, it's so bad.
What am I being rescued from?
Castle.
Castle sounds like a pretty nice place to live. Why would I need to be rescued from a castle?
You didn't think that far ahead.
Loneliness.
Oh, no, it couldn't be me. I don't get lonely.
Okay, well, I'll save you from a dragon then.
But wait.
A tyrant.
Boo.
Magical plague.
I'm listening. Elaborate.
Yeah, it's bad. Bad plague. And it ravages the lands.
It would be doing that, yeah.
Yeah. And it saps the magic from the jewel of protection.
Oh shit, is that bad?
Yeah, that's bad.
How come?
Because it weakens the portal. And once the portal's weakened, that means the Dark Lord can come through and avenge his lost love.
How do we stop him?
Well, he can't be stopped.
What? No.
Except he can be stopped.
Oh shit, plot twist.
Yeah, he can be stopped. But only by the Chosen One.
Who's the Chosen One?
For that, we need context.
At least he extends his bad pickup line.
For thousands of years. And he watched his love burn to death. And their adventure fought the Dark Lord.
That's funny.
Thousands of years ago. The second Dark Lord, but not as dark as the first Dark Lord. And they fought and he defeated him. Until it was foretold that each of the great families had to send one child to the castle in the night. Until that child was instilled with the power of the Chosen One.
That's a good story.
I'm in a castle.
You are.
So am I the Chosen One?
Canonically, yeah, that tracks.
So if I'm the all-powerful Chosen One, then I don't really need to be rescued from a castle then, do I?
No. You don't. You're probably powerful enough without me. Oh.
That's funny.
But what of the
Chosen One?
That's funny.
And that led to a time of relative peace with the peoples of the land of.
Like, yeah, I'm a chosen one. No need to be rescued. Yeah, like they make these funny skits like that, you know, you can relate to working like in retail, in like food and beverage industry. It's so funny. Misleading prices in store.
Okay,
Well, I think you're going to be really happy with this one. What it's really got is that kind of real tactile feedback feeling, which really helps with your gammon.
Yeah, it's got a really good finger feel to it, I hear.
And the great thing is, it's actually on special today. That's down to, yeah, $200.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, could I get a bag with that?
Oh, that'll cost you $2,000.
Whoa.
What a bargain! I'm gonna snap that up.
Oh, bargain. You want it though?
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm really looking wealthy man today. I'd come in the morning, Governor. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, and swipe your code.
Alrighty, I'm gonna get back to pushing.
There, and it's all done.
Yeah, you have a great day.
Don't tell me it's
Hopefully the receipt doesn't
2,000.
cost me $1,000.
No, we don't charge for receipts.
Oh, pulling my leg.
Have a good one, mate.
Yeah, you too, man.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Seems like you've overcharged me there.
Oh goodness, have we?
Well, just you charged me $2,200.
Oh no, that sounds right.
No, you said the keyboard was $200.
So I'll check that there. Okay, I can see. So $200 for the keyboard, and then for the Playtech plastic bag, we've got $2,000 there. So that comes up to $2,200, like I said before.
Oh my god. For the bag? For the bag?
Yeah.
$2,000 for a bag.
Well, yeah, I told you the price before. What's wrong?
You were joking.
I definitely wasn't joking. I told you the price of the plastic bag, and to which you said, and I quote, "Wow, what a bargain! I'll take it."
No, you were joking. You literally laughed. You said, that'd be $2,000 for the bag, and you laughed.
Oh no.
You were laughing. It was a joke. We were having a laugh.
Oh my god.
That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Nobody ever does that.
Yes, they do. I told you very specifically and very carefully the price
I'd be
of
so
our plastic
mad.
bag, which is a premium range of plastic bags.
But I wouldn't
making
think
sure
of,
that you were okay
you know,
with the price,
I would never think of those type of things as a joke. Especially with money.
to laugh at a joke I heard earlier today. I'm sorry, is laughing illegal?
What was the joke?
How do you make holy water?
How do you make holy water?
Boil the hell out of it.
Unbelievable.
It's funny.
You're a liar.
I'm not.
Look, I actually have things to do, okay? I'm actually quite a busy person, alright? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to return the bag, okay? And I want a full refund. Here's my receipt. Thank you.
Come on, be reasonable.
I am being reasonable. I don't want the bag. I made a mistake. Here's the receipt. I want a refund, please. Thank you.
Oh, no, can't.
Why can't you?
What?
Bag's wrinkled.
Oh my god, I'll be so triggered.
I don't know why I keep coming back to you.
What do you think? I just on sell a wrinkled bag?
Love you.
I love you too.
What? Damn, that's funny. Aw, what's this? Oh my god, it's so cute. I really want a I want a golden retriever. Oh. What the fuck? It literally slips in between the couch. Oh, that's funny. He's so cute though. Oh yeah, I really want a golden retriever. They're so cute. They're so funny. I want a white one. Chernobyl created the world's rarest dogs? What? Really?
Within a few dozen hours after Reactor 4 at the Chernobyl nuclear power plant exploded, a 2.5-kilometer-long convoy of over 1,200 buses was rushing 47,000 people out of the town of Pripyat, where everyone working at the power station 2 miles away.
Honestly, there's like no people here.
Scientists, engineers,
Maybe I should go diving
administrators, and their
myself.
families took on these buses only what they could carry. and left everything not absolutely essential behind.
I should probably go
They were told they'd
diving.
be able to return to their homes in just a day or two. But
I could work here if someone ever asks on Twitter anyways.
cats, dogs, and other companions were left behind.
Or I could just leave my car here and then...
This is harsh, and a radioactive one especially.
I wish we had parking.
Most of these abandoned pets did not survive. But incredibly, the dogs did. So successfully that liquidators from the Soviet Union tried culling them to control their numbers. But they survived that too. Over the next 35 years, a community of canines would arise and thrive within the 30-kilometer radius around the Chernobyl nuclear power plant known as the exclusion zone. Today, hundreds of wild dogs roam Chernobyl's still radioactive woods, descendants of house pets left behind in the aftermath of the world's worst nuclear disaster. And you can help them. This is the true story of Sobaki Chernobylia, the dogs of Chernobyl.
Yeah, they do. They turn
Directly
on.
below this video is a fundraiser in collaboration with the Clean Futures Fund.
You just need to
a
click your H
US-based
muscle.
501c3 nonprofit organization who helped me get into Chernobyl in the first place and provided me with all the information in
Alrighty.
this video. If you enjoy the following program and wish to donate, every dollar raised will go towards this organization and their mission to help people still affected by the Chernobyl disaster's aftermath to rebuild communities after the Russian invasion, and of course, to feed, tag, vaccinate, and provide population control for the dogs of the zone. It makes a difference. Since the CFF's involvement in 2016,
So these
no
dogs were
or
immune
cats
to the
have been
radiation?
caught in the zone. The first thing you notice when you spot one of Chernobyl's wild dogs is that they look surprisingly normal. And not just normal, beautiful. They don't have two heads, and they don't glow in the dark. Misconceptions about what radiation does. They are lovely combinations of white, black, brown spots and splotches, Labrador/Shepherd-like and sturdy, piercing orange eyes, large paws. The dogs are skinny, but not wasting away. Obviously wild, but not aggressive. Dogs that have learned where the people are have no problem with eating right out of your hand or getting a head scratched. Older dogs watch calmly as you walk through the ghost city of Pripyat streets. Precious, large-pawed puppies follow tired-looking mothers. The dogs of Chernobyl no longer look like the unique breeds left behind in 1986. Gone are the golden retrievers, transformed are the terriers. After interbreeding for generations, this relatively isolated population of animals has become a group of radioactive mutts. Not quite a breed on their own, but a fascinatingly unique population of animals that may reveal, through scientific papers soon to be published, just how canines can adapt to omnipresent radiation and gross contamination, as they clearly have. During our trips through Pripyat, I jokingly used the term Pupyat to denote the dogs, a nod both to the many puppies you'll find wandering the woods and the fact that those woods were once a town. An entirely isolated population of animals interbreeding with each other for generations that now look more or less homogeneous with some variations. A population I didn't know how lucky it was to meet until long after I had left. The dogs of Chernobyl are inarguably, confusingly gorgeous animals. What
Yeah, they
apparently
look
happens
nice.
when the privileged pets of Pripyat, a jewel of the Soviet Union 30 years ago, create a single gene group. The fact that these animals look as good as they do and survive as well as they obviously have should tell you everything you need to know about the actual day-to-day danger of radiation in the zone. Radioactive contamination from 1986 still
I
looms
can
in
just
Ukrainian
swim here for now
woods.
while I wait for my boat, I
All
guess.
particles and fission products are taken up by the trees and moss, moved through the landscape by the wind and rain, and bioaccumulate in the bones and bodies of all the organisms in this unique food chain. However, outside of hotspots,
Can't really
which
hear
are indeed
when
everywhere,
I'm driving.
the ambient level of radiation where these puppies are being born isn't much higher than in the studio I'm recording this audio from. That being said, It has yet to be seen whether or not the dogs have the same kind of genetic damage that has been found in every other animal surveyed in the zone. Papers will soon be published on that too. But what is clear is that despite what the workers at the nearby power plant may say, the dogs themselves are not poisonous. They carry with them the burden of inbreeding-related disease, not ticking time bombs. The dogs look surprisingly healthy, given the extreme circumstances, almost in spite of the sarcophagus that looms over them every day. You'll be pleased to learn that, yes, you can pet these
This spot is so
The dogs
dead.
that are friendly have been
You don't find
habituated enough
anything.
to
I didn't find anything but a
enjoy
freaking
And
aviators.
to be honest,
It's so dead,
even if
this
it was a
spot.
health risk, which it's not, I still would have pet this pup. I mean, look at him. You'll want to wash your hands afterwards, though, and be diligent about your interactions with them. Whether it's affecting them physically or not, the dogs are still actively accumulating contamination, doing what all dogs do. Rolling around on the ground, digging in the dirt, and eating, well, anything they can find. Though they are the descendants of house pets, as petable as they look, today, the zone's dogs are wild. Some of them are friendly, as you can see, and have learned where and when to get food from people, but most steer clear of it, and have a pack mentality that you won't find at any shelter. They are wild and wildly intelligent. What the dogs have learned surviving in the zone all this time is actually one of the biggest problems for the Clean Futures Fund. Many dogs have memorized the uniforms of those trying to capture them for neutering and or vaccination and scatter at the sight of personnel. They are so good at memorizing humans, in fact, that every year CFF has to change the colors of all of their uniforms.
One of the interesting things when you see enough of these puppies is that they all kind of have a similar look to them, right? Oh man, I couldn't have planned that any better. Okay. So they all kind of have they have a look to them. It's kind of a mutt-like look, but they all have similar looks and feels. And when you watch them interacting with each other, look at this. You can see these dogs operate much more like a pack, where certain dogs are included, excluded. You just saw this dog was scared away by that dog. Pack leaders, pack mentality. It's a very interesting case. Animals taking the best of a catastrophic situation. And they're adorable, but they're covered in ticks.
It's amazing that Chernobyl's dogs have survived in the zone for the last few decades, but living here certainly isn't easy. Nearly all of the dogs I saw looked good enough to pass as any house pet and then some, but none of them were old. The Clean Futures Fund told me that when they first got to Ukraine in 2016, they estimated the average lifespan of these animals was only 1 to 3 years.
What?
Not exactly the quality of life you'd want from
3 years.
This has nothing to do with ambient radiation. Rather, the biggest factors in their survival are much more mundane: predation, lack of food and water, and lack of shelter from harsh Ukrainian winters. The dogs are going through that right now. The dogs do have internal contamination, but we don't yet know if that translates into the tumors and cancers that can develop from years of low level of radiation.
Yeah, that's
It's
tough.
unlikely, given that these dogs.
That's why I guess that's why they leave them alone versus taking them in to rehome them. Like, you have to think about the radiation that they've lived through,
Fund was able to spay,
and
neuter,
then
vaccinate over 1,000 animals.
yeah.
This brought the overall population down, but their quality of life up. Today, after spay and neuter clinics held in 2017, 18, and 19, CFF estimates that a manageable population of a few hundred dogs are living in the Chernobyl exclusion zone.
I like watching things on YouTube. You get to learn a lot of like things from
They serve as
different
ambassadors
YouTube.
for the dogs.
Yeah, about 19, 20 years would be like the more like, you know. There's 2 dogs that live in my unit. They're like, they look like puppies though. They look like puppies, but they're already 14 years. And they even act like puppies. It's so cute. The one's a shih tzu and the other one I'm not sure. All I know is he's a very chunky, stubby little dog. But they're so cute. And they are owned by elderlies that walk their dog every morning or afternoon sometimes. And I know one of them, the white one, the shih tzu, the one that's 14 and acts like a puppy, always like, she will literally stand still. She will stand still when she spots me for her owner to not, you know. No, it's a... The other dog, I'm not sure. It's not a corgi. Definitely not a corgi. I know what a corgi looks like. But yeah, the shih tzu would literally stand still and the owner is like, come on, and then she spots me like, oh, are you waiting for your friend? I was like, it's so cute, because once I'm close enough, she starts wagging her tail and wants to be petted. And when I ignore her, she literally barks at me. Like, she does this little cute bark, like, pay me attention, human. Oh. But corgis are so cute too. They're so cute, but they're so hyper. They're so hyper. I'm gonna scavenge here, actually.
By semi-sad music. And I must warn you, what you're about to see is extremely cute. Yes, I know what I'm doing. It's for charity.
Oh, so cute. Aww. I wonder, did people drop a lot of things? You know what I don't get? When people drop so many things in the ocean floor when they go scavenging? You know, the amount of time you spend scavenging, those items that you dropped on the floor could have given you thousands and thousands of dollars. Enough to buy a hard case if you wanted. But yeah, just a lot of people like to there's a freaking bird in the water. It's gonna drown. Yep, he's dead. Yeah. Let's go. I keep everything. Like everything. Alright, let's go ahead and watch another dog and versus owner by talking to strangers. That's cute. Oh, I remember this guy. This dog is so cute.
Come here, sit down. Sit.
He's so cute.
Okay. Yeah, so.
Oh, so hard cases are random. You look for them in the ocean floor, like I'm doing right now. I'm scavenging. You get lots of random items. I keep everything. Like, I hoard everything. Even the bait, because my friend wants the bait, so I'm like, he wants to use it to troll people that boot checks. So I'm like, okay, dude, I'll give you all the bait. And then, so you buy them off of people that find them in the ocean. They usually cost between $4-4.50, and then or you could try looking it for yourself. You get either a hard case or a briefcase when you're scavenging in the water. So I've gotten a few things like crabs, cooked cans, beer can shells. But yeah. That's right. All you've seen me do is Valhalla. So you don't know about Raven's well, Raven's job is a mechanic. She mechanics for flywheels. She's done her quota, of course. I always do all my quotas. But the thing about Raven is, for the family, we do hoard Yankton cars. And we also... Oh, that's right. Did this guy even message me back about that Yankton? Like... Yeah, nah, he didn't even bother anymore. And then, and Raven loves to hoard. a lot of things. She won't sell them unless she really needs to, but like she hoards everything she picks up. Because why not, you know? It's like I said, time is money, my dude. And these people dropping so much shit on the ocean floor just because it doesn't cost that much is money. Money wasted on their time doing scavenging in total. Yes, you could get more expensive things, but imagine having, like, for example, those beer cans. What, they're... Wait, let me check my sheets. How many do I have? So, let's see. If I were to tell you... Because I got a sheet of all the things I've hoarded. Just to keep track. For the scrap parts. It is kind of hard to make money. It depends if you don't know how to make the money. That's the only thing. So for example, right? Like the seashells, okay? I mean, I used to have thousands of them. Now I only got like 457 of a shell. You're a Bambi. So each shell, depending on what it is, can cost, like the pink fan shell costs $100. So I'm at 274 shells, the pink shells. Now, those shells are very, very easy to collect. Okay, they're so easy to collect. I got 274 right now, and they cost 100 each. It's 20, like I got like that much. I'm able to sell them for 27,400, which is like, yes, it's pocket change. I get it, but it's still money. It's still money you pick up from the ocean floor. A lot of people tend to drop the shells. They drop them. Like these shells, they drop them. But, you know, the time it's spent for me to like go on the ocean floor, I will collect them because they all cost something. Like, take the, so take the, let's see, Coke can, right? The Coke can. So it's $2, and I did used to, I think I have 2,000 of them. That's like 4,000. That's because they're so easy to collect. That's the thing. They're so easy to hoard. But yeah. I mean, if ever you tune in, like sometimes I'll start like sorting my storages, because I put everything in like the main, like I call it the waste bin. The waste bin MLT pounder. I put everything in there first. It's like 7,500 kilos worth of storage space. So I just dump everything there when I don't have time to organize. Oh, that's right. I need to make a storage that's for special knives. But I need to grab another yoga. But I don't think there's a worker on duty. I could do it later. Like these shark teeth, people drop these. These are $900. This is like between like $10, maybe $10, $10. This is like $2, $2. Stone crab, not sure, but I know this one's a good price. It's like $300 some maybe. If you collect a lot of those, like a whole hoard of those, you actually get a lot of money. It's slow money, but you know, it's still money. Every penny counts for me. It's like money used for the trophies, you know, that I have to always do. Oh, there's no price of scuba gear. You just need to go to the clothing shop. Go through the undershirts until you see this tank that I'm wearing. And yes, every time you move move a clothing, it's gonna keep dropping. So do that last. Try to get the face mask first, which is in glasses. You can find those in the glasses section. So just get that mask and glasses, and then the scuba tank for undershirts. But first, if you want to wear something specific, try to look for what you're trying to wear first before you get the scuba tank. Because it's gonna keep dropping and you're gonna code 0 the fuck out. I've had that experience before. I fell through the map at one point. Always try to pick the tank last if you're going through clothing. Yeah. So you can get that free from the clothing shop, and then as long as you have a hunting knife, you can start scavenging instantly. Now, for me, I find it easier to use a boat to store stuff so I don't have to get out of the water. But people use cars as well to store their stuff. But the only thing is you have to get out of the water and the tank will drop. So the only way a tank will stay on your body is if you walk into the water and then start floating. And then you just do like T/mask. And then you'll have your mask on. Yeah. It'll put on everything basically. Has this guy messaged me yet? Oh. Yeah. So a lot of people during like the American hours, I call it the grave hours for Australians. Like a lot of people do scavenging or hunting. One of two, basically. There's a scavenger right here, like a diver right here. Wait, do I know this person?
It's Emma.
Hey, Emma.
Hi.
Yo, I didn't know that you have flippers in the back of your on your butt.
Yeah, you know, pair with you always.
Why you got two flippers? What for? If you lose one to a shark or something?
You never know.
Is Kat around?
She was, yeah. Kat, are you in the city?
Any luck by
Where
the way?
you at? Just one briefcase and like
Oh,
a human
nice.
skull.
Yeah, yesterday I found a briefcase. I'm like, where the frick are the hard cases? That's the question.
I didn't get one yesterday, but I know a couple people that did.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. I did get one yesterday. Forgot.
Oh, nice. No, the scavenging part, like the loot is free for all. Oh, I got bronze coin.
I never see you diving.
I dive from time to time. There was one time I dived 3 months straight.
It'd be like that. That's me right now.
But, you know, I'm kind of bored at this time. Nobody's going for, you know, any of the jobs at the moment, so...
Yeah.
Unless I see a post, where are these workers, then you'll probably not see me.
True.
But I do want to get, like, some sort of cases. I'm planning on selling them now. I don't really need anything from them. I've been opening all my cases and just got jack shit.
Yep, that's what I do. I only opened one yesterday because a friend wanted to open it for me. He's never opened one. And I got, like, a vinyl record.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Is it the,
Yeah. The coin.
It's like that 300k one.
Yeah, and then he doesn't have that
got
much
some
money, so I
coins.
just split with him. It's whatever.
Nice. So far I've gotten a couple of coins. Good signs.
Yeah, the water's really hot. I'm getting a lot of coins and rings and stuff.
Yeah, I went to Polito, did about 10 searches, and like 9 out of 10, nothing.
Yep, I'm always at this spot or Encino.
Yeah, I go from either Encino, this spot, or Polito sometimes.
Yeah.
Because I live up at Polito. I start up there and then come down here.
It's so hard to find a house in Polito now.
It's always been hard. It's always been hard. Especially a house with a garage.
True.
Yeah. It's only like a lot more noticeable because of the used car dealerships that moved up there.
Yeah. Kind of sucks you have to drive all the way up there now.
I mean, I actually technically retired up there after my executive position from Benny's. So I've lived up there for almost over a year. I think over a year already. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, plus everything's up there, honestly. Yeah, I got my boat that I get from the boat, garage up there. Did you know you could buy boats now?
Yeah, and helis and stuff.
Yeah. Like, I got Tom a boat because he really needs it to store stuff, like, without getting out of the water. Instead of having people push his damn car in the water,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got him a boat, and he just parks it here, and he doesn't have to get. You could literally get the boat from underneath the water, so it's like.
Yeah, it is useful.
Yeah. So how's your day been?
It's been good before I hopped in city, just did a little cleaning.
Yeah, I'm off from work today,
chilling.
so.
Same.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying some coffee.
Oof, coffee sounds so good right now.
An iced coffee, especially.
Oh, yeah.
With so much caramel.
Iced caramel latte has my heart.
How the heck did this guy bend his car?
I know, I saw that.
How does that happen?
Driving skills. Who knows?
Holy.
Now, Raven is in the water. She was asking for you. She diving.
I'm diving. And I'm not dropping anything. Okay.
I know, same. I don't drop anything.
I swear, people that drop their shit, you know how many hours you spend into the ocean and how much money you could have earned from just at least, you know,
I
time.
know.
Time is money,
I make
my
like
dude.
500, 600K.
Yeah, time is money, my dude. Why are you dropping all your shit and picking them all up, you know? That's faster money for me within the hour.
Yep, and it just cooks everyone's head, like...
It does. That's why they, at one point, prevented us from dropping anything.
They should bring that back, to be honest.
True. But then, you know what they should do? They should make all the trash cans in city, like, accessible to dump your shit.
Oh, true. That's a good
Right?
idea.
Instead of using a car to try, like, a local car to dump your shit, make the trash cans all available, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, I should do a suggestion on that one.
Do it, do it.
Like, e-muscle access trash can, and then just throw your shit in there.
That is a really good idea, though.
Yeah, yeah. Whoa! A mime!
Oh, yeah, the
is-
mime.
Oh.
He's a homie.
Jesus.
He's always picking up bags.
Yeah. Me and Kat were like fighting to get these bags. I'm like, no, it's mine. And did you know, Jolena, that you can actually open the oysters with your... Oh, I got another bronze knife. With your knife. So when you open an oyster, there's a let's say 50% chance of getting a pearl. Maybe. Honestly, it's like 45. Yeah, I didn't get a pearl. I got the meat. But the meat costs more than the oyster, and the pearl is 5,000 each. So, that's why people go diving. Yeah. The pearl thing used to be, so I used to collect everything, right? It was funny. I used to collect, I collected everything, so by the time, pearls used to not be openable. And when they finally did, due to a suggestion, they were able to, you know, pick the pearl. There's a pearl that would come out of the oyster. I had about 2,000 oysters that were stored in my storage. So I was like, dude, I'm like, okay, well. And so I opened all the oysters. And then, yeah, I had a lot of pearls from that. Over, 4 mil worth of pearls. That was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy. We should watch something while we talk, man. I like watching things. Coffee House Crime, let's go.
Christina Grimmie was a popular YouTuber and American singer with an explosively popular career. gaining over 2 million subscribers and gathering 600.
Yeah, I did make good money. I did.
The sky was her limit. But following the grave actions of a deeply disturbed individual,
Mhm.
all of this would change.
About 4 mil worth of pearls. It was crazy.
Christina Grimmie. What were the complexities behind her tragedy? And could anything have been done to prevent the outcome? Welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks. My name is
Coffee House
Adrian,
Crime.
And today we're going to be looking at the tragic case of Christina
Um.
Grimmie. Now, admittedly, Christina ended up being much more than just a YouTuber.
But
This is
also,
where her
if
career
you're the
began
type to
and
push
flourished. I won't
drugs,
be diving too
the
much
thing
into
about
her
these
history of the name, as a lot
hard
of us
case
know
and
her already.
briefcase
But
is when you
today we
open them,
also
they
explore
contain
tragedies
drugs.
aggravating
So
factors, the parameters which
you can bag them, you'll get quite a bit of drugs, and you won't get scammed by anybody.
Just to let you know, I post solved
Well,
and unsolved
buying
incidents
drugs,
and
that
videos
is.
weekly. So if that's of interest to you, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So please, grab yourself a coffee. This is the
I do have a
case of
coffee.
Christina Grimmie.
I have a coffee right here. Ooh, I got a gold coin. Yeah, this spot is actually pretty good right now.
Expansive coastlines.
Oh,
Hudson
another
River,
bronze
and
coin?
of
What?
course, an incredible
That's
view
like,
of one of the most
I think,
recognizable cities in the world.
2K each?
Welcome to New Jersey,
This
folks.
is like 5K, I
With
think?
11
I don't know.
state forests
Wait, I
and
need to
39
check.
state parks, New Jersey has a lot to
Coins,
offer when
coins,
it comes to outdoor
coins.
activities. And from an
I think
economic
it's in
point of view,
households.
a lot goes on here. Featuring heavy
Let's
pharmaceutical,
see.
biotechnical, IT, and
So bronze
financial
coin is
industrialization, the state of
3.4,
New Jersey is the
silver
dominant
is
player in the
6.2,
modern
and then the gold is
To add to this,
11.8.
it's also a critical state from an agricultural point of view too. Last year alone, New Jersey produced over
Wait, you got a
46 million
contract?
pounds, or
What
21 million
contract?
kilograms of blueberries. That's enough to fill the tower of Big Ben 8 times over. Okay, so that took me longer to calculate than I expected. And perhaps it's entirely useless to this story. But nevertheless, New Jersey's agricultural stake in the market has earned itself the nickname of the Garden State of America. It is also home state
A
to many
contact?
celebrities such as Shaquille O'Neal, Whitney Houston, Peter
Oh.
Dinklage, Danny DeVito,
So,
and of course, Christina Grimmie.
if you have a
It
contact
was
that
on
you
March the 12th,
trust, then you're
1994,
good.
that Christina Victoria Grimmie
But if
formed
you,
Tina and Albert Grimmie.
but if you go to
Her
some
mother,
random
Tina,
guy
worked as a
wanting to buy or
receptionist,
sell
and her father
drugs
worked
on
as a
tweets, it's kind of sus. Because they
Christina
are
was of Italian and
scammable, so you have to be
Romanian
careful.
descent. She grew up in Malton, New Jersey, alongside her older brother Marcus, and the two held a very powerful brother-sister bond. Now, there are several reasons behind this, but the main one would stem from the family struggles which began when Christina was just 1 year old. Unfortunately, her mother Tina would be diagnosed with breast cancer. She would, however, overcome it twice, as her cancer would go into remission in 1995 and again in 1998. But being faced with such a dreadful disease,
Whenever
would
dealing
bring
with
the quality of
drugs,
life
if you're not
and
the type
beauty
to
of
scam
things to the
someone,
front of the
make sure you have them drop the
They
drugs
lived
to
every
you
day
first
with
and
thankfulness
then
and
give them
helped
the
each other
money.
endlessly. And as a
Yeah,
result,
they
Marcus and
can.
Christina were best friends.
Yeah.
Even from a very young age, Christina held a very recognizable
Definitely.
talent for music. And in fact, at just 6 years old, her father could recognize this. By the age of 10, she was actively playing the piano. Christina attended Bethel Baptist Christian School, and while here, her passion for music and singing continued to flourish. To add to this, her parents were very supportive of her aspirations, and they claimed that, deep down, they knew she would go on to become an internationally recognized singer. Now, it was in the year 2009, and at the age of 15, that Christina uploaded her first video to YouTube. She had already been creating videos for a short while, sharing them with family and friends. But several of her friends had suggested that she should start uploading her videos to YouTube, as it was an excellent way to become known outside her immediate sphere of influence.
Yeah,
So on
I heard
July
about that.
17th, 2009, she uploaded her first video titled Me Singing Don't Wanna Be Torn by Hannah Montana.
And I'm going to be playing on piano, and if some of the notes are wrong, you know, or whatever. I'm playing it for like, I guess a week now. Hopefully.
Christina had no idea what to expect from publishing her first video. She didn't think it would gain many views, nor would it lead to anything outside her own self-practice. But very little did she know that this small step of uploading an amateur video from her bedroom
You're just literally low. Yo, I played,
within hours, her first
yeah, I think I played Daisy. I think it was Daisy. I played it once and then this guy couldn't hear my mic and he killed me. He killed me. After trying to converse with me, but he killed me.
And in fact, on her third video, titled Me Singing Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus, she would go viral.
Hi, I'm gonna sing Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. When it gets to the high notes, I don't really, it's kind of difficult for me to sing. My voice has been going through a lot of crappy problems. I hope you like it though, so. I hopped off the plane at LAX with my dream in my cardigan. Welcome to the land of fame exists. Am I gonna fit in?
Within hours of uploading, she gained millions of views and thousands of subscribers. Now, Christina was already well liked amongst her peers at school, but the overnight explosion in views would forever change this dynamic. She became extremely popular in a very short amount of time. This would sadly come with a few negative caveats too. As we all know, any sort of prominence online will come with both compliments and insults. And for Christina, this was no different. Christina was adored by many of her new followers, but she also had haters too. Once made fun of her voice, personality, nose, or just
This
her
is where
recency
she,
performance.
I believe
In other
she was
words,
on
jealousy.
stage and someone
So
killed her
Christina left her
by a
school
fan.
around this time and switched over to homeschooling. This would help her focus on her budding music career while also avoiding the abnormal fame in high school.
Yeah, I remember
Her views
seeing
and
this
subscribers
before.
would dramatically climb with thanks to Christina's passion and success. And as this happened, other
I mean,
creators
it's so
began to
dumb,
take
like,
notice.
why?
This included the
She was
attention of other
promising.
YouTubers such as Kurt Hugo Schneider and Sam Tsui. Kurt was a much larger player working in the same field as Christina. He often featured other creatives on his channel, and after noticing Christina, he thought she was a perfect fit for the project he'd been working on, a medley of songs by Miley Cyrus. The two would eventually agree to collaborate, and after a successful performance, Christina would agree to collaborate again later in the same year. In November of 2010, Kurt, Christina and Sam covered Just a Dream by Nelly. Not only would these videos expose Christina to a
I
growing
know.
audience, but this song in particular would explode in popularity, drawing more eyes, fame and attention to the ever-growing Christina. And fast forward to the year 2011, Christina's budding music career had quite visibly gained momentum. In January of 2011, she had hit 500,000 subscribers. And by spring of that same year, Christina scored second place in the My YouTube competition, only being beaten by no other than Selena Gomez. This close call gained the attention of Selena's mother, Mandy Teefy, who was quick to offer her management services to Christina. Needless to say, she accepted the offer, and by summertime, Christina found herself voice training and hanging out with Selena Gomez.
Okay, see ya. And there's Selena Gomez right there. Yeah, yeah. No, no. There's Selena. Oh, you're always fabulous, dear. Okay, I will come watch a movie with you.
Now, this is irrelevant to the main story, but I wanted to highlight a bloopers video that Christina made. By all means, she was very talented, but we are all human and we all make mistakes. Allowing yourself to open up and expose your weaknesses to people around you can provide a great sense of connection. And through these video clips, her real authentic self really shines through.
That was terrible. I gotta start over now. What the heck was that? I don't even know. You have to show them that. Oh my gosh, wrong part.
I mean, we're all human.
Also, there's a. I don't even know what I want to say right now. Thanks for watching, and I just said that. Oh my god, I just said that. Thanks for watching, and do it again. That was really short. To an end. Are you serious? Are you serious? More! Okay.
Don't put a hole in the wall.
So, keep saying,
That's
Throughout the following
funny.
years, Christina relentlessly pursued her dreams. She would also move to Los Angeles with her mother to further train and make new connections in the industry. The next couple of years were wild for Christina. She became the presenter of Disney's new web show, Power Up, released her first full-length album, With Love, and performed for several tours. She would go on to perform on The Voice, reach 2 million subscribers on YouTube, sign up with record label Island Records, produce several EPs, and create her first sophomore album. Honestly, the list, it just goes on and on. Christina's career was rocketing. On June the 10th, 2016, Christina had agreed to perform with American pop rock band Before You Exit at the Plaza Live, an old theatre found in the heart of Orlando, Florida. At 2:50 p.m, she posted a video on Facebook to ask local fans to attend the event and support her.
Hey guys, what's up? We're in Orlando today. Please come to the show if you live near Orlando, Florida. We are at the Plaza Live. Please come out.
She had already performed with Before You Exit over the recent fortnight, including Toronto a few days prior and New York a few days before that. This was a well-rehearsed gig and didn't stand out any different from the rest of her concerts. The tickets were cheap to purchase, only costing $15 to attend the event, which was perfect for fans, as a lot of her audience were on the younger side of life. Opening time was as usual. The doors opened at 6 p.m, with Christina booked to perform at 7 p.m. And as 7 o'clock rolled around, Christina's introduction ignited the crowd into an eruption of excitement. Alongside her brother, who was playing as the lead guitarist behind her, Christina's performance went by without a hitch. The crowd was quite visibly moved by her singing. That is, almost all but one of them. Found towards the back of the main concert hall was this unknown figure. This man, dressed in a plaid shirt, trousers, and black cap, went by the name of Kevin Loibel. Kevin was strange to say the least. Born on March the 10th, 1989, his mother Nora and father Paul raised him in St. Petersburg, Florida.
I know, right? Ugh.
There isn't a great amount of information about his childhood, but Kevin was not a popular kid. Most of his classmates found him to be strange and quiet. He barely had any friends while growing up, and instead, he spent most of his days online. There were problems within the family too. Dysfunctional and, at times, abusive. His mother would beat him with a frying pan, throw dishes at him, and apparently,
That's
she even
sad.
broke his brother's arm.
Wow.
In
That woman needs to go to
2010,
prison.
His mother unfortunately died from an aspirin overdose.
Unfortunately? Wow.
But Kevin would blame himself for her death, as he often encouraged her to end her own life. Nora's death brought further pain to Kevin's life, and as she faded out of the family's existence, Paul began to date another woman, someone who Kevin despised of. Over the next 2.5 years, law enforcement were called to the property several times. Most of these were against Kevin's violence, and one time, he had even slammed a door against her wrists. Approaching adulthood, Kevin withdrew from himself and the rest of society even further.
That's usually a
He dropped
messed
out
up
of college,
childhood
covered
that
his bedroom windows with
creates
aluminum foil,
murders.
barricaded his door, and spent all of his time on the PC game World of Warcraft. And although he had found himself a part-time job at Best Buy, managers were not impressed with his performance. They eventually moved him to the Geek Squad team, so he wouldn't have to interact with as many customers. Kevin was lost to the unhealthy lifestyle in which he had placed himself in, and at the age of 25, he had no direction, made no efforts to nurture relationships, and had no aspirations in life. That was until the year 2015, when, suddenly, Christina randomly appeared in his YouTube recommendations. Kevin became infatuated with Christina, and this may very well have been the first time that he ever felt love. But of course, this admiration was one way, and in reality, Christina didn't even know he existed. It was likely her interest in gaming that caused the sudden fascination, but soon enough, Kevin loved everything about her. In fact, over the next year, Kevin would embark on a huge change in his lifestyle in order to impress Christina. He lost 50 pounds of weight, undertook eye surgery, had his teeth whitened, and got hair implants to hide his receding hairline. He even became a devout Christian, claiming that she showed him the way. When colleagues heard of Kevin's delusions and highlighted the slim chance of him ever being with Christina, he immediately became defensive and even threatened to end their friendships.
He
And in
kinda...
April 2016,
He kinda
one of
made
Kevin's
himself
only friends noticed
better?
his violent obsession. But after asking his manager if there was anything he could
But
do
then
for
it
him to
became
do,
really
the answer was
obsessive.
no. Since Kevin hadn't caused any violence, there were no grounds to act upon. But the very next month, in May of 2016, things would suddenly take a turn for the worse. Kevin purchased 2 firearms along with dozens of rounds of ammunition. And 2 days later, he purchased a ticket to see Christina at the Plaza Live. 2 days before this concert, he returned a bunch of science magazines to his colleague and friend, Corey. He told him that he loved him, that he was tired, and that he was ready to ascend. The next day, he packed a bag full of toiletries, his 2 new pistols, a hunting knife, and 3 boxes of bullets. and after hiding his computer hard drive, he ordered a taxi and made his way to the Marriott Hotel found near the venue. He stayed in this room overnight, where, no doubt, he would have been lost in his own thoughts. And this, of course, takes us back to the Plaza Live. Just after 10 PM on June the 10th, 2016, both Christina and Before You Exit had finished their performance for the night. But Christina was doing one of the many things that she does best, meeting and connecting with her fans. She had organised a stand to sell and sign merchandise. Her brother Marcus, who was standing next to her in her booth, noticed Kevin at the end of the queue. He thought it was rather odd for a man his age to be here, as most of Christina's fans were much younger than he was. And as the minutes ticked by, the queue whittled down until Kevin was near the front. As Kevin approached Christina, he said nothing. He just coldly stared at her in the eyes. Christina instead opened her arms for a hug, trying to break the awkwardness emanating from him. Kevin drew one of his firearms, aimed it directly at Christina, and pulled the trigger. As screams echoed throughout the hall, Mark looked up to see his sister fall to the floor. By the time he had managed to tackle Kevin, 4 more shots had rung out. The two wrestled on the floor before Kevin managed to scramble away and draw a second firearm. For one split second, Mark was sure that he was next, that he was going to die. But instead, Kevin aimed his gun at his own head, and then pulled the trigger.
Oh. Wow.
As soon as the final gunshot was heard, the father of Before You Exit's band members ran out of the backstage to see 2 bodies on the floor. He found Kevin Neubel dead. Christina had a pulse, but it was faint. He performed CPR until emergency services arrived, who would then rush her to Orlando Regional Medical Center. But tragically, these efforts were to no avail, as shortly after this, Christina Grimmie would tragically pass away. Although at first it wasn't entirely clear
Oh, Raven.
who had been shot, all of those
What's
at
that?
the concert who had physically seen Christina...
Kat's cousin got accepted into EMS.
EMS? Nice.
Yeah.
EMS gang. Okay. What do you think about the fires? The new fires?
They are insane.
They are. You can't take them out with a fire extinguisher.
I know, they're so useless now.
I noticed that if you pour fuel, there's fire already.
Wait, really?
That's why I saw someone do it, like pour gasoline on a car, and there was fire.
I don't know. I think it's a little too crazy.
Yeah, I haven't tested it. Like, yeah. But yeah, there was one fire that I saw. Yeah, it was Kiwi. There was one fire that I saw, and there was someone in it, and there was like no paramedics yet. And then I used my car to push the car away, and I was getting burned too. I was like, fuck. But I was able to get the guy out, so it's like...
That's good.
But yeah, I think that's the only way if there's like no fire truck. Just use your car to push the car away from the patient. You can't step near that fire because then you'd burn out.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm grabbing out from the ocean floor. That's pretty good. Yeah, Kiwi, I did see Kiwi do that on his stream. It was funny. He burned out. That was pretty new. So fire extinguishers, I don't know if they're still usable for anything. I'm not sure. I haven't really tested it. Oh yeah, I wanted to make that suggestion about the trash. Let me go on the general community. Suggestions, right? Right. Let's see. Someone did drug changes, bank changes, and then vehicle seizures. Am I not able to make it? Oh, apparently I'm not able to make a new post. Is there anything about suggestions to do? I guess I have to go to the website. There's an announcement though. Good evening, our peers. It is with mixed emotion that we announce the retirement of our beloved commit. Oh, okay. So he's retiring. Mohammed. Joined our team in July 2020. Promoted community leader. So, okay, has been. You got inventory numbers. Gangsta. Oh, okay. I guess I should go to the website and suggest it. Like, why not, you know? Just, why not? Fat Duck Gaming. Fat Duck Gaming Forum. Or can I just do it here? Support. Announcement. Oh, it's just about tickets though. Okay, Anna. My picture on this forum is it's quite old. Better change it. Better change it. Choose a single file. I haven't been on the FDG for a long time. Alrighty, where is the suggestions? I don't got any warning points. Let's see. Let me just continue this while I do that.
And come morning, not hundreds or thousands, but millions of people were devastated. And at the epicenter of it all was Marcus, who had witnessed the death of his best friend and sister. Side note, but there are many videos online which claim this video was taken just seconds before Kevin approached Christina. But one quick comparison of the floor and table discredits this. Following the tragic and untimely death of Christina, many questions would come to light. If we first focus on Kevin, was there anything that could have been done to stop his actions prior to June the 10th? Despite his infatuation with Christina, he had never shared this with his family, who were just as shocked as the rest of the world when this happened. But saying this, his friend was well aware of this obsession. To be honest with you, there isn't much that Dean could have done to prevent this from happening. He never thought that the man was capable of doing such a thing, and the only sign of trouble was when Kevin told him that he was ready to ascend. But collectively, as an entire community around Kevin, they all failed to help him get the mental health treatment that he so desperately needed. There is normally no defining moment that screams, yes, I need mental health treatment. But collectively, over the years, there were many clues to his instability. The next big question, and likely generally more pertinent, revolves around security. Why hadn't Kevin been caught at the front doors of the event? And, more important, how did he get through with several firearms?
Right, how?
Like most of America, business owners and operators in Florida have a general legal obligation to keep their customers and providers safe. This will usually come in the form of a standardized contract, which the performing artists at this event would have had to approve. From a preemptive contractual point of view, it is arguable that both the venue and the performing artists failed to enforce strict enough security measures. However, most of the time, Performing artists have no need to request additional contract requirements, as, quite simply, they expect a venue's general management team to effectively do their job. Common security measures revolve around lighting, fencing, video surveillance, trespassing, and, most crucial to this case, inspections and patting down upon arrival. Of course, also known as risk
let's see.
And this is where it gets uncomfortable. Only 9 days prior to Christina's death, the Plaza Live allegedly fired their entire general management team in order to cut costs. In an open letter from the former general manager who was fired, Kirk Colvin said, "As of June the 1st, I was no longer employed by the board as the GM of the Plaza Live and have not been on site ever since. It was not publicly known that the entire management team was replaced by the Orlando Philharmonic Board on June the 1st for the stated reason to go in a different direction. And I believe that the replacements hired were inexperienced and ill-prepared to manage the plaza. So, from what is publicly available, it seems that this change in management was very ill-timed in the face of Christina's
Dropping unwanted items causes not only
the
so
most obvious red
much
flag in this case
eyesore,
eyesore would have surely caught Kevin Loibel. With 2 firearms, a large hunting knife, and 2 additional loaded magazines, any solid attempt at being patted down would have caught him in his tracks. But apparently, on the night, all that was checked were bags and purses. Now, rules and laws change depending on the state, country, and time. And I am not directly fully blaming the Plaza's board of directors for Christina's death. But at least here in the UK, I can't recall a single time when I was not physically searched prior to entry. Additional yet smaller factors come into consideration too. Christina was an emerging celebrity born out of social media, and more specifically YouTube. And although her career was taking off, she was still relatively small when compared to larger celebrities like Madonna or Selena Gomez. The smaller you are, the less money you make. And the less money you make, the less likely you can afford personal security. At the time of Christina's death, Marcus confirmed that they never had negative encounter with fans. So this event entirely blindsided them, and they likely felt very little need for personal security in addition to the venue security. But again, if the venue security were adequate, then why would you need a personal bodyguard anyway? So, could all of this have been avoided? The short answer is yes. But of course, there are layers upon layers of factors, all of which came together from different angles to provide a horrible outcome. With neglected opportunities to salvage Kevin's mental health, inadequate changes to venue security, and a moment of very bad luck, this combination would result in Christina Grimmie tragically losing her life. And honestly, this leaves me heartbroken, alongside the millions upon millions of her fans. Kevin's motive still remains partially unclear to this day, but over the following days and weeks, it became theorized that he snapped in a jealous fit of rage, after learning that Christina had started dating a fellow musician, Stephen Reza. With Kevin's hard drive never located, it is unlikely that the world will ever fully understand the headspace he was in, just moments before killing the woman he obsessively doted on. It's tragic that he would do something so hideous to someone he apparently loved, which does make you wonder if it was ever love in the first place. Christina Grimmie had the world at her fingertips. She was up and coming, growing in popularity very quickly, and had an extremely bright future ahead of her. It is almost impossible to believe that a young woman, who had so much potential for her future, would have everything taken away at the hands of a delusional, obsessive waste of space.
Delusional waste of space.
Who always tried to keep the peace. And she was seriously talented on so many levels. She worked hard for what she wanted in life, and she even achieved it. Christina's YouTube channel and social media accounts still post content to this very day, in fierce loving remembrance of her. The Plaza has since stepped up its security measures to include metal detectors and pat-downs as part of its screening process, and even very recently, it's updated its bag policy. But just in my opinion, this is too little too late. In the year 2018, Christina's mother, Tina, unfortunately lost her battle against breast cancer. Marcus still talks about how much he misses his sister and best friend, and now his mother too. And Stephen still writes and creates songs after the loss of his girlfriend, as he too finds it emotionally difficult to move on. His new song, Hard Mode, is actually very heartfelt and very good. So, how do I wrap this one up? Christina's case is very unique and difficult. In a role like hers, where you must engage with your audience at all times, it is impossible not to expose yourself to other people's opinions and feelings. Now, most of the time, this kind of public engagement is a blessing, but it can also be a curse. And, of course, in this instance, the curse is Kevin Lobel. All of this demonstrates the necessity, not just for celebrities or even YouTubers, but everyone to demonstrate safe practices online and to make sure that no one can find out where you are. I don't think that the world will ever fully get over Christina's death, but I do hope that Marcus, Stephen, Bud, and the tens of millions of Christina's fans will one day find peace. Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffee House Crime. If you found this case interesting...
Alright, let's pause there. So what I'm suggesting, alright, so the title is Dropping Unwanted Items, trash bins usable. So, the issue that I said, dropping unwanted items causes not only so much eyesore, but, head issues as well, considering we have in the past removed dropping items due to venison / scavenging items being too much. Now, I suggest the solution to be preventing people from dropping items on the floor permanently. Permanently. And then the other one's like, make all trash cans usable to drop unwanted items. Unwanted items. And make it so people can scavenge trash cans to check if they want those items instead, you know? That's what I think should happen. Make all trash cans usable. I mean, I don't think that would be, like, we've had garbage drops before, but I've seen in other cities where you could scavenge trash cans for random items, but what I mean is it's not going to be like that. It's more like if you drop, like, let's say other items in the trash can, it'll be viewable for others to take. So whatever you drop in there, that's the item that'll stay in there until blackout for people to take. Right. Make all trash cans usable. Yeah, it's basically dumpster diving. So, but you don't, when you dumpster dive here in this city, it's not random items that like appear. It's basically items that people have, you know, disposed of. So if it's like a Coke can, scrap metal, like it's really up to you if you want to take that or not, or just leave it until blackout and then blackout erase everything. Preventing people from dropping items on the floor permanently. Make all trash cans usable to drop unwanted items. And make it so people can scavenge trash cans to check if they want those items instead. Items will be available till a blackout, which scraps them. So yeah, I kind of like that idea. Like it's not like, yeah, like make all trash cans usable to drop unwanted items and make it so people can dumpster dive dumpster dive those trash cans to check if they want those items that people didn't want instead. Be available until blackout, which will switch until a blackout scraps them. The only thing is exchanges. The exchanges. Yeah, that's my issue, is exchanging items from people to people. If we were to drop out, you know, the dumping of the item on the floor entirely. Like, there would have to be an option for like giving an item to someone, you know? Let's see. A way to give items to people that don't involve dropping on the floor. A car is one way, but if there was a way to car is one way, but if there was a way to make it like how we sell vehicles, on the floor. Car is one way. A car, boat is one way, but if there was a way to make it like how we sell vehicles, to exchange items to those of near proximity. I don't know how they could do it, but it's just a suggestion. Like, if they don't like it, they don't like it. If not, like, at least I suggested something, you know? I'm gonna make this all pink. No, I'm kidding. I'll make it purple. Well, this will make it bold. But yeah. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see, you know? Dropping unwanted items. Trash bins usable. Dropping unwanted items causes not only so much eyesore, but head issues as well, considering we have in the past removed much. Preventing people from dropping items on the floor permanently. Make all trash cans usable, drop unwanted items, and make it so people can dumpster dive those trash cans to check if they want those items that people want instead. Items will be available until blackout, which will scrap them permanently. A way to give items to people that don't involve dropping on the floor. A car boot is one way, but if there was a way to make it like how we sell vehicles to change items, so near just a suggestion. I may have been brought up more times to be sure. Just post this. It been as of yeah. Let's just pull it all out. Alright, I think that's good. Brought up multiple times in the past, but just to be sure I decided to just post this if in the case I may not. Where's my smiley face? Can I do faces here? Oh yeah, smiley face. I will submit this topic. Who knows? You know. So yeah, if you guys think it's a good idea, I will go ahead and copy paste here for you guys to suss about. If you, I don't know, who knows, you know? I find that it might be a good idea, but I don't know how the coding works. Maybe it's hard, you know? Who knows? Maybe it's hard? I don't know. Oh wait, can I edit? I can edit. Middle, permanently or last a certain amount of minutes. With minutes, which I believe is already new when dropped floor. There you go. Yeah, who knows, you know? Yeah, no, I'll just post that there. See, you know, see anyone that wants to, you know, give a feedback on the idea, you know? I don't post much on forums, not gonna lie. I usually just lurk on Discord. Honestly, there's a lot of things they could have done, you know? Honestly, if they had continued to go to like the 3.0 version, they would have probably added a lot more, like a lot. But it's kind of hard with, because like FDG was kind of built, I believe, from the ground up with its own unique codes. That's why so many other cities are trying to like get the coding from you know, this server, so they can make theirs like kind of like FDG, you know. But it's, yeah, and I know one city that tried to do that. It's that one city called Aspire Gaming. If you went there, like it literally looks pretty similar to FDG, but like those people literally tried hacking into the gov records, and anyone that's involved with them have now been perma deported from this city. So yeah, I'm like, ooh, big dramas back in the day. I remember when they were brought up, because I'm such a Discord lurker. Like, I like to lurk in the emails. Anything that turns up, I like to see. Oh yeah, LC is now open. Nothing much going on tweets. Wow, it's already 1 p.m. my time, and I am not having any hard case luck. I'm having so much items luck though. So many items luck. But all these items I want to keep. That's for sure. But yeah. Imagine if people, okay, so if a criminal like just did a bank, right? criminal just at a bank or a criminal's running away from the cops, imagine them using the trash cans to hide their shit and then keep running. The only issue there is they'll have to remember which trash can they dropped it and if nobody dumpster dives that trash can and takes their shit. Imagine. That'd be funny. That'd be so funny. Like a criminal running from the police decides to dump their stuff in a dumpster, and then fucking someone just happens like, ooh, an AK, and how much money in there, like, imagine. That'd be so funny. Yeah. True. What if PD starts dumpster diving themselves for evidence? And then it'll literally... Okay, so that would expand their forensic team in trying to identify, like, fingerprints of who AK is it, you know? And then maybe that'll build up to a raid report. Maybe. Who knows, you know? It would be funny, though. But then they don't have that. I don't think they have that option yet. They can only identify the AK on the person's fingers if they have ever held an AK, I think. Versus, like, yeah. But yeah. That'd be interesting. Other than that, I'm gonna read this. Let's go to another coffee house crime. I remember this.
She was a YouTuber that quickly grew notoriety. And although the messages behind her content came from care and nurture, her story would twist over time into anger and annihilation. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffee House Crime. Today we're looking at the case of Nassim Agdam and her YouTube career, which ended in tragedy. If you're a fan of Coffee House Crime, you've probably seen other episodes here of YouTubers that went on to become killers. But what about a YouTuber who tried to kill YouTube?
Tried to kill YouTube.
I post solved strange cases here on a weekly basis. So if that's your kind of caffeine, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So, who is Nassim? What made her so strange? And what led her down a path of destruction? Pull up a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back.
I already finished
This
my
is the
coffee.
case of Nassim Agdam.
Nassim Agdam.
Although today's video takes us to the United States of America, let's first wind the clocks back to where this story began, in the West Asian country of Iran. From a peaceful point of view, Iran has undoubtedly seen better days. But behind its diplomatic and economic struggles, other positive aspects can be brought to light. Holding 11 of the world's 13 categorized climates, Iran's beauty is rich and diverse. It's better known for its arid environment, which often enshrouds popular cities like Tehran and Isfahan. But head to the north, and you'll find the temperate Turkanian
It's close to your bedtime. So you take like a grave shift, huh?
and even snow. Settling
What
down
type
on
of job
Alan
do you
Kurd,
do? You don't have to specify what it is, just like in a general sense of what it may
Iran owes
entail.
much of its interesting architecture to its historic roots, which can be found throughout the country.
Oh, you work in fast foods as well. Nice. I work at In and Out. I work at In and Out. It's so freaking busy though. So I do produce for In and Out. I'm in a produce position. And I do all, like, for the whole week, all the lettuce. All the lettuce. Like, if you go to In and Out in my state, any burger you eat with lettuce, that's from me. I made those. I'm the one that's leafing your lettuce. Or cutting your onion. I'm the one that does your onion too.
Nassim was reported to have a happy upbringing
But
as a
yeah.
child. And she was a very conscious child.
But yeah.
Nassim stopped eating meat at the age of 7, becoming a
Yeah,
vegetarian.
you're in Washington. I'm in Nevada. I'm in northern Nevada.
Just like her parents, Nassim was a registered member of the Baha'i faith.
So I work at In-N-Out, and I'm a full-time, almost 10 hours every shift because of the produce. I'm the only produce person that they got. Well, there are some other produce people, but they don't have them like official produce person. So they made me that one. And yeah, I could do a shit ton of lettuce in such a few hours. Like, I'll do like 30 pounds of it. Like, holy, that's like 5 cases, maybe, no, about, I would say almost 9 cases of lettuce that I have to go through a day.
The faith of Baha'i is small, and for that reason, it's heavily persecuted in Iran.
But yeah, but I always, so with the produce position, I've always taken the morning shift. Like, I don't like taking like night shift.
And so, with that in mind, 1996,
So I have to wake up 5 a.m. in the morning. Start at 7 at least. 7 to 5 usually, depending if it's busy or not. Like if it's slow, then I can get off early.
Life here was very different when compared to Iran. And the change in culture and ways of American life was difficult for the Agdam family. But
Yeah.
for Nassim, it was even harder. She was 16 years old at the time. Life was confusing enough. And now, she had to deal with a complete change of what she considered to be normal. Something that she never quite managed to get her head around. Because Nassim Agdam would never quite assimilate into American culture. She continued to identify as Persian online, and would carry on to primarily speak in her native language, Farsi. And while she did attend school, she never made more than a couple friends. Instead, she turned to the world of the internet for her social needs and her entertainment. And this, in response, further isolated Nassim from the rest of those physically living around her. Nassim also never found love. As she grew from her late teens into her adult years, she never had a man, or anyone else for that matter, in the picture. Not to say that she didn't have any compassion, it just wasn't with anybody. In the year of 2007, she adopted a baby rabbit, one that would become her best friend. The one thing that remained true to Nassim as she moved into her adulthood was her belief in animal welfare and becoming a vegan. In the year of 2009, she attended a demonstration with the People for Ethical
That actually
Treatment
looks good.
Farmers,
That bowl
also known as
of potatoes and
where she
veggies
wielded a
look
sword
good.
and wore a wig with jeans painted in blood drops, to protest against the use of pigs in psychological training for the military. In an interview with local news reporters, she said, "For me, animal rights equal human rights." Nassim would carry on to attend several more protests with PETA throughout the year. But by the year of 2010, she had changed her phone number and disappeared off the map. Other activists were surprised to see her go. But the abrupt stop in her attendance was not because she had given up. In fact, it was quite the opposite. With an isolated lifestyle, a frequent presence on the internet, and a burning passion that she wanted to share with the rest of the world, Nassim decided to take herself to YouTube and other social media platforms instead. It was in September of 2010 that she joined YouTube under the name Vegan Nassim. There she would describe herself as a Persian female bodybuilder and animal rights activist that promoted healthy and humane living. And in fairness to the woman, she would grow quite a following. But it was not necessarily for her persistence over animal rights. She also garnered that following as a model, dancer, comedian, artist, and athlete. In short, Nassim had many faces to her YouTube career. And on paper, she sounded multi-talented. However, as with all forms of creativity, one must decide between quality or quantity. You can't have both when time is a valuable limit. Either that, or she just wasn't robust at finessing her videos, because some of the content she made was very bizarre.
Right, bizarre? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. What the heck?
Nice to meet you. Can I kiss you? I could show you hidden. admit it looks like your next heart attack. Like saying, wanna play? New job, wife, cell phone. This is all you want, ain't it funny? Ha 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 ha. I know you hate me, but hey, let's be friends.
My brain is still trying to process that video.
Right.
Strangeness aside, Nassim's content had a very prominent structure. It would almost always be centered around vegan food or animal rights, and over time, she would find her feet on the YouTube domain. And although her content was certainly not for everyone, like I said, she grew a respectably sized audience, who followed her for one reason or another. Soon after, she opened another account, Nassim Sabs, meaning Green Nassim in Farsi, which also focused on her personal life and modelling. And next was Nassim Handmaids, an account for her creative endeavours. And then finally, Yasil Nassim, the same as Nassim Sabs, but for her newly growing Turkish audience. Over time, Nassim would grow a large following on YouTube, with over 27,000 subscribers and over 9 million views. And on Instagram, where she described herself as an athlete, artist, comedian, poet, model, singer, host, actor, director, and producer, she bolstered up to 60,000 followers. Just remember what I said about quality versus quantity. She also described herself as the most well-known and most famous animal rights activist in the Persian and Turkish communities. One of her music videos even made it to Andashare TV and other Persian TV channels. And just like
What's
the
the
rest of her
music?
videos, they were something.
What?
Over time, Nassim's popularity in Iran grew from one milestone to the next, and eventually she was well known on Iranian social media too, mostly for her advocacy for animal rights, healthy living, and veganism. And just maybe the bizarreness to her videos were intentional, but who knows? Adding this to her educational format and her style seemed to work pretty well in attracting
I mean,
viewers.
she got muscles.
At one point, Nassim even kickstarted her own non-profit organisation called Peace Thunder Inc., intending to be an animal rights foundation. Just one small detail, but Nassim would elect to dissolve her company only 1 month later. It's the thought that counts, right? It was in the year of 2013 that Nassim moved with her parents from San Diego to Menifee, also located in California. Their neighbours would describe the Agdam family as very friendly. However, they did not see Nassim very often. She was always inside, working on her own projects. I'm trying my hardest not to drag this video out with her content, but her work is just so jarring. So, maybe one more video?
What the heck? What is this?
Okay, I think that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough.
Her
Like, my
YouTube channels
brain.
would continue to grow as the years went by, but in parallel to that, so did the bizarreness to her videos, and arguably her own levels of self-paranoia. She would go on rants to her audience about how she was being
She could have been a
targeted and
model,
victimized
not
by
gonna lie.
anti-vegan
Like, she could have been a model instead of
At one
YouTube.
point, claiming that they'd tried to kill her by puncturing her tire with a nail. Her efforts to promote animal rights were also becoming more extreme. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with being a vegan or a vegetarian, and at the end of the day, that decision is a personal one to make. But her videos were becoming more and more graphic, all available to a public audience on a public platform. So graphic that I cannot show them in this video. And along with her fame came more questions directed towards her about her own mental health. She was often asked if she was mentally ill, in which she
Look
would
how
always
skinny
reply,
she is.
"I don't have any special mental or physical disease. But I do live on a planet filled with disease, disorders, perversions, and injustices. It was in the year of 2017 that the YouTuber started having problems with, well, YouTube. Although in the past she had generated thousands of views and new subscribers, she started to experience a massive drop in both, and this was noticed on not one, but all 4 of her channels. Furthermore, she felt that even with the views that she was still getting, her revenue as a percentage had also plummeted. She would even show her YouTube analytics on her website, where she further complained about the platform. The technicalities behind her ad revenue are a grey area. At the time, YouTube were going through massive changes to their ad-friendly guidelines, and the algorithm, which would dictate what videos were classed as safe monetization or not, was still heavily in beta. This meant that, at least for now, Nassim's videos didn't seem to be making the cut for monetization. It's not known whether that was due to the change in guidelines or if it was due to the algorithm, but she was still posting graphic videos of animal abuse online. So, from this point onward, Nassim would add the platform of YouTube to her list of enemies. A list that, not surprisingly, had been growing for several months. She began to see YouTube in a very negative light, and blamed her dwindling views on them, more specifically believing that YouTube were filtering and suppressing her videos due to her content. She even went as far to protest on the corners of streets, holding up signs claiming that the company is a dictatorship with a hidden policy, a place that allegedly promotes stupidity, discrimination, and the suppression of truth. She also took the war to her website, categorizing YouTube to Adolf Hitler, even though the quote that she referenced was never actually made by him. Nassim also complained about her lack of free speech, which, according to her, was worse in America than Iran. Fast forward to the year 2018, and things would tank even further for Nassim. Following the rather devastating video of YouTuber Logan Paul in Japan's Akigahara forest, another wave of tweaks to YouTube's monetization policy were made, and this further shunted Nassim's revenue down the drain. By now, Nassim and her behaviour had become much more convoluted. Although her activism for animal welfare had stemmed from a positive place, the method and deliverance of her messages were becoming much more graphic and aggressive. She had fallen out with her family on multiple occasions too, and eventually she decided to move out of the family household and move in with her grandmother.
Feel bad for animals in the meat industry, but it's hard to go vegan.
As Nassim's frustration with
yeah,
to grow, so did her urges to do something.
I mean, there
about
are
it.
humane
And all in the
ways, you
meanwhile,
know.
her
It's
paranoia and her exaggerated thought patterns continued to exacerbate.
yeah, it's
It is
truly
on
a
the 31st of
preference.
March
Like
2018,
yeah.
that Nassim would suddenly break contact with her family and disappear.
The thing
They had been in
is,
many
okay.
arguments in the weeks leading up.
The thing is, humans are actually technically animals as well. Like, if you look at the predators, they eat animals too. So, you know, like, we eat animals. Animals eat animals. This is just to maintain the ecological, you know, of our earth in order to maintain a well-balanced, you know, system. Like, we've already, the thing about humans though is we've grown so much and we've, you know, what's happening over there, that we've made some animals go extinct, which is really bad. Like, we need to know how to moderate what we do around the earth. But like I said, like, even predators eat animals, and that's why, like, below the food chain, why do you think chickens, cows, they all multiply like so much? If they weren't, you know, eaten by predators, then they'd have an overpopulation, and it'll be bad. It'll be so bad. This is why we try to eliminate like the pests, because there's nothing that eats like cockroaches, rats. Nothing really eats that unless there's like snakes. Like a good amount of snakes, but even that's like hard. That's why people use cats, like barn cats, to get rid of mice, because if there's like, if they multiply so much, what will happen to us, you know? It'll be just, it'll definitely, so those things that don't eat meat, which is what, like, let's say wild rabbits, rats, locusts, cat, like whatever, like they will eat all our food sources if they multiplied way too fast, and if we weren't to get rid of them, you know, like not get rid of them totally, but just get rid of, you know, so, you know, to maintain the crazy multiplier, basically. Like, yeah, it may be a good thing, you know, if we, like, we didn't, but then imagine when they keep multiplying and they eat all our plant sources. What protects the plant sources from those herbivores? Predators. They have to eat they have to eat meat or whatever they're trying to hunt, you know? It's the same thing. We're human. We also eat meat. We eat veggies as well. Basically, we're omnivores. I think that's what they call it, right? Right? Wait. Let me just search that up. Omnivores. Let's see. Yeah, so we're literally omnivores. We're classed as omnivores. And in order to, you know, maintain our nutritional value, we need to eat a moderate amount of meat, plants, and I guess starches, I guess that was it. Yes, too much of one thing is very bad. That's why they always call for moderation. That's why they say be moderate in what you do. Exercise, eating habits, etc.
Nevertheless, they knew that she had a chip on her shoulder and wanted to make sure that she was okay.
Yeah.
So on April the 2nd, 2 days later, they filed a missing persons report with police. To begin with, no one knew where Nassim was, but just the very next morning at 1:40 AM, police would find her asleep in her car in a Walmart parking lot.
Hi, are you Nassim? Hey, so you were reported as missing. Yeah, as missing from San Diego. Okay. Can I just ask, if you don't mind, why you left? Okay. Do you have ID on you by chance? Were you just not getting along with your family? How long have you been here in Mountain View? Oh wow. Okay. Tell anybody where you went? Oh, okay. You don't want to hurt yourself, do you? You don't want to hurt anybody else? You don't want to commit suicide or anything like that, right? Okay. Are you ever planning on going back home? No? Okay, fair enough. So all we're gonna do, we just had to make sure that you were okay. So we have to call your dad. We're just gonna let him know that you're fine and you wish not to be contacted. Is there anything you want us to tell your parents? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. You're welcome.
The officers, who followed proper procedure and protocol, allowed Nassim to go without any obligation to contact her parents. She seemed stoic, and her plans seemed naive, but regardless, she was safe. Her actions, demeanour, and answers did not present any cause for concern to the officers. She didn't seem to be a threat to herself or to others. However, little did they know that Nassim was only 25 miles southeast of one of YouTube's largest offices. And she did indeed have a plan.
She had a
and
plan.
a pistol in the back of her car. In the early hours of the 3rd of April 2018, Nassim Agdam drove from Walmart in Mountain View to San Bruno, a journey that would only take about 30 minutes along Route 101. And once she arrived, she visited a local firing range and practiced the use of her pistol. Once she felt competent enough, she then left the facility and returned back to her car. Shortly after, she then drove to 901 Cherry Avenue, the address of YouTube's headquarters, before parking her vehicle in the car park right next door.
Oof.
And just moments later, Nassim Agdam entered YouTube headquarters through an external door, leading to a patio full of YouTube employees.
Yep, this was also in the news.
And right in the middle of their lunch break, Nassim began the final chapter to her life. She pulled out a Smith & Wesson 9mm handgun before opening fire into the crowd. Employees
Damn.
all around scrambled to flee the area, while those who were inside locked the doors and called 911. Within 2 minutes, officers were on the scene, and as they did, they would find Nasim Agdam
Look at those guns!
on the ground. After firing into the crowd, she had made her final decision in life to end it. Emergency services, who were rapid to respond to the incident, would be there not even 100 seconds after initial 911 calls were made. They were very quick to scope out the threats and attend to civilian injuries. And although they had arrived in quick and relentless retaliation, the carnage was already over. Although Nasim Agdam had stormed through the courtyard with a pistol and shot 3 people, all 3 were only injured and still alive. They were rushed to hospital for their wounds, and soon after, they all made a full recovery in the weeks and months after the attack. By 11 PM that night, police had officially identified the assailant as Nasim Agdam, and shortly after, her social media profiles would explode in views before being taken offline permanently. A coroner's report found that Nasim had died of a self-inflicted gunshot to the heart, and found no evidence of drugs or alcohol in her system. The day of the shooting happening only 2 days before her 39th birthday. YouTube would release a statement the very next day, detailing its shock of the attack, yet appreciating the speed in which officers responded. Nasim's decision to attack YouTube was very surprising. Although she was on the platform, she actually had no personal relationship or even connection to anyone working at YouTube. Randomly targeting employees highlights the psychological state and condition that Nasim was in. She was prepared to kill innocent people just to get her message across to the platform. A message which, I guess, highlights her anger at being demonetized. Either that or her belief in the platform was operating under some sort of covert dictatorship, which is just ridiculous to believe in anyway. Either way, her channel is now definitely demonetized, and she's also unlikely to ever persuade another human to becoming a vegan. So, I don't know what exactly she was trying to prove with her attack. She achieved absolutely nothing in the process. Whether she was living with an undiagnosed mental health issue or not, we will probably never know. Nasim clearly had some unusual thought patterns going on when it came to her perception towards YouTube. And even to some extent, the way in which
some of her YouTube is pretty weird.
Her vegan ideologies were not necessarily unwelcome to the platform, and I don't think YouTube had a problem with that either. My opinion is that she was demonetized for the way in which she shared her content. A rule that I hold very close to my own heart, but here on YouTube, the tone in which you present your content is very important. And YouTube are in a very tough situation too, if you think about it. There is no one-size-fits-all. Every channel is different, and it's difficult for a large company to accurately assess all of them. Nasim should have opened up communication with the platform, learned from her mistakes, and adapted her content to get back on track. Instead, she chose violence, in the most unpeaceful and uncalculated way possible. Following news of the attack, Nasim's parents were devastated. In their initial statement, they said, "Our family is in absolute shock and can't make sense of what happened yesterday. Although no words can describe our painful tragedy, our family would like to express their utmost regret and sorrow for what has happened to innocent victims." The Agdam family would eventually welcome media to their home, in which interviews revealed a mother and a father who were as shocked as they were distraught. 2 loving parents who had never thought that their own daughter would attempt to become a cold-blooded killer.
Today was her birthday.
Okay.
Today, yeah, her birthday.
تولد دخترمه.
And now I thinking she never hurt one and how she shoot the people.
The couple even showed Nasim's bedroom, the room where she once made her videos in, and the blue wall, which was once seen by thousands of viewers, now only greeting the odd guest that stays by her parents' home. And although her website and YouTube channel no longer exist, Nasim's Telegram channel, Nasim Sabs 1, is still up to this date. The channel now a media graveyard to a very disturbing individual. Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffeehouse Crime, and joining me in another bizarre case of true crime. If you found this video interesting, or you learned something new today, then please consider liking the video and subscribing.
This one, another
From April
YouTube
2015 through to March 2018, Trevor Heitman, also known as McSkillet, became one of CSGO's most notorious YouTubers. Garnering almost 1 million subscribers while making over $4 million in 10 months, it appeared as if not even the sky could limit him. But following a drastic change to the online gambling scene and a very sudden shift in his mental health, Trevor's personal story would fall from hero to zero.
Hero to
and
zero.
His final actions would leave McSkillet as one of CSGO's most hated influencers. Welcome back to Coffeehouse Crime, folks. My name is Adrian, and in today's video, we're looking at the case of McSkillet. By the way, I post solved, unsolved, and strange cases here on a weekly basis, so if you're interested, please consider subscribing to Coffeehouse Crime. And with that said, let's begin today's video.
Yeah, 4 million in 10 months? Holy, I'd be set.
This is the case.
But you know what? You know what? The thing is, I think YouTubers, like a lot of YouTubers that make so much money, will either put it to good use, like Mr. Beast does. He does a lot of good use for that. He gives people money even. And then there are those that have so much money, they don't know what to do with it. It's the same with the rich and famous, like celebrities. They don't know what to do with it, but they go to, they start going into drugs, partying, you know, bad influences, and then criminal acts. Like, there's two ways you go with so much money. Like me, if I had that much money, hell yeah, I'd be like just living, honestly, I'd be living probably a boring life. Like, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing still, but have that content, you know, that like I'd probably be not working anymore. Maybe I'd probably still work. I'd probably still work for the, you know, because I'm bored, but I wouldn't really need to be stressed about paying bills, you know. I would never use, like, just because, like, if I were rich, I would not use that to like do drugs and go party and shit. Like, probably travel the world. That would be nice. But like, holy, a lot of these cases where criminal acts are involved sometimes is either, like, especially with celebrities, is because there's too much money, they don't know what to do with it. I have not gotten a pearl. Why am I not getting a pearl?
Welcome to San Diego, California. Found in the southwest corner of the United States, California's beach city is found right next to the border of Mexico. Of course, this means San Diego has some incredible food, and this goes hand in hand with its warm climate, beautiful beaches, and inspiring parks.
There's
and
a
it's here,
helicopter
in the
somewhere.
idyllic suburb of Carmel Valley, that we
hear
find the Heitman family. We're focusing this story on one of their sons, Trevor Heitman. Trevor, or Baby McSkillet, was born on February the 18th in the year 2000. And growing up alongside his sister, he was the son of Kurt Heitman and mother Beta Heitman. We don't know too much about Trevor's early childhood, but his family described him to be quiet, well-mannered, and of good character. And despite his tall stature, Trevor was the reserved type. While growing up, Trevor attended La Jolla Country Day School. He held an interest in basketball, and although he would never reach varsity level, he won multiple awards within the novice bracket. Looking back at Google Street View, you can see the basketball hoop on his driveway. But as we approach the year 2015, this basketball hoop would disappear. By the time Trevor had reached his mid-teens, his interest veered towards video games, and his basketball games outside with his friends would eventually stop. But Trevor was becoming popular in other areas of his life instead. Brandishing the name of McSkillet online, he had started playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive, also known as CSGO. Now, CSGO is a typical first-person shooter game, but one of the game's key elements which drew Trevor to playing CSGO was their skins feature. Okay, so bear with me here, as this is a very important aspect to this case. Skins are essentially cosmetic styles for weapons in a game. They don't actually do anything to make you better in the game, it's just for aesthetic preference. But one of the things you could do with these weapon skins was collect and trade with other players. Most of these skins were common, but some were rarer than others. And essentially, this made a financial ecosystem within CSGO. It was in April of 2015 that Trevor or McSkillet uploaded his very first video to
Usually
YouTube,
it's always
named
the
Top 10
looks
Most
of a weapon
Expensive
that
Skins in
attracts
CS:GO.
people versus...
What's going on, everyone? This is
Oh,
McSkillet here, and
it's
today I'll be
actually,
showing you
EMS.
guys the top 10 most expensive and most rare skins for CSGO. And this list might not be 100% accurate just
I
because
got
there's
one
so
pro.
many different variations for some of these knives, but I tried to make the most accurate list I could. So without further ado, the top 10 most expensive and most rare skins for CSGO.
Now,
Oh,
Trevor
okay.
was a very smart kid. This type of video simply did not exist on YouTube at the time. And although there were many people who were interested in rare skins, it required hours of manual research to find the best. It is no surprise that his YouTube channel took off. He had essentially found himself a very sweet spot in the market. There was a high demand for his content with a very low supply. Trevor was also a very analytical young man, and to add to this, he had a very palatable personality. Now add collaborations to the mix, and you can see why he grew to almost 1 million subscribers.
I got 1 pearl
So
out of
over the
17
years,
so
and as the
far.
CS:GO community
Holy,
developed,
that's
so did
5,000 though.
McSkillet. Skins became a core part of the game's ecosystem, and of course, this favored him greatly. With that came trading, and of course, gambling. Spending money to buy loot boxes or packages, which in return will give you random skins. Some of
think
which
so.
are rare and extremely expensive. At the age of 16, McSkillet began to get sponsors from CSGO gambling sites like CSGO Wild
Gambling
and CSGO
sites,
Strong. And as his notoriety grew, so did their payments. By the year 2017, he took his business ventures up a notch. Instead of being sponsored
The
by
meat
CS:GO
is worth
gambling
more
sites,
than
he decided to make
the
his own.
oyster,
And by
so
November of
let me check.
2017, he had created his third and final website,
So
CS:GO
for
Magic.
okay, so
McSkillet would
for
pull
the
a lot of
oyster
traffic from his YouTube channel to his own
itself,
website,
let me see
and
if
in
I get
response,
a
this made him a lot of money.
fish.
It's estimated
Sir.
that from April 2015 through to December 2017, he had made over $10 million through his ventures.
So
with
oyster
approximately $4 million
cost
in the
well
most
okay, so
recent 10
oyster
months
costs
alone.
60 bucks, which is a
In
lot,
December
which is more than the
2017,
meat
McSkillet showed off
actually.
his new baby,
But
the McLaren
there's a chance you get a
650S.
pearl.
Alright, what's going on, guys? McSkillet's here with another video, but today I thought I
Wait,
would
let me
switch
just
it up.
pause that. So the pearl, so the oyster costs 60 bucks. The meat costs 15 bucks. Okay, but you get a chance if you open these to get a pearl, which is 5,000 each. So right now I'm at 10,000, which is hell of a lot more than 20 oysters that I'll sell. So yeah, I keep the meat regardless because I'm gonna sell it. Like, why not? You know, I already got 423 oyster meat in my storage, and it costs like 6,300. Like I said, every penny counts for me.
Up
Regardless.
and just do a real life video. This is actually my car. Now it's not actually like my new car because I've had it for a few months now, but yeah, this car has 641 horsepower and it beats just about every single other supercar in a drag race. And I'm not talking about like hypercars like Porsche 918 Spider. Yeah, this car is pretty damn insane. It's got a twin turbo V8, so once the turbos kick in, you just have so much power, it's ridiculous. And if you're wondering how I was able to afford this car, well, at the time I bought it, my sources of income were just Skin.trade. I owned that site, and then sponsored CSGO gambling videos and some other sponsorships of like GameFlip, but it was mainly Skin.trade because that site used to make a ton, and then I did make a pretty good amount from gambling sponsorships.
Throughout these 2.5 years, McSkillet had climbed to become one of CSGO's most iconic names. He had garnered a massive community, built multiple successful businesses, and had made a lot of money in the process. Safe to say, he was doing incredibly well. Trevor also kept in shape with a personal trainer at his local gym, Crunch Fitness, which is actually where this image was taken. On March the 20th, 2018, and unbeknownst to him at the time, Trevor posted what would be his last video on YouTube. To be honest, there's nothing special to it, and it held no clues or concerns to his incoming catastrophe. But the reason it would be his final video was because his career was about to suddenly end. McSkillet's rise and this video was posted in the middle of the loot box controversy, in which gambling in video games was becoming problematic to children and adults all across the globe. So on March the 29th, 2018, it was no surprise to see Valve update their CSGO game guidelines with a means to target skin gambling sites. And this of course would lead to the end of McSkillet's own website, CSGO Magic. Now, players could still trade skins, but only after a cooldown period of 7 days. And in addition to these measures, McSkillet's own personal inventory was also banned due to his link with gambling bots.
Ooh,
with a personal inventory
that's
worth
ouch.
over $100,000 and his business empire now almost entirely dead in the water, McSkillet had essentially lost all of his future endeavors. That is not to say that he couldn't restart or start something new with his 900,000 subscribers, but this would have taken a lot of time and effort to do so. Ultimately,
Okay, so 2 pros
McSkillet
out of
felt
28.
defeated. In response to the update, McSkillet faded into the background. He retired from the CSGO skin community, even saying this on his Twitter bio. Now, again, McSkillet had a lot to celebrate. He may have lost his former sense of purpose and his usual way of making money, but he still had lots of money in the bank and a huge community to build something new with. He did actually allude to a few new projects over the following months, but for the most part he fizzled out of existence. And with Trevor being a very private man, we don't know much of what happened in his personal life. But only a few months later, Trevor would come back in the spotlight for an entirely different reason. On August the 18th, Trevor's behaviour had noticeably changed. He told his parents that he thought he was experiencing a meltdown, and he began to act erratically and carelessly. In addition to this, he had actually told his mother that he'd driven his McLaren 150 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone, all while going the wrong direction. Trevor's father asked him what he thought would happen if the police had caught him, in which Trevor responded with, "Neither the police or their bullets could hurt me."
What?
These concerns would heighten when Trevor later cried to his parents, claiming yet again that he was having a breakdown, and this issue wouldn't get any better. Just 5 days later, on August the 23rd at approximately 8:13 AM, a neighbour and friend of the Heitman family, named Mary Russia, urgently called 911. Mary was a board-certified psychiatrist, and she was well experienced in her field, and she was concerned over Trevor's mental health.
Hello, 911. I'm calling to report an emergency. I believe there's an individual who is a danger to himself and a danger to others. I do believe that he is suffering from a mental illness and that he should be detained on a 5150 for further observation.
12 minutes after this phone call, police officers arrived at the Heitman residence, where Trevor's parents were eagerly awaiting to speak to them.
Who bought the car for him? He bought it. He bought it?
He bought a McLaren?
Millions of dollars, yeah. At 18 years old? He's a very intelligent kid. He made $4 million in 10 months. Okay.
Okay. Like, damn, he's got to teach.
Not right now.
So, what do you want us to do?
Take him for a psychological evaluation.
I mean, he's got to meet certain criteria, though.
They were still deeply concerned over their son's behavior.
He's got manic behavior.
He's never been diagnosed.
He needs to go into a doctor.
He should be held on a 5150.
Okay,
but he has to meet criteria, though.
I mean, he's a danger to himself.
How is that? Well, let me ask you, are you his psychiatrist?
I am not.
Have you ever seen him?
I have not.
In any professional setting?
No.
Trevor, who was currently asleep in his bedroom, was clearly under some form of mental relapse. He had been screaming at his parents throughout the morning, and while making paranoid and delusional statements, he had even threatened to harm his mother.
Yikes.
Peter described the behaviour of an extremely delusional man, and some of those details which he shared with officers were very concerning. Trevor believed that, if he travelled at a high enough speed, and in the opposite direction, he would be able to drive his McLaren through any other vehicle without any incident. Now, on a personal note, this is a very jarring thought to me. McSkillet loved CSGO, and anyone who plays these games knows about clipping, where you essentially travel through solid objects in the game. And this does beg the question, was Trevor confusing game mechanics with
Oh my
reality?
gosh.
Trevor also claimed that apparently his sister was in the room with him and stalking him, when in reality, she wasn't even in the property. Unfortunately, San Diego Police Department felt like they had no authority to detain Trevor, as, quite simply, he had not broken any laws. In their body cam footage, Trevor's McLaren can be seen in the garage, and behind it, Kurt parked his rented SUV perpendicularly across the driveway, as a precaution to block Trevor's McLaren from leaving. The discussion between officers, Trevor's parents, and Dr. Rusher was a very clear point of contention in this case. Court documents highlight that the family had pleaded for officers to exercise PERT duties, also known as Psychiatric Emergency Response Team. These duties include completing an evaluation of a person who is experiencing a mental health crisis, and, as appropriate, make a referral and/or transport to a treatment facility. Responding officers asked Dr. Rusher if she was Trevor's treating physician. She told them that she was a family friend and not Trevor's healthcare provider. But she reiterated that in her professional opinion as a board-certified psychiatrist, Trevor's mental state necessitated that the officers detain him on a Section 5150 hold. Californian Welfare and Institution Code 5150 allows an adult who is experiencing a mental health crisis to be involuntarily detained for a 72-hour psychiatric hospitalization. This is, of course, if they are evaluated, for example through PERT, and deemed to be a danger to their self or others, or gravely disabled. Now, despite the group's justified pleas for assistance and Dr. Rusher's professional input, the officers still refused to enter the house to evaluate. And instead of conducting these duties, they suggested to Beta that she should stay out of her own house until she could formally evict Trevor by filing a civil restraining order. The officers also added that this
it is
process would take
addictive.
approximately
It is because
with agreement,
like
Kurt and Dr. Rusher
sometimes you
then
go
entered
like,
Trevor's bedroom.
ooh, Hoarding
However,
case, you
Trevor
know,
began to scream
you
at
get
Dr.
lucky.
Rusher.
Which
With
I
his
have
mouth
not as of
gaping wide
yet,
open,
but
he began to
still,
make incomprehensible
like you get a
noises
lot of
before lunging at and
things.
insulting her. Again, officers claimed they could not perform
It's pretty
such duties
addicting,
or take Trevor into custody,
especially
as
if
he
you're
hadn't
like
committed
watching
any
stuff on the
crime.
side.
Seeing that the
Then
intervention was not going to happen,
you're
the
it's
Heitman
like
family
it's
thanked
chilling.
officers
You're
for
just
their
chilling,
time
you know.
before allowing them to leave. In good faith, Kurt told the officers that to take his son to the hospital late that day, and apparently Trevor even agreed to this idea. The officers nodded and eventually left without any further action. And tragically,
I want to get
due to the lack of
any
intervention
case,
from
honestly,
officers
brief
or anyone
or
else for that
hard,
matter,
whichever.
this would lead to catastrophic consequences. At approximately 4:15 p.m., Trevor Heitman stormed out of his bedroom and told his parents he had to go. Before they had any time to react, he got behind the wheel of his McLaren and rammed his father's SUV to get out of the driveway. Just several minutes later, at approximately 4:23 p.m., he rammed his McLaren through the fence of Ashley Falls Elementary School.
What the heck?
He then proceeded to drive recklessly
Poor
in and around the school
McLaren.
parking lot.
You know you're driving in a school zone, right?
Trevor then allegedly got out of the vehicle, smashed a window, and then returned to his car, where he was then
He's playing
confronted
Grand
by
Theft Auto. He's not playing CS:GO anymore, but Grand Theft Auto.
What did he just say? Did he say F off to you?
Fortunately, due to the time of the year, the school was not in session. However, children can still be seen running away to keep clear of his vehicle.
He's coming back! He's coming back! Hi!
It's a Danny!
Crazy ass on your campus right now, driving in a sports car, chasing after the kids! I mean, there is a crazy ass! Call 911 right now!
Trevor then rammed his way out of the school.
Holy, Grand Theft Auto right there. This guy thinks he's
By
a Grand Theft
4:30 p.m., Trevor had reached the
CS:GO
southbound I-5
player
freeway,
playing
where he
Grand
was
Theft
then
Auto in
involved
real
in a
life.
hit-and-run incident. And although no one was seriously injured in the event, it left many others shaken. At 4:31 p.m., police dispatch logs confirm that Trevor's father, Kurt, called 911. He claimed that Trevor was in a manic state, had hit his and his own vehicle, and fled the property.
It's
He
literally
again highlighted
bipolar.
that Trevor needed serious help. And only 6 minutes later, Kurt's concerns would erupt into a full-blown reality. At approximately
Damn.
4:35 p.m., Trevor Heitman travelled in the wrong direction up an exit ramp from the 805 freeway. Due to its elevation, incoming traffic had no way of seeing Trevor's McLaren, and climbing to speeds of over 100 miles per hour in his sports car, one slight miscalculation would hold grave consequences. Reaching junction 27A, he was now throttling past incoming traffic at speeds of over 100 miles per hour. And with the risk being both so great and so dangerous, he would not make it far either. At 4:36 p.m., Trevor's McLaren drove head-on into a Hyundai SUV. This collision killed Trevor instantly. The force of impact was so great that his torso was transected by a seatbelt, and several of his body parts were ejected onto the freeway.
Oh my god.
Sadly, this story gets a lot worse. The Hyundai SUV that Trevor had collided with came with 2 passengers. 2 innocent people, now the consequential victims to his own actions. A loving 43-year-old mother named Eileen Pizarro was driving her 12-year-old daughter when they both met their untimely end. Eileen came from a background of love and nurture. She was a family therapist who provided support and guidance to previously abused children. Her son described her as a selfless mother who put her family before herself, and at the time of her death, she was training to become a licensed therapist. An important note for later, but she was also a huge fan of Dwayne Johnson. And sadly, Eileen leaves behind 2 sons. In the passenger seat, her 12-year-old daughter, Ariana, was the youngest to lose her life. Born in the year 2006, she was only days away from her first day in 7th grade. Ariana was a self-described brainiac. She loved to read, listen to music, and above all else, she loved to sing. She regularly sang with her brothers or solo at small community events around Santa Monica. Her voice traveled far and wide in the local community, but sadly, no more. According to Trevor's autopsy report, there were no drugs or alcohol found within his body at the time of his death. He had no medical history of depression, no suicidal thoughts or previous attempts, and no documented diagnosis of mental illness either. Furthermore, Trevor
I got a
was
hard
straight
case
edge.
yesterday. It had a
He was
couple
not
of
known to
bitcoins and
smoke,
some dagger in
use
it.
illegal
I haven't
drugs,
too
or
far
even
into
drink
what they're
alcohol.
with yet.
And there was no suicidal note left behind
Bitcoins
either.
varies.
Police officers looking into this
Like
case were
the
at first
pawn
baffled by
shop
his actions. There was no
buys
obvious
them
motive or aggravating
depending
factor
what the
from the
Bitcoin
outset.
market
And of
is.
course,
So
this
it
was leading to
changes.
speculation. As the world learned of McSkillet's death and the 2 lives which he took with him, public opinions over
For the
his
knife
actions would
though,
very
it
quickly
just
heat up
depends
and
on
polarize.
who's,
In fact,
buying them.
McSkillet became an extremely hated individual. Not hundreds, but tens of thousands of comments can be found all over his videos, brandishing him a selfish murderer who should have taken his own life quietly. But scratching past the surface and looking at court documentation suggests an entirely different reason to his motives. He was not crying to his parents over suicidal tendencies. He was crying about a mental breakdown. And his final actions are reflected upon his previous delusional thoughts. Trevor Heitman did not want to die. Instead, he believed he could clip through other cars without incident. And although his business empire had collapsed, he was a very level-headed kid who still had tons of money to help him start up again. At the end of the day, we can't be sure what he was thinking, but nothing suggests that he wanted to end his life. In fact, the medical examiner's report suggested that he may have been suffering from mania, the same condition casually diagnosed by his board-certified neighbor. Mania is a psychological condition that causes a person to experience unreasonable euphoria, very intense moods, hyperactivity, and delusions. People with mania have a greater risk of experiencing hallucinations and other perceptual disturbances, and they may even engage in more risky behaviors due to these perceptions. It is very likely that Trevor Heitman or McSkillet was experiencing this. Mania can be triggered by a multitude of events, including environmental changes such as stressful events, financial stress, and hormonal or chemical imbalances. McSkillet was under an extreme amount of pressure. At just the age of 18, he had grown to own a multifaceted, multi-million-dollar business empire, all of which was now collapsing around him. While riding the highs may have been easy for a hard-working and smart young man, the panic of losing it all would have surely overwhelmed his inexperienced mind. Anxiety can play a huge role to your actions and your decisions, and McSkillet was facing a huge downfall. But nevertheless, his actions are entirely inexcusable. Whether it should have come from law enforcement, his parents, or even himself, medical intervention should have happened much sooner. As a direct consequence are the real victims of today's case. Eileen and Ariana Pizarro lost their lives in the mere blink of an eye. They had no chance and no decision to their demise. 1 second, it was a typical day, and the very next, they were dead. That moment may not have been long, but the terror they would have felt to see a car hurtling towards them would have been astronomical.
Imagine.
And after this moment, the Pizarro family would never be the same again. A loving mother and a talented daughter leave behind many unfinished dreams and promises. Following international outcry, Dwayne Johnson, who Eileen had doted upon, would leave his thoughts and prayers for the Pizarro family.
Hey Angelo, Dwayne Johnson here, and I had turned on my phone and I saw a flood, thousands and thousands of tweets had come through. I just want to say thanks for reaching out, man, and I'm so sorry to hear about your sister and your mom and this tragic loss that you and your family are going through.
Following their deaths, several lawsuits have turned this case into a legal battleground, where San Diego City blames Trevor's parents for not acting sooner. His parents blame the city police department for not taking their concerns more seriously.
Right? They didn't take their
Pizarro
concerns
family have,
seriously.
of course, sued both of these parties, as they themselves now seek justice for their irreplaceable loss. This case took a lot of digging and personal research, and a lot of this information isn't easily available. In all honesty, I don't think many people fully understand the story of Trevor Heitman. While the media may have researched this case in the initial aftermath, both time and court documentation have brought more clarity to McSkillet's case. And although I'm not here to form your own opinion, I hope my research can bring more transparency to a story that has so far been left in the dark. Despite no evidence of him reducing his speed or steering away from incoming traffic, Trevor Heitman's case was ultimately deemed an accident. Many argue that this case should at least be considered second-degree murder, or at the very least manslaughter. And I have to agree that terming this case as an accident isn't enough. But without proof that McSkillet had acted in malice, it's hard to know where this case legally stands. To wrap up this story, one of the most horrific aspects to this case is the evidence left behind on Google Maps. Where street images prior to this fatal crash resemble nothing significant, those images taken afterward reveal a charred road, a visible scar, and a grisly reminder to the nightmarish actions of Trevor Heitman. Even to this day, you can still easily spot the location in which 3 lives were lost. Trevor Heitman's YouTube channel, also known as McSkillet, is still up and running to this very day. Thank you for watching another video today by Coffeehouse Crime. If you found this case interesting or you learned something new today, then please remember to like the video and subscribe if you haven't yet. So, what are your thoughts on the case of McSkillet? And I know this story was different to my usual, but did you mind that? Of course, please share your thoughts in the comments section down below. Thank you again for watching, folks, and as always, I'll be back again real soon for another video. But until that moment arrives, please remember to look after. Entitlement. It may not be one of the 7 deadly sins, but it plays into a few of those unsavory behaviors. It presents itself in various forms and severities, yet most of us would argue that no prize is worth familicide. However, the main character in this story clearly missed this message. Now, we have all had some form of experience with self-entitled people. However, as you'll soon find out, Suzanne von Richthofen and her deathly actions will take the golden crown to this title. Hello there, folks. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffeehouse Crime.
Coffeehouse
Just a quick
Crime.
reminder that I post solved, unsolved, and strange cases here weekly. So if true crime is your kind of thing, please consider
Yes,
subscribing
I love
Coffeehouse
to hear about true crime.
Now with that said, go grab yourself a coffee. This is the case of Suzanne von Richthofen.
My god, when am I gonna get a hard case? Ugh.
Much like other recent videos, this case brings us to another new country for Coffeehouse Crime. So in that regard, bom dia, Brazil. Welcome to the vast and colourful country of Brazil, folks. With just over 200 million
Why is the
residents
volume
spread
on
over
that
3
super
million square
low?
miles,
Right.
this country is immense by all standards. The Amazon rainforest covers more than 60% of the country. Often referred to as the lungs of the world, more than 3 million species live here, making it one of the most diverse places on Earth. But moving away from its gorgeous terrain, we set our sights on the megacity of Sao Paulo. Now, Rio de Janeiro may be the country's most famous city, but Sao Paulo is Brazil's most populous. It serves as the country's economic heart, with numerous cultural institutions and a rich architectural tradition. More than $200 billion flow through the city every single year, and more than 4,500 families within Sao Paulo's borders are classed as millionaires. This financial figure brings us to the von Richthofen family, an extremely affluent family living in the suburbs of Sao Paulo. Their small family mansion, found south of the city in the suburb of Brooklyn, is valued at 3 million Brazilian real, the equivalent of $600,000. And alongside their multiple bedrooms, they had a swimming pool, an office, and even a library. On the outside, exposed brickwork lay as a dramatic backdrop to the dark iron gates and exotic plants. And found within these 4 great walls was the von Richthofen family. Beginning with their father, Manfred Albert von Richthofen was a talented German engineer and the director of Dursa, a state-owned company which managed the many highways and roads leading out of Sao Paulo. His wife, Mauricia, was a psychiatrist in the local area. The two met while Manfred was studying civil engineering at the University of Sao Paulo, and it's reported that it was love at first sight. Her outgoing and friendly demeanor complemented his quiet and gentle nature. The two eventually married in the 70s, and shortly after this, they began to think about having kids. It was in the year 1983 that the first child, Suzanne von Richthofen, was brought into this world. Suzanne was born on November 3rd, 1983, and 4 years after this, her younger brother Andreas was born. The two children grew up in a privileged household, and although they had it good, nothing is outstanding about their earlier years. The two were educated in the city's most elite private schools, and as a result, they were academically gifted. Focusing on Suzanne for just a moment, she was described as a quiet young girl who was often shy. She wasn't the most popular of children, but she did have several friends, and maintained a good relationship with her parents and brother. Growing up, she learned to speak 3 languages, and after graduating from a German high school, she moved on to study law at the Pontifical Catholic University of Sao Paulo. And surely, if studying law, she would be a law-abiding citizen. Despite striving for a successful and professional future, she didn't actually have to worry about money, as, quite simply, her parents were loaded. Now, it's estimated that the von Richthofen family's wealth sat around the $17 million mark. And to add to this, it is rumoured that Suzanne's father had another 10 million euros embezzled in a Swiss bank account. And lucky for Suzanne, but all of this money was planned to go to her as soon as she finished her studies, as the Swiss bank account was opened in her name. Yes, Suzanne had it all. A comfortable childhood, a great education, and 10 million euros in the bank. All she had to do was wait and be a good person. But this story sounds too easy for coffeehouse crime.
Too
And
easy.
do you really think that's what she was going to do?
No.
We're moving forward to the summer of 2002. The relationship between Suzanne and her parents had come to a rather bumpy road. And with Suzanne 18 at the time, you can probably guess what this was about. Love, not money. About 3 years prior, in August of 1999, the von Richthofen family had attended a model aircraft fair in Ibirapuera Park. Andreas had grown an interest for model aeroplanes, and while here, he had started talking to an older boy named Daniel Kravanos. Daniel, who was 19 years old at the time, had a knack for building model airplanes. And with Andreas's growing passion, he asked his parents if they could pay Daniel to teach him. They accepted the offer, and fast forward a few weeks later, and while teaching Andreas, Daniel unexpectedly caught the attention of an unfamiliar face. It was Andreas's sister, Suzanne. Interesting side note, but many Western articles, including Wikipedia, claim that Daniel and Suzanne met at a kickboxing class, but this is untrue. Before actually attending these classes, they had known each other for a couple of months already. Daniel and Suzanne would almost immediately hit it off. They say that opposites attract, and here is a perfect example. Where Suzanne was privileged and well educated, Daniel had a very different upbringing. Like many families experiencing the Great Wealth Divide in Sao Paulo, he came from a low-income background. Both Daniel and his older brother Christian were mechanics at the local garage. They had dropped out of school at a relatively young age, meaning that they had failed to finish their education. And for a well-kept and shy young woman, Daniel's boisterous and rebellious attitude intrigued her. But unsure of how her parents would take to a relationship with Daniel, she initially decided to keep this one a secret. As the months ticked by, Suzanne's relationship with Daniel eventually revealed itself to her parents. And although they were not particularly concerned at first, and even allowed her to date him, they would eventually change their minds once they learned more about him. Because although Daniel had claimed to be a law student and was initially building model airplanes, he had actually dropped out of both ventures. Instead, he smoked weed almost daily, and while not a problem from time to time, this level of dependency made him lazy and paranoid. He had no intention of returning to school or finding a job, and instead was intent with getting baked and spending all of his time with
Jesus.
Now, of course, all parents want the best for their children. And for Manfred and Mauricia, who were both hardworking, wealthy individuals, they could no longer accept their daughter dating him. But the couple had an unusual wingman. Since Andreas adored his sister and saw Daniel as a good friend, he often covered up their behavior. While the two were off bonking in motels and spending time in Daniel's home, Andreas would make elaborate
Oh, this
schemes
guy's
to
dropping
seduce
so
Suzanne
much
from her
shit.
parents. The parents, Manfred and Mauricia, took a one-month
Let me take
holiday to
those.
Europe, leaving both Suzanne and Andreas free reign of the house. And with Suzanne now 18 years old at the time, this was a great opportunity for her to prove her maturity to her parents. But of course, that isn't how it went, and instead she secretly invited Daniel to move into the house. They spent the entire month by the pool, getting drunk and trying various drugs. After returning home and finding out about this, the von Richthofen household was ablaze with arguments over the following weeks. And with each one, Suzanne was getting more and more desperate. She went as far to ask her father if he could buy her an apartment for her and Daniel so they could live happily ever after.
Happily ever
And, of
after.
course,
Yeah,
said no.
right.
Well, actually, he said she could do whatever she liked, so long she did it with her own money. And with that said, he furthermore threatened to cut her off her allowance. Suzanne was pissed, but eventually she accepted her defeat, or at least at face value, because in the background she was still dating Daniel. And what the two were planning behind the scenes was truly terrible. November the 1st, 2002. In the early morning hours, the street of Zacharias-de-Gois erupted with frantic screams. The sound of horror emanated from the von Richthofen household, as what the children had discovered was blood-curdling. Both Suzanne and brother
This guy's
Andreas
dropping
had
so
snuck
much
out of the
bags.
house the night prior, but shortly after sneaking back home,
Hey, toxic, no.
they were
I
met
mean,
with a very
the drop rate of the items
Their
are
mother and
pretty
father,
fast.
Manfred,
I've been finding coins
responding
and
officers
other
found
items,
both bodies
but
in the main
just
bedroom.
no
They'd been
cases yet.
savagely attacked while asleep, and based on the items in the room,
Looking for, oh, there's more bags. This guy's
Mauricia
dropping
and
bags.
Manfred had almost been beaten
Mine,
beyond
mine,
recognition.
mine.
Strangulation marks around the neck were visible. One
Oh
seemed
yeah,
to
let's
be
get that.
waterboarded, and Mauricia had a garbage bag around her head. It appeared as if the family.
Oh
had been
yeah, let's go.
Money
Give
had
me
been
all that.
forcibly extracted from a
This
suitcase,
dude's dropping money.
and other
Let's
areas
go.
which contained cash were
What
now
else?
empty.
I need to go up there
But
to
things
look.
didn't add up as officers began to look around the property through a more scrutinous lens.
Oh, there we go. Those
For
bags
example,
over
the
there.
alarm system failed to notify their guard, who was stationed across the street.
Let's go. Oh, I dropped
And
my
in
shirt.
fact, looking at it a little bit more, the alarm system had been disarmed, meaning their killers must have known the code. Additionally, the raided house seemed almost too neat for a crime scene. Papers in the office were thrown uniformly, not something a frantic
Oh,
burglar would
so many
do. And the list
bags.
continued. There were no signs of forced entry.
Look at
No
them.
electronic devices were stolen, and some rooms remained untouched.
Holy money on the
So,
ground.
what exactly happened to the von Richthofens? At first, nobody knew. The media were focused on Andreas.
Yes, you could sell all of
Andreas
that.
was so upset that reportedly he struggled to breathe for most of the day.
Like I said before, you know, time is money. You dropping these items, these are money. Like what if, okay, so what if you died for an hour and you had just no luck, right? You just kept dropping everything. You're literally throwing away money. You got your storage cart over there. Store them and sell them all. Yeah. So you go to the bait shop and that's where you could sell the shells. So yes, they're like $10 each, but you know, it's still money. Every penny counts, my dude. Oh, it's dropping so much. Yeah, every penny counts. Let's go. They do add up. Like an hour's worth of diving with all these items, you'll probably get 100k. Maybe. You know, close to it at least. Kind of. Maybe. Who knows? It depends what you get. It depends what you get. But still, time is money. You can, you know, instead of throwing them away, you're literally like throwing money on the floor. For, you know, for me to pick up, of course. Like, that's all money right there. Why do you think I hoard so much? And you know, I don't even sell these yet until I need to. But I like to be known as a very big hoarder and known as the person that has the most items of whatever it is, you know? Because people just throw them away. It doesn't make sense. Oh, there's so much bags. Look at this dude. He's just dropping money. Holy. Oh, there, that bag. Oh yeah, that's all money. Let me. Oh, I'm dropping my shit. Oh my god, I'm dropping my shit. Get me. Oh look, he's dropping everything. Holy, all this money on the floor. Let's go. Yeah, I keep it all. Why do you think, you know, for like all the people, all my friends that I've, you know, that I've chatted with about the dropping of all these items, like, they've said, yeah, we get money faster with all the items being dropped because we get them all and we just, you know, like, if I were to tell you right now, right? So for, well, car parts, I can't really say right now, but for, let's say, let's say for the shells, right? So all of the shells that I got so far, like, they're all 400 each, including one pearl, and the oyster meat. They're all 400 each. It's 83,000. You could literally buy a Rumpo Trail with that. Yeah, that's the thing though. You're literally dropping money, like the hours worth of searching for items, and you dropping all those items. That's your, that's time is money, my dude. Time is money. Like, come on. It's so funny though. I just wish divers would like not drop them one by one, and instead would drop them in a whole huge heap, you know? So I could just pick them all up in one area. That would be much more helpful. But yeah, like, the scrap stuff. Yo, the scrap stuff. The GoPro, right? The GoPro. Like, for example, GoPro. Now, the salvage the GoPro, if you collect about 500 of those, you got 225k right there. Yeah, if they could drop them in one lot, that will be so helpful. Like, it's so helpful if they just drop them in one lot. Because there's literally dropping everything. I can see all those bags. Look at all those bags. It's just kind of bothersome that he's dropping them in different locations. See? Oh my god, look at that. Like, that's all money over there. These Dungeness crab. Let me check. Dungeness crab. I got about 1,166 of those crabs. Yes, it costs 80 bucks, but that's like 93,000 of that amount. Like, I just hoard them because I know their money. They're gonna add up. They add up. Oh, I thought I saw... Oh, he's dropping freaking aviators, my dude. He's dropping aviators too. You know how much that is? Wait. How many aviators do I got right now? Aviators. I've collected a lot. Aviators, I think... Oh, here. So I got 282 aviators. That's 200 each. That's 56,000. Why do you think I'm so rich though? Because I hoard everything. Everything is money to me. Give me that Coke can. I'll take that. Oh man. But like, everything is money. I don't get why people drop them. He's literally dropping aviators. But yeah.
And although Suzanne seemed upset too, she appeared to be very calm for a girl who had just lost her parents. So, police soon learned of their evening outside of the family home.
He is dropping
and
so
around
much
9
shit.
PM, Suzanne snuck her brother out of the house to attend a LAN party. Their parents thought he was in bed, asleep. And after dropping him off, Suzanne allegedly did her usual night call and hired a motel with Daniel so the two could smoke and have some fun. But when they returned home at 4 a.m. before their parents were up for work, Suzanne and Andreas found them murdered in their bed. But this is where several doubts begin to form, because Suzanne's statements to police contradicted her brothers. For one, she told officers that her parents supported her and Daniel's relationship, which, as we all know, is total baloney. On November the 1st, Manfred and Mauricia were finally laid to rest. It was noted that Suzanne seemed to cry a lot less than her brother did during their funeral. Her rather emotionless demeanour stirred opinions. However, that wasn't the only thing going through people's minds.
Just all this grass is in the way.
Party in her home only 3 days after her parents were murdered began to circulate.
Oh, there we go. I see.
And to add to this, it was noted how quick her emotions switched.
Oh my god, my dude. Give me.
All of this made authorities rather suspicious. But what set them over the edge was an anonymous tip. A friend had come forward to report a rather suspicious purchase. As just days after their murders, a man had walked into a local motorbike store to purchase a Suzuki GSX. Now, okay, this wasn't necessarily dubious in its own right, but they paid for the entire thing up front, only using $100 bills. And furthermore, the one who had made this purchase was a man no other than Christian Kravanos, the man that we all know as Daniel's older brother. Those who knew of Daniel and Christian were rather skeptical of this purchase, as everyone knew that both of them were broke and drug addicts. So, following this information, officers brought Christian to the local police station. They then began to press him on the issue, and despite the tough guy facade,
there's more baggies.
Give
me those baggies, those party bags. Oh my god, look at this. How much money?
Daniel and Suzanne had helped him.
Gimme.
According to Christian, both Suzanne and Daniel
I'm almost
to kill
full.
their parents so they could finally be together. And
You spent 1.5 mil, damn.
$17 million they would inherit. The other two were arrested immediately.
Okay.
And knowing that
Let me.
would eventually catch them,
Apparently
Suzanne was
Tom
next in line
here,
to
my
confess.
partner, he's
Daniel was
done a
next, but his
scavenge
statement
sheet. So
differed
let's
from
see how
Suzanne.
much my
While she
scav
said
loot
that money was
is.
not part of the motive,
Let's see if I
he
can
said
just
very much was. And despite the two
take
of them
that
very
out.
much loving each other, almost immediately
I
after
want to see
being
how
arrested,
much my
they
scav
seemingly
loot
broke
is at
apart.
the moment.
Now, despite being taken into custody, Suzanne was eventually let
It
out
kind of
of jail
helps when you have a
until 12
scav
almost 4
loot
years after the crime. While
sheet.
allowed to walk free until her trial, Suzanne agreed to an interview with local media. During the recording, she cried, blamed Daniel for everything that happened, and claimed that he had destroyed her family. The interview gave a perception of a very distraught and broken young woman. Someone who seemed innocent, missed her mother and father, and was seemingly caught in the crossfire. And although the stunt was likely intended to improve her image, it would actually
Alright, let me just copy this. The scav loot
unknown
sheet.
to her at the time, but a
Lock this
third-party
up.
camera had
Let's
accidentally
go ahead and
recorded
paste
her
that.
lawyer, guiding her to cry and act
Right
like a
now,
defenseless young woman
my
in the
boot
interview. What
has a
followed
total
was
of
her acting as every demand,
342,000
proving that she was fake
of
and
scavenging stuff.
Sobre o que falar do ex-namorado Daniel
Like,
Gravinhos
that's
e como
something.
se comportar diante da câmera.
Acabou, mais nada. Começa a chorar e fala, não quero falar mais.
I have, yeah, that's what we got. The pawn shop and scavenge. And comic. I got all those sheets for my, how much we got for storage.
Eu não quero, por favor. Nossa, ontem eu fiquei super ruim, foi super ruim, foi super.
Is Tom here?
Eu
That's
passei
Tom.
muito mal de noite. Eu não, por favor.
I'm also glad she chose a profession in law, because her acting skills are terrible.
Oh, it is
On July
Tom.
the
You're still
17th,
awake?
2006, Suzanne, Daniel and Christian were put on trial for homicidio
Hello?
qualificado, the equivalent of first-degree murder in Brazilian law.
You still awake?
While here, the jury was given the very fine details of what precisely happened on Halloween of 2002. In the late hours of October the 31st, Mauricia and
He's
Manfred
still
were
awake.
fast asleep. It was a Thursday, and both of them had been at work for most of the day. At 9 p.m., Andrea snuck out of the house with Suzanne. His
So
intentions
far,
were innocent enough, though. He
I've
attended
gotten
but Suzanne, on the other hand, had much more grievous plans. She returned home in her car.
But
with
yeah,
Daniel and
I have
Christian, and although the family's security guard
342k
spotted her,
worth
he
of
wasn't allowed to
scavenge
touch her.
stuff.
After arriving home,
is pretty
Suzanne
good.
checked in on her parents to see if they were asleep. And once given the all clear, she then disabled the home alarm. Ushering Christian and Daniel into the living room, the men then equipped themselves with surgical gloves and hoods. Suzanne sat on her parents' luxurious sofa, while Daniel and Christian headed upstairs with iron crowbars in hand. Finding Manfred and Mauricia asleep, the two began to beat them repeatedly. But despite the enormous pain levels, the two wouldn't die. In a violent panic to finish the job, the brothers resorted to using towels found in the bathroom. And although, tragically, this would kill Manfred, Mauricia was still alive. Daniel searched for a plastic bag and wrapped it around her head in a cruel and soulless fashion. And a few agonizing minutes later, Mauricia breathed no more. After the deed was done, the trio staged the scene to look like a burglary, spreading several papers in the office and stealing all the money they could find. The three of them then left the property, and to create an alibi afterwards, Christian went to a
look
fast
at all
food
this
restaurant
money.
where he made
Holy.
sure to be seen. Meanwhile, Daniel and Suzanne spent the night together in a motel, doing God knows what, before explicitly asking for an invoice as evidence of being out of the property. At 3:30 in the morning, Suzanne picked up Andreas from the LAN party, travelled back to the family household, and pretended to be shocked as she discovered the crime scene. And of course,
Yes, so
you
that's
already know
actually
what.
a new item. Sold at the scrapyard. Okay, so I've been asking as
During
well.
her trial, Suzanne
A
blamed
lot of
everything on
people
Daniel.
speculate
She
that you
tried
can
to
get
claim
it from
that
a
he
hardened
constantly fed
case.
her
Now,
cocktail
the
drugs
use of
and
it,
exploited her drowsy state
like, it's
to continue to
500k
agree
sold
to
at the
murders.
scrapyard, but
But
like,
on
there's
the other
so
hand,
many
the
speculations of
Kravanovs
what the
claimed
use
that it
is
was
for.
simply acting upon her wishes.
A lot of people are
They
thinking
also
that it
claimed
might
that
be
her
used for a
parents were
gang
alcoholics and
vendor.
abusers, and that they were
Maybe.
simply trying to look
So
out for
honestly,
Suzanne's
when I
best
find one, I'm not
interests.
gonna sell it
But to
directly
bounce
to the
back against
scrapyard.
this,
I would
with
rather
Suzanne and
see
brother
if
Andreas
anyone is
rejected
offering
these
to buy
claims,
it for
and
a
autopsy
good
detected
price.
no alcohol in their bodies.
Especially if you're the
Despite
first one to
Kravanovs'
find it.
inconsistencies, Suzanne was still not
Yeah,
the
I
killer.
know.
In fact, the
They might know
prosecutor,
something
Roberto
about it.
Grilli, branded
Who
her as
knows?
the mastermind behind the crime. She was further described as the perfect personification of the evil blonde, and that all she wanted to do was get her hands on the money and assets that her parents had worked so hard to obtain. In short, she wanted her freedom and
Yeah,
independence.
who knows? There's a
without
lot of
working
speculation
for
and
it.
rumors.
On July
We don't know
22nd,
yet.
2006, only 5 days after their trial began,
I'm just collecting all
Suzanne,
this guy's
Daniel, and
shit.
Christian
Like,
were all found guilty over the
dude,
murders of
why are you
Manfred
dropping
and Mauricia
everything?
Christopher. Prosecutors called for 50 years behind bars, but sadly, none of the three would be given this much a sentence.
Dude, why
Suzanne
can't
and
you
Daniel
just
were
drop
sentenced
everything in
to
one
40 years in
pile?
prison, while Christian, on the other hand, was
Drop
sentenced
everything in
to
one
38
pile
years
instead
for
of one by
conspiracy.
one. It's so
Now, as you
bothersome.
would likely expect from a person so unruling, but Suzanne has attempted to reduce or nullify a sentence several times. For example, in 2018, she asked for freedom, citing her egocentrism and personality disorder led her to the crime.
Oh my
Now,
god,
of
he's
course,
dropping
this request
aviators.
was denied, as no surprise, being a self-entitled brat does not excuse murdering your parents. Unfortunately, there were several sad twists in the aftermath of this case. For example, Suzanne's brother Andreas never adequately recovered from the death of his parents. In 2017, 3 nervous neighbours had woken up in the middle of the night to find their homes had been broken into. Lying on the floor was a dishevelled man, and when officers arrived, he claimed not to be violent, only that he didn't care about his life.
I know, but like, that's,
The
like
man
I
was
said,
Andreas.
time
He
is
had been
money, my
famously one day
dude. Every penny counts. So if you're dropping all your money, I'll take him. It's faster for me. It's faster for me to collect the money that way. I'm taking that.
Frozen in time for many years after
Like right now, after collecting all the stuff that I've collected,
in the year of
I think my boot is under 200 kgs, but it's already worth 350k. If you get what I mean, like 350k for my whole boot of junk.
At least in my eyes, it feels like Andreas
That's like
is
buying a
the
new car,
He
dude.
was
Buying a
destined
new
for greater
car.
things, had an excellent education and professional life ahead of him, and had 2
Yeah,
very
I may
lovely
have worked everywhere, and that's
But in the
also
mere
where my
blink of
money
an
comes
eye,
from. Like, I'm a big money
His
person.
sister and friend were behind bars.
People say it's so hard to make money, but that's because, you know, they waste away the one that the things that do make money.
Admitted at the hospital, it's unclear what he has done with himself.
I collect everything. I like to hoard everything because every one of those is money. I categorize them too in different storage vehicles.
This means that with a sentence of 40 years, she is likely to be free and a multimillionaire by the year 20.
I'm not always at flywheels.
Even
I'm
now,
in
both
flywheels
Suzanne
like maybe
and
1 or
Daniel's
2
sentences are
days
being
just to
carried
hit
out
quota,
in
and then I do
semi-open
scavenging
regime.
next.
This means they are allowed out of prison for special holidays and even vacations. To make things worse, she has even been spotted at parties while
This
on
is why you
holiday
grab a
parole.
boat, people.
This is
Grab a
one of the
boat.
many
It's
interesting
easier.
details I've learned about international court cases.
It's so you don't have to get out of the water.
Even murderous prisoners receive vacation. It's a shame that, unfortunately, their victims don't.
You know you can buy boats at a blip now, right?
And that just about wraps up today's case, folks. Thank you so much for watching
This
another
guy's
video today
dropping
on Coffee
so
House Crime.
much
And thank you for being here with me. I really appreciate it. Remember to leave your thoughts in the comment section down below, as they always generate exciting discussions. And until we see each other again, remember to look after each other and stay safe. Thank you, and goodbye.
Hey Alex, brother. What is up? What all this stuff he's dropping? Gimme, 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 gimme. Just literally picking his droppings. Like, dude.
You were kind of the primary suspect in this homicide
I still am.
investigation. You still are. What are your thoughts about that, and what are your emotions right now? What's kind of going through your head?
This is Robert Leeming, and at the time of this recording, his ex-girlfriend and her 22-month-old daughter had been missing for 11 days. And in the weeks to follow, Robert's story would become turbulent and grisly. But is Robert Leeming an innocent man?
Oh, look at this.
Or was he hiding a terrible and dark secret to the rest of the world? My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffee House Crime. Today we're looking at the case of Robert Leeming and the solved disappearance of Jasmine Lovett and her daughter, Aaliyah Sanderson. But before we get into today's video, I just wanted to let you know that I post solved, unsolved, and strange cases here on a weekly basis. So if that sounds like your kind of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So pull up a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back. This is the case
let me
of Robert
check.
Leeming.
Let me check how much is in my inventory right now that I have taken. So if I were to copy paste,
The
okay.
coniferous spruce,
So-
maple syrup, and snow.
So
Of course, I'm
I've
talking
collected
about Canada.
in my
And our case
inventory what
today
I've
takes us
picked
to the
up in
western
just
half,
what,
to the
5
city of
minutes
Calgary.
is almost
Nestled to the east of
$10,000.
Canada's mountainous Banff National
10,000.
Park, Calgary is somewhat isolated
That's
from its
10,000. Oh, he
neighbours.
just dropped more shit.
But
Give me
that is
that.
not necessarily a bad thing. Millions of people travel here for its beautiful landscapes,
Oh, yeah, give me
resort
that.
towns, and a very comfortable way of living. And deep in the southern suburbs of Calgary lived Jasmine Lovett and her daughter, Aaliyah Sanderson.
But yeah,
Jasmine was
10,000 in my
renting,
inventory
paying
right
monthly
now.
to live with their
Just picking
landlord,
up all his
Robert
shit.
Leeming. And although
He dropped
this rental agreement
$10,000.
was strictly business, the relationship between Jasmine and Robert was not. Following the birth of Aaliyah, Jasmine had recently split up with Aaliyah's father. And, as you can imagine,
go
being a
store.
young single mother put Jasmine in a vulnerable position. At the age of 24, she was left to face the struggles of everyday life by herself. To Jasmine, her baby daughter Aaliyah
Run,
was the
bitch!
world. But
Kevin.
more to Jasmine
Yo,
outside of
what's up,
being a
Kevin?
mother. She still had needs, desires, and the want to be loved. And so, after breaking up with Aaliyah's father, she took to dating apps to find a new partner. It's on one of these apps that she encountered a new face, and his name was Robert Leeming. The two of them started talking, and over
Now, I'll
time
go
they
ahead
grew
and just
closer,
empty
this eventually leading into
that
a
there and
casual
put-
relationship.
Put that there too.
Only 1 month into
Just the
dating,
GPS
Jasmine
on
had
me.
found herself in a difficult
and my
housing
phone.
situation, which in return prompted Robert to offer her to come stay with him, on the condition if she could afford a small amount of rent. Moving forward, their home life was simple, and Robert was happy to help look after Aaliyah whenever Jasmine needed to work or run errands. And in return, Jasmine would offer comfort and support when it came to Robert's own son, who lived with his ex-girlfriend. Jasmine was grateful to have Robert. Supposedly, he was a very supportive partner. And this happy way of living
What
would
is
continue,
up? Nothing much. I'm
but
just
only
picking
for a
up,
short while.
apparently
Because Robert
one
Leeming
man's trash
actually
is
had a dark
another's
history.
treasure, you know? Because it's all money. I'm gonna go ahead and pick
Being the child
up
to a British military officer,
his
Robert was
baggies.
born in a home away from home, on a British army base located in Germany.
Look at that.
But soon after this, his parents moved back to England, where Robert spent most of his childhood in the small town of Marlborough, located in Wiltshire, England. His life was standard
Wait,
and
the
rural,
D comes
growing up
with
in the countryside
1,000
next to his brothers
kgs
Christopher
or
and George
100?
Leeming. However, at the age of
Did you
7,
just put an extra
strange
zero
fascinations
there?
began to emerge. Barely old enough to even know what one was.
No way is it
Robert started
1,000
to collect
kgs.
knives.
That's
Maybe something
broken.
to expect from an edgy teenager, but not a 7-year-old child. And surprisingly,
Really?
his parents allowed Robert to keep these knives too. Gearing up towards adulthood, Robert decided not to go
That's
to university,
bizarre.
but instead, he trained up to become a heavy machinery mechanic.
That's fine.
It was in the late 2000s, while on the internet, that Robert started speaking to a young teacher in Canada.
Yeah,
and her
they
name
would
was
definitely
Sarah.
patch that
The two
one.
would speak almost every night, adjusting their sleep schedules so they could tackle the time zone difference. And before they knew it, they fell in love. However, there was one
Yeah,
thing
because
that was
no way
preventing
can
their
a boat
relationship
like
from
the dinghy
progressing
would
any
contain
further,
that much
and
storage.
that was the Atlantic Ocean.
Versus the Pegassi speeder, which has a lot more, I would say,
They say
places
that
to put
distance
stuff.
makes the heart grow fond. And granted, it
Yeah.
certainly can. But indefinitely living far away from your partner isn't easy. At the time, Sarah was training to become a teacher, and she didn't exactly want to give up her professional studies for a man that she'd never properly lived with before. So Robert decided to apply for Canadian residency instead. And fortunately, with Canada being
just
the
seeing
size
how
that it
much
is,
this guy is
the country
dropping.
heavily relies on its trucks to support its economic demands, and therefore heavy machinery mechanics were in very high demand. So after being granted permanent residency, Robert uprooted himself from his quaint rural town of Marlborough and moved over to the mountainous countryside of Canada. Sarah lived in Calgary, to be precise, and shortly after arriving, the two got married in the month of February 2013, before buying their first place together in the suburb of Cranston. They bought slightly above their comfortability, purchasing a brand new townhouse in the new estate of Cranston's Cranfield, which was a perfect place to begin a family. Which is exactly what happened, as soon after they had a son, with their pet dog Axel making a fourth addition to the family. A relationship, once torn apart by an ocean, would finally flourish over the years into a family. Perfect love story, right? You would be forgiven for thinking so, but unfortunately, they would divorce in the year 2017, and the reasons for this divorce were very understandable. The dark life of Robert Leeming runs deep.
This guy's
In official
dropping
divorce
everything. I'm just
papers
gonna
signed
follow
by
him.
Sarah, Robert had been emotionally abusing her throughout the years. Within these documents, Sarah claimed, "He told me I was crazy, told me I was nuts, called me useless and worthless, and told me I needed psychiatric help." Sarah also claimed that Robert told her that she had ruined his life by having a baby he didn't want, a dog he didn't care for, and giving him a life that he didn't desire to continue. He saw every shortcoming and drawback in his life to be Sarah's fault. Problems started appearing outside of his marriage too. Robert
See.
often jumped between jobs, under the reason that he was often accused of stealing from his employer. And he often partook in drug use too. Towards the end of his marriage with Sarah, he was drinking and smoking marijuana on a daily basis. Which sure may be no problem, but everything in moderation, right? He was also charged with 3 counts of animal cruelty. His most shameful moment was when he took the family dog Axel out to the mountains, where he then left him tied to a tree with no food or water to die. All of this behavior accumulated over the years, eventually leaving Sarah to feel like she and her son were in danger. Robert was still collecting knives too, and at this point he had over 60 of them. He was also collecting pistols, of which he stored in a vault. The divorce went ahead and the two formally split, which actually resulted in a strict no-contact policy. And as for the 4-year-old son, well, no surprise, he went to Sarah. And due to previous negligence, Robert could only see his son under very strict supervision. But with Sarah now safe and out of
This
the
guy must
picture,
be wondering,
Robert
why are you
was
swimming
growing
next
lonely.
to me?
That's when he decided to take to dating apps, which of course is where he met Jasmine. As time progressed, and after Jasmine moved in, Robert would once again start to feel tied down by Jasmine and her daughter. This feeling made Robert very unhappy, and through desperation, he re-downloaded several old dating apps. But Jasmine was smart. She knew something was up, and she noticed that Robert started to act different when around her. She even expressed her concern to her sister Genevieve, who had always thought that Jasmine's and Robert's relationship was a little unusual. Eventually, Jasmine confronted Robert to accuse him of cheating on her. He denied it, but deep down, she knew what was going on. Unfortunately, these circumstances would lay the foundation to a very rocky relationship. But despite this, they would outwardly portray themselves as still together, even while at gatherings with Jasmine's family. This included a family gathering on the
But I
14th of
saw a
April
bag around
2019, when Robert and Jasmine attended a dinner with Jasmine's mother Kim and sister Genevieve. The meal went as planned. There was nothing out of the ordinary between the
someone
two,
dropping
and the day
shit.
was mostly spent playing
No,
with Aaliyah and
okay.
enjoying the early spring weather. However, little did Jasmine's family know that this would be the last time they would ever see Jasmine or Aaliyah again. On the 19th of April 2019,
Just
Jasmine's
falling behind
family
this
had arranged
guy.
to have dinner together. Jasmine accepted the offer. With Kim making all preparations, all Jasmine and Genevieve had to do was turn up. But Jasmine failed to make it. And when they tried to call her, her phone would ring, but eventually go through to voicemail. When it came to Jasmine, this was very unusual. She was very attentive and informative towards her family, regularly keeping in touch through her phone and in person. In fact, she had always kept in very regular contact with her mother and her sister. Even just a couple days of silence was strange. Nevertheless, her family thought that maybe she had just let time get away with her, so no further correspondence was made. But as 2 more days passed and still no word from Jasmine, Kim started to get worried. She then decided to travel to Robert's townhouse to check in on the family. Nothing seemed amiss upon walking to the front door. Aaliyah's toys were scattered in the front, and there were 2 pairs of sneakers on the front porch. But she did notice that the sneakers were wet, as
Right,
if they had
let's
just
see.
been hosed down. But after knocking on the front door,
I take
no
this
one
away.
answered. She tried again, but still
Holy!
nothing. Kim
Dude, you
walked
just
away,
dropped
unsure of what to
14,000
do.
on the floor alone.
But as 2 days of silence turned into 5, her worries had finally come to a breaking point. Kim travelled down to a local
16
police station
kgs worth
to
of
report
stuff
her daughter,
is
Jasmine Lovett, and her
$14,000 that he
granddaughter, Aaliyah
dropped.
Sanderson, as missing.
Dude.
Police were quick to launch an investigation into their disappearance, and the search would begin at their last known place of residence,
I'm gonna
which
put
of
that in my
course
book.
was Robert's townhouse. Police officers arrived at Robert's residence the very next day, but just the same as Kim's visit, they would knock on the door only to be met with silence.
14,000.
With no answer, they assumed that maybe he just wasn't home. So after leaving a notice on his front door, they returned to their car, waiting until he got back. He never showed up, but as it got dark outside, officers in their car would notice that the lights inside the house were turning on and off. So with newfound curiosity, police again approached the house, but this time knocked harder and shouted for his name, knowing that he was inside. And eventually, Robert caved. He opened the door and let officers inside. And quite clearly, Robert was very drunk and high.
How's it going? Says she's with her sister. Well, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Well, we're just gonna take a quick look around. So, sir, you're Robert? Okay. Hey, well, we've been here for hours and hours and hours now, hey? Banging on your door and ringing the doorbell. Calling your phone.
I've been drinking and smoking a lot, so.
Okay. Okay, so she's not with her sister.
What do you mean?
Well, that's the reason that we're here. I think we're here. Is that the family's calling us saying we haven't heard from our daughter and our sister.
That makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay, why does that make sense?
Because I haven't heard from her either.
Okay. So do you guys get in some sort of argument?
Chris Watts of Canada. You know the story of the Chris Watts from Colorado? Holy.
So like, I don't know what, sorry, I'm still getting my bearings here. So she's not with her family, but she did threaten to move out. I don't know, like 3 weeks ago, we got into a tizzy.
Just gonna follow behind this dude and just pick up all his shit.
Stuff like that. Nothing, like, concern me.
Nothing that would concern you. Okay.
I've had people living with me before, and they move out. You know,
this isn't just like a roommate. This is your girlfriend. Okay. So, the last time that you saw Jasmine was when? And at that time,
This guy, he hasn't even said anything.
A-okay
Why
or
I'm
fighting, or
following
what
him?
was the status?
Dude. I'm just nicking your shit. You're dropping 14,000, like around 10 to 14,000 every 5 minutes. My dude, you know how rich how rich I'm gonna be? You know how rich I'm gonna be? That's how I make money. Like, I make money on every character, yes, but like, I'm smart, okay? If you drop shit, I'm gonna take it and make money out of that too. People always complain about how poor they are.
Obvious to say, but officers were not satisfied with Robert's story, or even his behaviour, to be
Just
honest. But before
next
officers
to
could do
him,
anything
you know?
about it,
Yeah,
they would have
dude.
to go and
Drop
obtain
more
a search
shit. Come
warrant
on.
for his house.
Come on. Drop more
and
shit.
only one day after speaking to Robert, police would finally obtain that warrant. In the early afternoon hours of the 25th of April, a SWAT team arrived at Robert Leeming's house to arrest him. And shortly after arrival, things would turn strange very quickly. To begin with, entering through the front door proved to be almost
Grabbing
impossible,
all this
and after
fucking
attempting
stuff,
to
you should
open
have
it with
noticed
force,
already.
the door held firm. Once they had gained access through the back door, police internally made their way to open the front door, only to be greeted with this sight. Before being arrested,
This guy be like,
Robert
what
had
the
barricaded
fuck?
his front door shut with bars.
He should have noticed by now that I'm collecting everything he's
Investigators
dropping.
found several strips of bacon placed around the house. One dangling from the back of a dining chair, and another strip located in the cap of a dry sump system in the furnace room. They would also find a locked padlock on the door to the master bedroom, where Robert
Come
kept
on.
his guns
Oh,
and his
he's
extensive
trying to
knife
swim way far away.
But none of these strange clues proved any sort of foul play. While under arrest, Robert claimed that he last saw Jasmine
Imagine when he
and Leah
nicks me
on
with
the
a
18th of
knife.
April,
Holy
when the
moly.
three of them had gone for a picnic near Bragg Creek.
Oh,
he claimed,
"We went for beers and
grab
chilled
it.
out and came back.
That's
And
money.
they were here for the next day. I went somewhere else.
Oh,
and they
let's
weren't here when I
go.
came back."
Robert also denied being in a
I mean,
relationship
if he wants
with
to drop
Jasmine,
his shit,
and
that's
told
fine.
authorities that there was no way he could do anything to a young mother or her daughter. And apparently, he was out at the time Jasmine had left the property. Although peculiar, this investigation found no
Like, you guys
substantial
may not
evidence
get
that
why
linked
I'm
Robert
doing this.
Leeming
You got
to
me
the
cracking up.
disappearance
You'd
of
be
Jasmine
like,
or Leah.
fuck this,
And
I'm
with
out
no
in a
evidence,
minute.
They were forced to release
No,
Robert
I
only
mean, at
24
least he
hours
should be
later.
thankful I'm
He
picking
was
up his
therefore
shit.
released and dropped off at a
I'm
local shopping mall,
I'm
where he was then
you know,
told
giving
to
him
sit
I'm doing him a
tight while forensic
favor.
analysis wrapped
I just
up.
wish he would do me a
And
favor by
being
just putting it
British,
all in one
he went straight
place.
to the pub for drinks. After a few pints, the media showed up, where they then asked if they could interview him.
Come on. Oh, he's
and
dropping
being
his
drunk,
shit.
he agreed. And, you know, that probably wasn't a good idea to begin with, especially with the way that he answered some of those questions.
You should definitely see me picking up his stuff.
Okay, ready to go.
Okay. I mean, it's been a whirlwind couple of days.
You got stabbed by the
Investigation.
follower?
What can you tell us about your experience with this in the last 2 days?
Yeah, I can. I was arrested by the tactical team. It's pretty extreme from my experience. Of course, I'd never experienced this before, and they're still investigating.
So, how long were you in police custody?
24 hours.
Drop all that money.
So what have
Yeah.
you been doing in the meantime?
I'm telling you right now, like, drop all that money.
Literally.
So was she living there at the time?
Correct.
Okay, so you own the house.
Correct.
You had a case on you at the time,
She
holy.
is a tenant, along with Aaliyah.
With her daughter, yes, correct.
Okay, so that was the extent of your relationship. She rented from you.
Correct.
And you shared the home.
Correct.
Was there any romantic involvement between the two of you, or is there?
There was initially, but towards the end, no.
How would you characterize your relationship with Jasmine?
Good.
I mean, were you a boyfriend, girlfriend, or?
No, just good friends. Nothing alarmed me until, of course, I got arrested. So.
What happens with you right now?
I'm just gonna wait until I get a phone call to say that I can go home.
How are you feeling throughout all of this?
Traumatized, of course.
Is there anything else that you want to add to all this?
Yeah, if anyone sees her or Aaliyah, Jasmine or Aaliyah, please, let the authorities know. They said that they would be done with the property today, and that I would be able to go back to the property. But
So you're hoping to sleep there tonight?
I hope to see somewhere tonight. Yes.
During this interview, there were many troubling signs to indicate that Robert knew more than he was actually leading on, and his choice in words often depicted a much more worrying conclusion to the case. For example, it was noted that the way he described Jasmine was in the past tense.
I don't
Where do
know
you think they are?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Did she hang out with questionable people? Was she a good person?
No, she was a good person. Nice person. Yeah, there was nothing negative that I would say about her at all. She was a lovely person. I had no issues with her.
Robert's body language often mismatched his words too, and he always seemed to look away when answering serious questions.
Robert, I'm just curious, you've been very open with the media here today. Why is it that you're choosing to speak to the media?
Because I have nothing to hide.
You were kind of the primary suspect in this homicide
I still am.
investigation. You still are. What are your thoughts about that, and what are your emotions right now? What's kind of going through your head?
It's very stressful, but I hope they will be found, and I hope we can move forward from this. We were friends, absolutely friends, and
Come on,
supporting
give
each other.
me your
He would also say
money.
correct way too many times. Kind of annoying.
Correct, 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 and correct.
Following an inconclusive investigation, Robert was eventually allowed back in his home later that evening. Forensic analysis had found nothing, but Calgary police were still determined to find answers. However, even after sweeping through the surrounding wilderness, nothing pivotal was found. Digging through local surveillance footage would confirm one final sighting of Jasmine and Aaliyah, which was on the 15th of April at a shop just a few miles from where they lived. But otherwise, that was it. Robert maintained his innocence wherever he could, claiming that he was with another woman at the time of their disappearance. But throughout the remainder of April, Robert's health and his behaviour continued to decline. In the eyes of Calgary's police department, Robert was still their prime suspect, but they still needed to unearth a connection between him and Jasmine's absence. Psychologists analysed his public interviews, and through his body language, they believed he had acted in a dishonest manner. So, following a rather dry investigation, the Calgary Police Department decided to bring this case up a notch. Child Protective Services began to plan an undercover operation against Robert, a project that they named Operation Highwood. The goal was simple. Undercover cops would pose as cop-hating informants to Robert, win his trust, and then learn if he had anything to do with Jasmine and Aaliyah's disappearance. But what they ended up uncovering would be far more sinister and absolute. In May of 2019, two undercover officers approached Robert as he walked out of a liquor store near his home. They approached him under the fake disguise of being locals who lived in the neighborhood and had seen his media interview. They expressed their concerns towards Robert, informing him that they knew someone who had discovered a bag of evidence that incriminated Robert with Jasmine's disappearance. And, surprisingly, Robert took the bait. Leading the undercover officers to his workplace, he knew it was a location where he wasn't being monitored. And while there, he talked to his supposed new friends for several hours. The topic and all details were all about what really happened to Jasmine and Aaliyah. And tragically, they were both dead. He had killed Jasmine and buried both of their bodies. After 4.5 hours, Robert agreed to take his new best buddies to their location, driving 90 miles west of Calgary to Grizzly Creek in Kananaskis County. Exiting his car, Robert led the two men between several trees, where he then quickly came to a stop.
Okay, so where to?
Asked one of the men, to which Robert replied with,
You're looking at it.
And beside their feet, underneath the crisp mulch and dead branches, lay a blue blanket. They were looking at the shallow grave of Jasmine and Aaliyah. Jasmine appeared to have been struck in the head, with a bullet wound behind her left ear, And as for little
so
Aaliyah,
let's see what
she had trauma injuries
what he
to her
dropped
head.
this time.
An overwhelming stench of gasoline.
Let's see how
hung in
much
the
he
air.
dropped.
With their bodies finally located, officers would reveal Robert's one big mistake. And with that said,
Holy!
they would formally arrest him for the
So
murder of
he
Jasmine Lovett
dropped
and Aaliyah Sanderson.
16k
And
worth
with
of
Robert's
stuff.
secret now finally out in the open,
16,000.
details of what actually happened to Aaliyah and Jasmine
Look,
would
that's
eventually
a
come
lot
to
of
light.
money. Okay.
On the 16th of April
That's a lot of money.
2019, Jasmine and Aaliyah were spotted at their local supermarket before heading back to Robert's home. And later that evening, Robert was looking after Aaliyah while Jasmine was out of the house. Robert claims that, allegedly, Aaliyah fell down the flight of stairs in their front room. And apparently, Robert did not realise the extent of her injuries. So instead of calling emergency services, he put her to bed. Jasmine returned home later that night, and after going upstairs to check on her daughter, she found that Aaliyah was dead. Jasmine was overcome with feelings of terror, pain, and confusion. And there was only one person to blame. Distraught with the situation, Jasmine confronted Robert, where the two then found themselves in a heated argument, until eventually, Robert lost his temper. He picked up a hammer from the kitchen counter, and when she wasn't looking, he struck Jasmine in the back of the head.
Oof.
She fell to the floor, bleeding but still alive. Seething from the argument,
He's
but
dropping
still full of
king
rage,
crabs
Robert
as
wasn't
well,
done.
so that's a lot of money.
He
That's
ran upstairs,
1,180
unlocked the master
each.
bedroom door and picked up one
Now
of his
he's dropping
guns.
so much shit again
Descending
without me
back
being there.
downstairs, he found Jasmine lying on the floor. He aimed at her head and pulled the trigger. Robert then wrapped the two bodies in a blue moving sheet and cleaned the crime scene to cover his tracks. The next day, on the 17th of April, Robert was then spotted filling up his car and an extra jerry can of gasoline. And several hours later at 6 p.m, supposedly
Nice.
after dumping the bodies, he was then seen at a cannabis retail
Trying to
store.
look for where he
And the
drops
very next
stuff.
day, he was then spotted throwing garbage into the dumpsters of his condo complex. Some of these items, which were vital to the trial, were later discovered by investigators. Robert was again found on CCTV, taking his car through a car wash, in further efforts to cover his tracks. The legal proceedings to this case are quite messy and choppy, but 2 years later, in November of 2021, Robert
Alright,
pled
I'm gonna
guilty
follow
to
him
the
now.
murder of Jasmine Lovett. He would,
Dude's
however,
dropping
plead not
about
guilty to
10
murdering
to
Aaliyah
16,000
Sanderson,
worth
claiming
of
that her death was
stuff.
completely accidental.
Let's go.
Robert still argues to this
He's
date
dropping
that she
money.
accidentally fell down the stairs. And
So
while
right
forensic
now I've
analysis claims
collected
that
from
this
him
could
about
potentially be
30,000
true,
so
the
far.
evidence suggests that it's very unlikely.
From all the
And
droppings
with the
he's
number of
dropped.
times that Robert has lied to people, including the police,
I know,
the media,
right?
and the
Easy
public,
money, my
do we
dude.
really believe him now? With Robert pleading
He's
guilty
dropped
to Jasmine
30,000
Lovett,
worth
but
of
not
stuff
guilty
already.
to Aaliyah Sanderson, the judge will make up their own mind on the 24th of January 2022. And with Canadian second-degree murder
literally
charges
just
carrying
following
life
him because he's
sentences,
dropping so
Robert
much.
will only be eligible for parole sometime
And that
between
takes
10
like
to
what,
25
5
years,
minutes
of which
per?
these figures can double if he is also found
Oh, I
guilty
see another
of lower
bag.
extent. And if you would like
And the
full
more
case
people
closure,
that
I'll post
scavenge
case
and
updates
drop
to my
stuff,
Instagram.
like, dude,
I'll leave a link
that's
to that
easy
in the video
money.
description down below. With Robert Leeming's case at times being eerily similar to the case of Chris Watts, some have dubbed him as Canada's Chris Watts. And honestly, I can see why.
See him
Both
dropping
Robert
so
and Chris
much.
were bumbling through life, giving little care to those closest. They callously killed the people who loved them the most, cleaning the crime scene as
Not
if it meant
bad.
nothing, and hiding their bodies in the most of remote areas. They lied to the media, lied to police, and even lied to
Yo,
themselves.
where'd he go?
But the cracks in their stories were obvious from the very beginning, and when their own
He's
story
gone.
came crashing down upon them,
What?
they were caught.
He's gone. Where'd he go?
To finish off today's case, I thought I'd read out a statement that was written by Jasmine
What?
about life back
Did
in
he
the
just
year
fly out?
2017. In a
Or
Facebook
did he
post
code?
to friends, she wrote, "If I could speak to everyone in
Where's
the world at
my-
the same
where's my-
time, I would say,
Where's
slow
my,
down
what do you call
and
it?
enjoy what you've
My
accomplished
money
at
maker.
this point so
Where's
far.
my money maker? Where'd he go?
Find your inner peace and stay humble instead of always thinking too much about what you don't have or where you want to be in life. but aren't
Where's my
yet.
money?
And
My money
remember,
shitter.
everyone's on their
Call-
own amazing journey.
Yo, money shitter, where you
Embrace
at?
who you are. Be loud and proud. and
Give me
remain
that extra
positive.
20k per
You're
drop,
doing
yeah?
awesome.
Jesus Christ.
thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffee House Crime. If you found this video interesting and would like to see more, then please remember to like the
Looks
video
like I'm
and
alone
subscribe
again.
if you haven't yet. What are your thoughts about Robert Leeming?
Oh.
And do you think he'll be found guilty
I wonder
of
if he's coming
Elias
back.
Anderson's death? Please share your thoughts in the comments down below. With today being this year's Blue Monday, make sure to give yourself some extra love. You deserve it. And with that said, I'll see you again next Monday. Look after each other. Goodbye.
I would think my money shitter would be like... I don't know, he probably coded. Oh, I got an old silver coin. Yay! I could literally tell you guys how much I collect within 16 kgs, because the reason why you don't want to go over 17 kgs is what if your last item was 1701 and then all of a sudden you do search something and you freaking get a hardened lock case. It won't be in your inventory. What is this? What the heck? What is this about? But yeah, if you get 1701, 17.1 kgs, and then you, if you search and find a hardened case, it's like, feels bad, man, because it won't be in your pockets. It's supposed to be 3,000 kg worth, I believe it was. 2.5 for a briefcase, I think. I hear a helicopter somewhere. Oh. Oh, the puppy's so cute. Puppy was very fat and ran away when we approached. It's so cute. Honestly, I want a dog. No, I want a cat. Oh my god, but the puppy is so cute. I want a small dog. Now I want a golden retriever. Oh, so many puppies. Oh my god. Aha! There's so many puppies. Oh, got a locked hard case. Let's go. Nice. Let me still search. I just got 6 kgs, so. Oh, that puppy is so cute. Oh. But yeah. Oh my god. Like food. There's 5 puppies. Oh damn, one's being very aggressive. It's being left out, the black one. Being way too aggressive, my puppy. Give a chance for the other one to eat. Oh. So cute. Aww. Anyways, anything on tweets? Any PDM workers? Any val workers? That case doesn't have an engraved saying, please return to right format. Wow. Wow. Okay, anyways, since the guy's not around anymore, I'll go ahead and store my shit. I live in Del Perro too, you know. See, I live in Del Perro too, you know, right there. That's Cat's house that I live with. Go store my shit in the boat. So far I found 1 hard case and 2 briefcases so far. Well, not today, but like in a span of, you know. Let me check if my partner's boat is locked, by the way. We'll see, eh?
We're here.
It's locked,
You
that's
ready to
good.
see your brother? You ready to go?
Okay.
You so excited?
Alright, let's pause that for now. And I will go on Valhalla. I don't know if there's any Valhalla workers, but because someone posted a tweet, I'll go ahead and hop on it and see if someone needs help. Put my keyboard to where it was. I need to charge it because it's about to die. Is it even? Yeah, it's not even plugged in. Let me just plug that in here. There we go. Alright. Oh, my car's gone. Let me post an image of we are open. We are open, people. Come on in. That was 3 o'clock. That was like 12 minutes ago. Same's Batman. I wonder if he's dressed like Batman. But yeah. What else can we watch? Oh, someone here. Oh, help you.
I was seeing, like, what's the upgrades on the E63 that you guys have?
Oh yeah, I bought that today. It's actually fully max, including brakes, 20%, and it's going for 797,000.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, no problem. I'll invoice you the amount. 797. I hope I don't have that, like, that kid come in again. Sounds like someone's hunting or something.
Yeah, something like just down the road.
Alright, here we go. Let me just give you your keys. And did you want me to ship it off to a garage, or would you like to drive out with this today?
I'll just drive it out.
Yeah, no
Thank you.
problem. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Let's see if the garage... Yeah, it should be open. Alrighty. That's done. I think that was the only person that needed... Oh! I froze! Why did I freeze? Oh shit, that was... Oof. My brain. I wonder if anyone else needed help. If not, I might go on PDM just to see who needs... Ah, no, my phone! Cats have asthma as well? What?
Today, we're going to be showing you guys how Liam uses his inhaler. First off, this is Liam's inhaler. It might look like some of yours. And then to pair with that, we have the spacer. This is an AeroCat spacer. And when you put the two together, it works like that.
Oh.
To start off the routine, I shake the inhaler and get down on my knees, and that signals Liam to let him know it's time for a puff. He then walks in and out of my arms, getting pets, and when it's finally time to get the puff, I flop him down on his side and put his legs on my leg. And after a few more pets and making him comfortable, it's time to cup the back of his neck/head. This was crucial in the beginning to making him not move while giving him a puff, but I do not have to do this anymore. After that, I like to press the inhaler off of his face because it used to scare him. After that, you gently put the mouthpiece on his snout and he will signal you if he needs a little air. Spacer has a little flapper that lets me know if he's breathing, and I try to get him to do about 15 breaths. If you have any questions, leave them below and I'll try to answer them all. Today, we're going to be showing you guys how Liam uses his inhaler.
I didn't know cats had, like, asthma as well.
From her appearance at the Met Gala to her front cover photo in a magazine that didn't even exist, most of Lily Jean's entire career as a triumphant public figure turned out to be nothing more than one massive lie. It eventually went way deeper than just the photos themselves. Her professional Instagram page, which often displayed what seemed to be very authentic brand deals, boasted a verification badge as well as a follower count of over 1 million. However, this 1 million follower count would also be where her ruthless expose began, after users on Reddit would notice that despite her high follower count, she'd received very few likes on each photo, leading to initial suspicions that she might have purchased some of her followers. The unassuming thread, which was titled A Discussion of Lily Jean, began by stating that her engagement is a little more than suspicious.
Once you're being discussed for sus activity, that's where you get famous.
Implying that almost all of her 1 million followers were completely inactive. The website flanks.com, which stores Instagram engagement data, states that on average, accounts with more than 1 million followers have an engagement rate of 1.97%, meaning that an account with 1 million followers should be receiving approximately 19,700 likes per post, highlighting Lily Jean's maximum of 1,000 likes per post as suspicious. Over on Twitter, her engagement appeared even more dubious, as discussed in one comment reading, "I just looked at her Twitter and she has 11.1k followers, but the only person that likes her posts is her mum. Wow, this thing got wild." To be fair, this comment did include a bit of misinformation, as in reality, Lily Jean would sometimes receive up to 2 likes per text post, and a whopping 5 likes if she posted a nice photo of herself. Obviously, we're taking the the piss a little bit here. However, with over 11,000
There is
followers,
someone
the
here.
inability to receive more than 10 likes on a post, and the fact that her Twitter account would eventually get banned for violating the Twitter rules sets a pretty good baseline for how suspicious Lily Jean's
Okay, so
activity
since
was
he's
in the
here,
beginning.
I'm gonna
This was
go back
hammered
on
home further
Raven.
in another Reddit comment relating to her Instagram, which read,
I think it's
1.1
his
million
chance
followers and less
to
than 70 likes
try
in 5 hours
and
is pretty
reach
telling,
his
as well as
KPI.
another screenshot posted to Twitter of a website which had estimated that over 90% of Lily Jean's followers were fake. However, 90% could have still been a conservative estimate. Assuming her Facebook following of 27,000 and her YouTube following of
He needs 2 more
24,000 are both
sales
legitimate, it's hard to
anyways.
imagine that her real Instagram following is much higher than 30, 40, or 50,000, which makes what we're about to discuss next even stranger. Because after this original Reddit expose would blow up in popularity, Lily Jean's likes per Instagram post randomly shot up to between 20,000 and 35,000 likes per post. Occasionally this number will reach even higher to around 50,000 likes, leading many to believe that she was now also paying to increase her engagement in addition to purchasing followers. Her comments began to flood with hundreds of other verified Instagram accounts, all leaving extremely basic positive comments, each of which almost always receiving less than 10 likes per comment, despite the photo itself receiving up to 50,000. If you want a good laugh, look at her IG comments. She has thousands of comments.
Where's
that say
my money
amazing or
shitter? Is he
hello or
around?
awesome from these foreign accounts with high sub counts. It's insane.
The
IG
guy
lets her
got
get
any
away with
money
it, and they're all
shitters
verified
in
for
the
some
sea right
reason.
now?
Compare this with another relevant female content creator like Valkyrie, whose top comments from other verified creators receive hundreds if not thousands of likes, and suddenly it becomes obvious that Lily
I don't
Jean's
think I
comment
got
section
any.
also smells a little bit
Oh,
fishy.
wait a
The most
minute.
interesting
I
part about
spot
Lily
one.
Jean's
Is
statistics
he a
that
money
purchasing
shitter?
as many followers and likes as she had is costly. Like,
It
really
is a money
costly.
shitter.
Isn't
It's the
buying that many
same guy, I
followers pretty
think.
expensive? Two websites listed 2,000 plus USD for that. That is insane. With a quick Google search, you can find multiple websites that sell
He's
Instagram
back.
followers, claiming to make you an instant niche influencer, increase your sales and profit, make you a celebrity instantly, and give you excellent PR, all for the price of $8 USD per 1,000 followers,
go.
equivalent to 8,000 USD in exchange for a following of 1 million. However, it gets even pricier when you start to look at how much it costs to buy likes, which sell at a rate of $150 per 25,000. When considering
Did I
Lily
grab
Jean's
all his
average of
baggies?
35,000
Oh no, he has a
likes
baggie
per
right there.
post, you begin to get an idea as to how much she had to have been shelling out in order to maintain
Holy
her image as
guy.
an influencer. Well, that's assuming she was paying for it. Another Reddit comment indicated that this might not have been the case. I remember a while ago reading an article on how to increase your following on Instagram, and one of the recommendations was to create multiple fan accounts of yourself.
Yeah,
They
he doesn't
recommended
have
like
any
an
other
automated
bags, so I'm
program
just
or
gonna have to
something.
follow
They can
him.
run different accounts to make it
Come
easier.
on.
The details are a blur, but it's along those lines. I was like, nah, so I wouldn't be surprised if at least the majority of these are run by her. Under the suspicion that Lily Jean had somehow managed to create hundreds of thousands of accounts personally, people began to look into those who followed her, as well as those who had commented on her posts. They'd run into accounts such as this one called @Howief, which had commented "Marry me," yet had no profile picture, no posts, no followers, and only one account following, Lily Jean. This was basic evidence showing that either Lily Jean had some bizarre super fans that had created accounts specifically to follow her and her only, or alternatively, something or someone was creating these accounts with the sole goal of boosting Lily Jean's follow account and engagement. However, accounts like Howief were only the absolute tip of what would become a colossal sized iceberg, as those who were suspicious continued to dig further, finding some of the strangest, most unexplainable accounts. For example, there was this one called Shaniqua4798, which was apparently run by an African American lady, in posts such as this one which read, "I love this photo, I am so badass." Yet, for some reason, over half her profile was just photos of Lily Jean, as if it was some kind of fan page. What was even more bizarre was that in some of the posts, there were full-blown stories of Shaniqua's incredible experience meeting Lily Jean, typed in an African American accent with the N-word and all. Girl says, "Oh hello, my name is Lily Jean and I'm an up-and-coming model, motivational speaker, actress, beauty blogs, etc. You get my drifts right, y'all. Her name is #Lily Jean and she does #MUA work too, but she really is also everything. So impressed on how sweet and little she was. Her makeup was friggin' flawless. She asked her who did her makeup and the little biddy says, oh, I always do my own and minimal is better." The story in its over-complimentary nature was almost like it had been written by Lily Jean herself, which depending on how you view the world, could be seen as offensive considering the N-word was used in the beginning of the writing. Offensive or not, it was certainly strange. As with the dozens of other Lily Jean fan pages, which when investigating further, were also filled with fake followers, showing that maybe Lily Jean had some kind of program or script to create multiple accounts, which would then follow her whilst reposting her images to their pages. The initial Reddit expose read, "A quick glance at her comment sections yields several accounts that comment consistently, a majority of which are fan accounts, of which there are at least 20 with variations of @LilyJean fanpage/fan in their handle or bio. While having fan pages in itself is not unusual, this accusation of these self-run/owned accounts comes from the fact that these accounts mostly repost her content and often have a post with highly detailed backstory on how they met/found her on social media. Each of the accounts listed tag 100% of their posts with the hashtag Lily Jean, regardless of relevance. Most/all of the accounts follow each other. These accounts would also reveal that Lily Jean might have been running some kind of reply bot or script on her own account. As to the previously mentioned comment stating "marry me," Lily Jean would reply with a love heart once, before returning 2 weeks later to reply with yet another love heart. This was the same case with almost every other comment on this photo. Lily Jean replies with 2 love hearts anywhere from 0 days to 2 weeks apart, as if the replies were automated or on some kind of unspecified schedule, providing further evidence that Lily Jean had experience with setting up systems to assist with the engagement on her Instagram account. As a result of this apparent engagement, Lily would find herself with a multitude of different brand deals on her platform, the quantity of which listed in the original Reddit post. However, with all the other fake information that had been uncovered, people were unsurprisingly skeptical about how legit these brand deals really were. It's very possible that those companies aren't actually sponsoring her. Anyone can just write hashtag ad in their caption and tag the company. The main problem here was that it's kind of hard to expose a fake brand deal. As the comment mentioned, anyone can buy whatever they want, post themselves using it on Instagram, chuck in hashtag ad, and suddenly they're a paid influencer. It's not like any brand is going to speak up and do anything about it, because why would they want to get in the way of someone promoting their product on Instagram for free? Well, this would be the case for most, except for one brand, Bite Beauty. Lily Jean would post a vlog of her heading to the Bite Beauty store in New York City, during which she would not only be greeted by a bunch of fans to get photos, but to also create her own sponsored lipstick shade titled Lily. The collaboration would be announced on her personal Instagram in a post reading, "Pretty sure this warm red I made at Bite Beauty is off the hook. You hashtag genies can purchase this shade in P+L by calling in or dropping by stores. Just ask for the Lily." However, those who had been to Bite Beauty before knew that it was a store where anyone could go and combine colors together to make their own lipstick. In the video, she said she got the opportunity to create her own lipstick at the Bite Beauty lab, which I'm pretty sure anyone can do if you go to the Bite lab in New York. Like Safia Nygaard did it too and did a video on it just like LJ here did. Yup, all you do is book an appointment online and pay $65. Anybody can do it. According to this Reddit comment and this Reddit comment, which to be fair are both pretty poor evidence, the brand would then reach out to Lily Jean, telling her that she needed to stop lying about their collaboration. However, Lily Jean wasn't only limited to lying about brand deals. Some of the photos she posted were also lies created in Photoshop. We mentioned in the very beginning that Lily Jean had apparently attended the Met Gala as seen in this photo, before users would realize that it was simply her face photoshopped over Katy Perry's. Another photo which would surface in 2019 displayed Lily Jean's face on the front of a Teen Vogue magazine, yet Teen Vogue had been discontinued 2 years earlier in 2017. Finally, Reddit would find a photo of Lily Jean's face being displayed in Times Square, with many assuming that this was also done in Photoshop. It would be revealed that this was actually a real image, but only because Lily had been chosen by the CoverGirl brand to have her face put up there, as their marketing campaign required images of real people. How ironic. As the evidence continued to mount against Lily Jean, it got to the point where she could no longer ignore it. Yet, instead of coming clean, admitting her mistakes, and starting fresh, she'd arrogantly claim that she was in the right and that she was simply the victim of cyberbullying. She'd post images such as this one with a caption reading, "And there it is, cyberbullying is a real thing. I hope that people out there reading this who might be that bully or are being cyberbullied know it's not okay." In addition to playing the victim, Lily Jean would be confronted about buying her followers, to which she had no response or rebuttal, and would simply state that she was once again being bullied. She'd also attempt to debunk the Photoshop Met Gala and Teen Vogue images, stating that a fan had created them and they liked them so much that they decided to repost them, yet whoever happened to be involved in this message exchange pressed further by stating that Lily Jean hadn't suggested once that it was fan art or that there was anything indicating that it wasn't supposed to be real. Another defense that Lily used against those critical of her was coming out as pansexual, then instantly using that point as leverage to call each of her haters homophobic. Unsurprisingly, none of these methods did absolutely anything to suppress the criticism, so Lily Jean then took on a different approach to dealing with the haters, copyright striking literally anything and everything that said anything negative about Lily Jean. Almost every single Reddit thread covered in this video displays this message at the top reading, "Sorry, this post was removed by Reddit's legal operations team. This content was removed in response to a copyright claim by a third party." Similarly, on Instagram, images such as this one posted in the last few days displayed that over 3 years after the expose, Lily Jean or her mother are still copyright striking anything with a negative sentiment towards their quote-unquote brand.
This guy is
on YouTube,
like,
it's the same story.
I don't know, he
Lily
hasn't
Jean
spoke,
has
so
been falsely striking YouTube
Yeah, I don't
channels.
know.
As we all know, she striked me.
You know, the thing that stings most about this is because I was genuinely trying to be helpful in giving art tips and like constructive criticism in that video.
Let me talk about how Lily Jean, her mother Laura Truman, tried to dox me and failed.
All you have to do is type in Lily Jean copyright to reveal how many people she's done this to. Some even went so far as to write about their experience getting DMCA'd by Lily Jean. The video you see above was DMCA'd 2 days after it was uploaded, having only 580 views at the time. A lot for me since my channel is modest in size, but nowhere near viral. The offending comment, a heavily edited photo of Lily that I used for the thumbnail. That's it. To be abundantly clear, what they're doing is illegal. Lying in a DMCA claim is considered perjury, which is a felony in New York State where they reside. To the multiple accusations of abusing the copyright system, Lily Jean would respond by stating, "You have repeatedly done everything to bring me down. You and the rest of the cyberbullies in your group for 18 months, and I've quite frankly had enough. There is a difference between fair use and copyright. You people seem to think that you can take me down and write and say whatever you want using my content and face, defaming me along the way, and that is simply not what will happen. For once in your life, tell the truth." The saddest part about the whole thing is that they probably think they're actually on the right path by taking this approach. That if they just do this for long enough, the criticism will eventually go away. Yet, while Lily and her mother are clearly extremely hard workers, the negative impact is actually a result of Lily Jean's deep-seated yet glaringly obvious, complete lack of anything that feels real or admirable.
It's all fake, and that's why none of her videos ever feel comfortable to watch, just because you know she's putting on that act so hard.
Taking down anything that's critical of Lily Jean fixes the symptom, but not the main problem. As if they're taking painkillers every single day for a broken knee, that in reality is screaming out for a complete reconstruction. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe copyright striking and suppressing anything negative about Lily Jean is the correct move going
Shit,
forward.
I hope
but
I
there's
don't get
one
a
thing they need
case,
to
please.
realize. People will not stop discussing
Okay,
this
thank
topic
God.
until they learn to ignore the criticism.
So,
Everyone
right
can
now,
feel as though they haven't moved on, and it's
if
therefore
I were to
still a
tell
relevant
you guys
topic.
what
Social
I
media
picked up
success
so
is
far
actually
from
made
this guy,
substantially easier through criticism.
including what
Not
I
only if you
picked
take it
up,
into account and let it guide your prior mistakes as you move into the future,
14K
and
worth of
unfortunately,
stuff
you learn nothing when you
that
bury your
has
head
been
in the sand
dropped.
and call anyone with anything to say a big bad bully.
So pretty much. Anyways, let's go ahead and close all of that. I'm gonna focus a little bit more. Let me just put away this stuff. But yeah, 14,000 worth of the stuff. It's cool. Well, it's actually 15, so considering 14.6 is close. Just round it. Alright, back to my money shitter. I keep following this guy around just to pick up all his shit. I should probably move my boat a bit close. Nah, it's fine. Yep, there I see a baggie. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Someone's talking over there. What else bags does he got? Someone else dropping bags? I got...
That's weird, Black Ops.
Yeah, I don't see him dropping bags, so I only got one money shitter right now. Calling them money shitters. Where's that bag? Somewhere. Can't see it. Oh, no, I see it. It's just a shell. Alright, well. Oh, I think he is another money shitter. I see a bag in the distance. It's another money shitter out there. So much stuff. Imagine just focus on picking stuff up from people behind, and then getting hard lock cases on the way, you know? Because I'm also scavenging. But like, you know. If he drops a lot of stuff too, I'm gonna go and follow him as well. I'll probably take a break from this dude, like give him a break from all my stocking to this other guy. Go ahead and stock his ass instead, you know? If he starts dropping stuff. He speaks way more too, so I might get some comments. I'm just picking up shit. He would be looking with back view. Probably, or maybe he's I mean, it would make sense if he can't see me if he's looking through his eyes instead, you know? Some people do swim looking through their eyes. But yeah. I don't know if you can actually tell a difference though. This dude doesn't seem to be dropping anything, so I probably only have one money shitter here. We're like a school of fish right now. No, I'm kidding. Like, it's only 2. Well, now there's 3, but he's not swimming in the same direction as us. Give me your money. Oh. Hell yeah. Let's go. I might as well put some background music. Let's see. Yes, background music. Come on, drop some money. Really got a bronze coin. Come on, drop some money. Come on, little money shitter. Let's go. Drop all your cash. I'm getting literally an average 15k from your pockets. Every 5 minutes. By the way, who's that in the water anyways? He's always talking on radio. Hey, is he dropping shit? Alright, let me see. Oh, here's a money shitter. Another money shitter. Let's go. Holy. Oh, he's dropping human skulls? What? Okay, this guy might be dropping a lot more shit. I'm not... Why am I not capturing? It's not me. This money shitter is at the box. Oh, what the fuck, humans? Yeah, human skulls. I mean, who knows? They might have their uses. Oh, I got 3 money shitters in the area. Let's go. The dogs. Hello.
Excuse me, what's your name?
It's
Before I take you to
Raven.
the back alley.
What? Whoa! Back alley.
Oh, I was making sure it wasn't Estelle because I was gonna take.
Oh, you mean my baby sister? Oh, she's so cute. She just hates me.
Oh, what wanna dig?
So are all of you? Are you all of you dropping money on the ground?
Yeah, I'm about to be. If you want to pick it up.
That's literally average 15,000 every 5 minutes in my pockets. Sure. You know, I got a sheet of everything that you guys dropped. I got a sheet and it's an average of 15 to almost 20k a drop per 5 minutes. You're literally guys
Shit.
making me rich.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, at least someone will come clean it up so it's drop. Have you seen before when there's usually like 500 bags here?
You're whispering, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Have you been here when there's like 500 bags here usually?
Well,
And you start.
Look,
Then you
I
start
don't
cooking.
I don't scavenge as much as I used to. Like I used to scavenge like 3 months straight. But dude, if you're dropping all these monies, yeah, definitely gonna take that. You know this
Yeah.
GoPro here is $400 each. If I gather 100
For a
of them,
broken one.
yeah. Holy dude, the little
I
little
usually
you
just stack the
know.
good ones.
The broken iPod is $200 each. The blue crab $250 each. Broken iPhone is $350 each. Come on now, that's all money. You know time is money, right?
Yeah.
The money you drop on the floor for every 5 minutes, I'm getting 20k from you guys. Let's go.
Very
Probably
good.
in an hour I'll
I'm
have
glad
over
to help.
500k and I can buy a locked card case by then. In an hour. Like, dude.
I could find one in an hour and drop all that junk for you. So then we're both rich.
Literally the one in the orange, I have been following very closely every time he drops shit.
Yeah. I drop it because the other day I had a full bag and I found a briefcase because I was lacking. So
Oh
I couldn't
yeah,
pick
as
it
long
up.
as you're 16 kgs, you better store your stuff.
I know I was lacking and I forgot to check. Found it.
So in an hour, if I collect all your stuff in an hour, that would be almost 500k. I'll be able to buy a boat to put all of my shit in.
Yeah. That's what one of our friends does too. He pulls up in his yacht.
But please, drop your stuff in the clear. I don't like it in the grass. I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll stack it for you until I get a pile.
Yeah, that'll be so helpful. I would literally... Oh, see, there we go. Oh,
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, once I get full, I'll put it all in one spot for you. Out in the open.
salvage GoPros, $450 each. Just saying.
What? How much are the working ones?
The working
1,000
ones,
or something.
it is. Let's see if I have that. Wait, do I have one in my inventory? Oh, I do. Let me just calculate it right now.
Yeah.
So a working GoPro is 1,400 each.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I stack them.
Ah.
I usually get about 30 or 40 of them and do it. Yeah, we usually get 15, 20 of them a dive. Same as diamond rings, I think.
And then the king crab is 1,180 each. Oh my.
Yeah, I stack the king and the blue usually, or all of them sometimes. Depends how I'm feeling for the day.
And you know, if I don't have any luck on the hard case, at least I got all this money that I picked off of you guys.
Yep, that's right. It's alright, Raven, we got you.
Honestly, I don't even sell them instantly. I literally hoard them until I need them.
Yeah, we usually fill our Raptors right up with shit and then go do it all.
No, but like I got a Benson of recyclables, a Benson of jewelry, a Benson of, you know, households.
How good's that?
Honestly, I need to make a Benson probably of just digital products.
Yeah, that'd be the go.
Oh my. You look, I don't think the orange dude is dropping his shit anymore, maybe. Is he still dropping his shit? Let me see. I don't see anything. Oh shit, I'm already at 17 kgs. Please, no hard lock case. Oh, thank God. I am going to store my shit in the boat. Look, I'm gonna get so much money. Look, dude, 14k for that one, yeah, it's 14k that I got. Dude, if you keep dropping your shit, I'm gonna be rich. Well, richer than I am, at least. But you know, I have the mindset of being a poor person. That's why I keep being so stingy with my money. Oh, I see a free baggie over here. Think of me of like that eel, you know those eels that like, oh no, those fish that like to suck whatever in the aquarium. Oh man. He's literally dropping GoPros as well.
Yeah.
I'm just sticking close to this guy because he keeps dropping. Yes?
Here, I'll drop all the stuff. I just found a hard case too.
Oh, nice.
Here, wait, what?
I mean, just drop it whenever. You don't have to inform me. I'll eventually see it.
Yeah, I know, but I was just letting you know, so you did. No, it's so hard to turn around sometimes.
It is. Unless
Let's see if I get another case, baby. Let's go.
I already found one today.
Yeah, that's my first one. And I was pushing before, made 150k there quickly. I'm making sure my boots lock, I can't remember.
paranoid. I'll come through that case, boy.
That's why I always do T-muscle / boot when I leave, so I know it's long.
We good, baby.
I think the guy in orange kind of caught on what I was doing.
Who did he stop? And he must have heard what you said too.
I mean, it is. He dropped so much. I've gotten like 15 to 20k off of him alone in like every 5 minutes.
I know he's probably burning. Because I found a case too. No, I've only been here for like, what, 4 minutes, 5 minutes?
True.
Well, I found a diamond ring first dig, so I was like, yep, I'm staying here for a minute.
Yeah, the drop rate here is very good right now. Upper Pluto is shit.
This chick I was diving with last night here, she found, what, 3 cases and 2 brief.
That might be Kat or Emma or Jackie. I don't know.
I can't remember her name.
They all live at Del Perro.
Yeah. I've never asked her name, actually. We just call her the diving queen.
I think the diving queen would be Kat.
It might be.
She's like the leader, and then they all showed up. Emma, Jackie, a lot of the females that
I
live,
know Emma.
Yeah.
Emma
was here earlier.
The American lady, isn't it?
I'm American too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
I just lived in in different places before I went back to America after I was born there.
True. That makes sense.
Right now it's freezing. It's snowing in Nevada.
Yeah. Holy. It's at what? It's pretty rainy here where we are.
Mm.
In the land down under. Yeah, baby.
And look, I swear,
do you like Vegemite?
dropping your freaking shark
Do you like
teeth as
Vegemite?
well. I've never
Who's dropping
tasted
shark
that.
teeth?
Someone's been dropping shark teeth.
Well, old mate in the orange, if you're dropping shark teeth, you're capping.
That's like
Okay.
$900.
I might have by accident, but I don't. I stack them. I usually get out and I got like 20.
I had like 7 on me just before.
Yeah, yeah. I think I got
Dude,
4 on me
if
now.
you haven't noticed, I've been following you for like a whole hour, just capturing
Yeah,
all
that's
your
okay.
shit.
It's good because it
doesn't bother me. I found a hard case and a briefcase back to back, so
Yeah, you're literally giving me 15 to 20k average in 5 minutes.
Wait, but you're saving us. Usually we get someone down here. We've had some bloke board a rompo and we help him fill it one day because there's that much shit. Because it starts making it all cook.
You
Like,
guys
we
should
all-
fill
like
in
proper
a
cooks.
car for me, so I don't have to keep picking it up.
And then yesterday a mime come down here and collected it all up for us too. It was so
Oh, you
good.
know what? I have a good idea. I can buy a boat, like an extra boat, just keep it unlocked, and you guys could like put all your shit in there.
Yeah. Anchor it right here so we can just jump
Right,
straight
that's what
up.
I said, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's actually a good idea.
I'd do that for you. And we dive here, me and my mate in the purple here, we dive here for an hour or 2 after every blackout. So, we're
Okay,
here
you know,
usually
you
3
know
times
what?
a day.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'll go buy this cheapy ass boat, and you just fill it up.
Oh
you know?
no, I just found a boot that could have been a case. You filthy animal.
Found 2 boots and fucking 1 skull already.
I'm dropping the boot so it doesn't fuck me luck set. Oi, old mate in the orange, you run a luck set, bro?
yeah, I do, brother.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't run luck sets ever.
You should. I never used to find
don't-
shit till I put one on.
I found a hardened case. I found in 50 minutes 2 hardened case and a briefcase.
Yeah.
Did not even have a luck set.
That's like old mate yesterday. He found 3 in like an hour and a half, and he had none on.
See,
Fuck, I
it's
don't know.
just coincidence, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know. I used to hate diving until I had a luck set. I'd refuse to go with everyone. I was like, fuck you diving.
What has the largest boat? Well, no, I would rather get a small boat.
Well, your sister hooked me up at Valhalla yesterday. I bought a 300 SRT for 150k, and then it cost me 200k to max 20 it.
You know, a lot of
So-
people. That's the thing, and PDM
That's
is
what I
so
mean.
expensive.
That's
and
what I was going to
then
say.
what?
She
I
told
don't-
me
Mm-mm.
426 to buy it stock there.
Yeah, Yeah,
So then I end up max 20
get
cheaper.
why. Like, I think because Valhalla, I think lowered the price offer on the Chrysler, not changing it after they replaced it. So
True.
I think that's why it's so low.
Okay.
But people are like always looking for Chryslers.
Yeah. It's mad car. I had it for 20 minutes and blew it up, going too fast. Diamond ring, let's go case, baby.
What is the
30,
cheapest?
boom. Come on. Give me the honey.
Wait, someone
No.
gave me. Someone gave
This spot's
me.
got a bit on.
Oh, it was though. No, it wasn't this guy. Oh, it's this one. Alright, I'm gonna go buy a boat, and then you guys can dump it in there.
That's what I did the other day, bro. I had fucking 19 kilos for ages, and that's when I found that briefcase.
Yeah, grab a spitter. Or maybe I don't even have to buy, like... Oh, but then it might disappear, eh? Or I could just get my, actually, I'll just get my boat from the other place. Actually, I do have a boat that is free to use. Oh shit. I'll just get the boat, the white Pegassi that I got from that one location. I don't really have anything in it at the moment, so it should be safe, I think. That's actually a good idea, you know? I just gotta wait a few. I think it was catfish. Oh yeah, it's the white one. Let's just bring it over and I'll use that instead. Instead of spending money to buy another boat. Oh. And then, yeah. Oh. Guess we will see. I hear someone. Oh.
Here's Troubles. Arriving. What are you doing?
I'm gonna grab my extra boat so the people over at the pier can just dump their shit in it, you know? So I
Money
don't have to
shitters.
Yes! The
Oh my
money
God.
shitters. I told them how much I was making off of them every 5 minutes. It was funny.
No, I said probably going to start keeping them now.
Nah, like I said, like they would rather have hard case, briefcase. Like I get their mentality, but you know, get my mentality.
Yeah.
Put your shit in the boat, so I don't have to pick them up.
That's it. Stock it up. That's why I come back over here to grab my boat. Start.
Alright.
Are you pulling one out, or are you just waiting?
I'm waiting for it to come over because it's from the. It's supposed to be my stash boat actually.
Oh no.
But I already removed whatever was in there.
Yeah, I was going to buy another one just for that.
Oh yeah, I got
don't know
a
what
few
to get though.
boats. Yeah. I mean, Pegasus.
Got a plane or heli yet?
Nah.
Nah.
I might get a small one, but I'm afraid it's gonna be a ticking time bomb though.
Yeah. Well, I had mine when I was on 90% health. It started to fart and whatnot, like drop me out of the sky.
Fart.
Yeah, farting away, like popping.
Oh,
So
man.
once they get to 90% health, they're basically no good. You need to get them repaired.
You can get them repaired at Flywheels, Sandy. That's a
Yeah, but I was all the way
repair.
over this side. So
Oh,
I had to
yeah.
go to Sandy and then get it spawned over there, get it
Mm,
fixed.
I see.
Still good.
Yeah.
I only sold my Frogger for 1.5 mil. Oh, mate.
Nice.
Yeah, I said happy birthday for the rest because it was supposed to be 3 mil.
Holy shit.
So he gave me 1.5 or so, and I said happy birthday, keep the rest. I'll get into mine and yeah, get it down here, start searching away.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these are.
Wait, let me check that, by the way.
You can check that.
Let me check that.
Is it unlocked?
I don't know.
There we
Let
go.
me check.
Unlocked
Oh,
it.
it's locked. Let's see.
1,000 kilo.
What the fuck? That what?
Pretty
no
big, eh?
way. Oh
Yeah,
my
they go
god.
alright too.
Yeah, but 1,000 kilo? Like, hello?
Oh, I'm gonna be so devoted if they patch it back up.
They will definitely try to patch it back up. Oh, shit.
Oh, sorry. Even if 500 kilo would be alright.
I mean, this is 500. This one? This
Yeah,
is a...
that-
I mean, honestly, if you think about it, that shouldn't be 1,000 versus this
It's
one.
pretty big. Yeah, no, I was gonna get that one that you've got.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna head
Okay,
out.
Alright, well, good luck.
Bye.
All the best.
Alright. Probably just messed up on the stuff. It's 1,000 kilo. What? Alright guys, please fill all your shit in this boat, I beg you. I'm gonna pick them all up right now. Holy! Oh my god, you dropped so much shit! Yes, it's unlocked.
I found 2 hard cases.
Nice!
I found one, got out, put it in my boot, come in, 2 digs, found another.
Nice, nice.
How lucky.
Very lucky.
See? Yes. You know what? Luck set.
Makes me suspicious, but makes me want to try it out as well.
I know, that's why I did it. I used to never find anything, I'm telling you. I used to hate diving. And now I'm all for it.
So what is it? Is it all of the...
I've only got, what,
or...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 11 piece.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I don't fuck
I've
with
got
the...
the 11 too.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the shovel or the bayonet.
Oh.
And
These
and
luck
I
sets
changed
keep increasing, eh?
yeah, I changed the compass for the condom. So
Jesus
that's
Christ.
That's what the diving queen told me.
The diving queen?
Yeah, she knows. She's insane.
Dude. They dropped all of this as I was waiting for the stuff. Dude, I'm gonna go store this in my boat already. Holy moly. See, that's one way to get more money, is to have people drop the shit that they don't want in a boot. So basically, toxic virus, you're actually at the marina. I call that the marina. It's not really the, like, yes, it's the docks, but a lot of people refer it as the marina. But yeah, the boot of the white boat is unlocked, so you know, to prevent all our head poppings from all this shit on the ground, just put it in there.
Yeah, I haven't dropped any. I'm waiting till I get a bit more full.
Yeah. Yeah, I call it the marina. Yeah.
One more high case wouldn't hurt. I'll get out of the water once I get 3, leave you some. Yeah, that's why I'm only getting 3, and then I'll be off the scene. Yeah, once I get 3, I'll be off the scene. Back to selling. I only come in for a quick dive because you were down here. That's why I've been selling on one, because I was just by myself.
Look at all
Surprised
this
there's even enough
stuff.
cops on. Usually they're not for fucking ages. It was since 8:30. I was stoking.
Speaking of cops, someone got tweeted.
Surely another hard case.
How many?
I'll give my man one if I find another. If I find another, you can have one to open.
Oh, that's
You can
nice.
keep it. Yeah, me and my main man, we help each other out all day. There we go.
Do you want all the shit I don't want in here?
Yeah, just put all the shit in there. Just so that, like, we can prevent the head issues, because I'm kind of getting choppy with all this stuff when I came here. Hell yeah. Look, that's a money maker right there. Like, I'm literally earning free money. Like, instantly. It's passive income, guys. Passive income. Oh shit. Whoops. What did I do? Oh.
Boy, I always make sure I do my first 2 digs in third person, can't after my tank coming off the other day.
But anything expensive, I would rather not have that there. Oh shit, there was a lot of shit in there. Just not hooking up to the... I know, right? Like, honestly, I'll just put most of the shells and most of the useless stuff while I get all the more expensive stuff out of that boat so that, you know, someone might be like, ooh, I want this stuff. Let's grab it. And they know how much it is, you know?
Shit, tell me all your fucking settings, because I don't know why I'm only running at 72 frames, can't. That's poxy. When my brain's better than yours, can't. That's throwing. Because there's something I have to change, but then it tells me I have to like disconnect the game, so that's what I want to do when I'm at home. So I can fucking refly.
Let's go. Passive money right there. And then I am going to calculate to you guys how much I got out of like the free charity. Like how much they decided to just drop. What you can do is you wait till you get this like almost 16 kgs, because at least the hard case, yeah. Once you get really full, then yeah, just go into there and just drop everything all at once. It's a lot faster. And then I'm going to calculate what free charity you gave me, yeah?
Yeah, so we can hear it the full extent.
Right. But anyways, how are you guys' day?
Yeah, good. How's yours?
It's good.
Yeah.
I've been in the city since, like, what, almost 3 a.m. blackout?
Holy. So it's like what? It's 11:10 a.m. for us in the day.
For me, it's 4:10 p.m.
Yeah. I got on at what? 8:30, I think.
Mm.
Did you get off work early again or something?
Oh, no.
Oh, true.
I'm actually off today and tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
True. Very good.
You're running in the ocean.
I know, yeah. Once everyone starts like bugging, people are standing up and shit.
Yeah.
So funny.
You start to T-pose.
The worst thing is you have to refly after the bags are gone too, otherwise it doesn't fix.
Oof.
You'll be driving back to your house in the city and you'll still be bugging. Surely I'm pulling another case and then I'm fucking off the scene, can't.
I'm just gonna swim in circles right now. Since they are all putting things in the boat. Like, what the hell? So do you guys swim through your eyes or?
Like first person, say.
Yeah, you swim through your eyes?
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
neither do I.
Because what I do is
You
I
knock the
hold
tank off, do you?
down. Yeah, I hold down Shift, Muscle,
Shift.
WD, and then just spam G. Like I'm going in circles right now.
You only have to hold shift and muscle and use the mouse.
I don't
I
use
only
the
touch
mouse
shift.
much.
Oh, true. So I just hold shift and view around with
Yeah,
the mouse.
so I do shift WD and then I go in circles and then I just spam G while I'm doing something with my other hand.
Yeah, true.
This
That's
is
pretty good.
go ahead and do exclamation
But I
server.
got my push to talks on my mouse, so I'm always using the mouse anyway.
Yeah, true, same. And I have my radio on my other mouse muscle, yeah.
Yeah, that's what mine are, yeah. 2 mouse muscles for 2 channels and
Oh,
then...
there's a new diver. Yo, if you're dropping stuff, please put it in the boot of this boat. If you're dropping stuff, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
And then I'll tell you all how
Oh,
much
there's another one
you
too,
guys
boys.
dropped,
We got
I
another one.
swear.
Oi, bruv. Oi, bruv over there in the white suit.
It's only because all these baggies that are being scattered, it just head pops everybody. So just
Yeah.
put it in the boat.
There's some stuff on the floor under the yellow boat. Over yonder. If you really want it.
I'm definitely gonna grab it.
None of us have found the case here today yet.
Yo, there are baggies near there. Holy shit. This guy. Gimme. Let me just grab everything.
You're gonna get a case surely. Make sure you drop...
By the way, if the boat seems to be floating above the water, you could just do T-muscle/boat and you'll instantly be able to, you know. These things are very expensive, so I might as well keep those in my pockets. King crabs. Oh, there's even that. Okay, I want to grab those. And if they're not taking it, like, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, what the fuck? I went down and see the key. Where the hell?
Oh, I got a diamond ring. Let's go. I mean, I bet as well, you know? Everyone's cool. And there's a storm.
Holy storm drop.
Imagine if there was a feature where we get randomly struck by lightning, like
I know, yeah. How cool does the water look when you're under it with the storm?
I mean, it looks like as if, what do you call it? It looks like someone's like mowing the lawn and there's just a lot of grass shavings everywhere.
Yeah, honestly.
Legit.
Yeah, I also want the boots, so I'll put that in the boot too.
Okay, I got
Sorry,
you.
I just drop them straight away so it doesn't fuck me lock set.
That's fine. Should have one
Yeah, that's the only
potatoes
thing
wide.
I've been dropping boots.
Do you also have a sausage roll in your pocket? A soggy sausage roll. I remember when I first heard about that being a luck set.
Yeah, somebody said something about the sausage roll, but I don't know, I've never used it.
Yeah, someone told me, and then I told. No, actually, it wasn't. The person that told me was actually a gov. He was so funny.
Yeah.
I think that's how it spread when that gov person
True.
said.
Yeah.
Holy. Looks like my boat's like underwater.
Is anyone in here yet? Surprised Blaze isn't.
Yeah, I might as well check, see if there's the bosses, because yeah, those need to be taken out. Holy moly, water. Like these, this. Probably. Like everyone has a different opinion though. Really depends. King crabs are very expensive, so you know what? Whatever. Scrap metal. But yeah, you know, who knows? Oh man. Like for some it's lucky, I guess. It's like I said, it's based on coincidence. For some it's really lucky, for others not so much. It depends on who believes and who doesn't, you know. If you believe in it, like nothing wrong with that. Just nothing wrong with that. Yeah, right. We will leave it at that. This storm, holy.
I know, it's blowing a go.
It'd be so bad if it hit the water and then pzzzt, we're all dead. Imagine if there was like random tornadoes in the county area.
Yeah,
Dust
that'd be
storms.
so cool. Sweeping cars away. Where's my man's off the scene?
I wish I could put a. I know you can't, but I wish I could like make the plate of my boat waste bin. Then I'll just the waste bin.
That's me.